Coach here, and in this video we'll talk about the exchanges and some of the players in the futures market. So the first thing that we need to understand is that there are two distinct, although there's some subcategories, types of traders that are involved in futures markets. The first one is a hedger. So a hedger is somebody who has a product for sale or needs to buy a product in the future and looking to lock in a price. So for example, if you are Coca-Cola and you need to buy sugar, there is a sugar futures market that you can buy sugar out into the future so you know exactly what it will cost you. Those are people who are either going to take delivery, in other words, the actual sugar itself, or they are looking to hedge their exposure. So in the first video, I mentioned something about farmers and agricultural products. So for example, I have 80 acres of corn planted, and I am concerned that perhaps the price will drop. So what I do is I go in and I hedge my risk. I sell whatever the number of contracts of corn that would be the same as my field, or something close to it, some type of percentage. And that way, if price does drop, when I go to sell the corn on the open market, although it's coming in cheaper than I originally thought, I will have made money by shorting the contract. Conversely, if I buy corn contracts, I'm expecting perhaps price to move higher, and that way, if I already have corn locked in somewhere at a specific price with a written contract, I can, for example, let's just say I'm selling it at $6 a unit and price goes up to $9. Well, that contract, I can't just change that. But if the price goes up to $9, I then get the difference in the futures contracts and collect the $3 from over there and $6 from the actual customer. Now, granted, these are very simplistic examples, but it gives you an idea of what happens in the hedging part of the market. And the hedging part of the market is what started everything at the exchanges. It was originally all about cattle in Chicago. Then I think wheat and corn came next. But the cattle market was a big deal. The slaughterhouses in Chicago, of course, were a major part of why that became such a big city, as beef, live cattle came in from the western part of the United States to feed the eastern part of the United States. There had to be a way to conduct business. You can take delivery, and that is different in the sense that if I buy silver right now at $34 an ounce because I use a lot of silver, and if it rises to 39, as long as I keep that deliverable contract, it doesn't matter. That's what I pay. There will be a place where you can meet up with people who owe a certain amount of silver to a certain amount of buyers, and they actually physically exchange. That is not something that happens very often unless you're a huge corporation. Now, speculators, of course, are just simply going to be trying to make money up and down. They're traders. That's all they are. Speculators allow for an efficient market because there aren't always producers or consumers of an asset jumping into the market at any one particular spot. But there are people like you, people like me, who are willing to buy and short silver, gold, whatever, and try to make money off of it. It allows for the markets to move freely. Speaking of the markets, there are a couple of exchanges you need to be aware of. There is the CME Group. Chicago Mercantile Exchange was the beginning, and it has since branched out. It's a lot like the stock market world, where the New York Stock Exchange isn't just the New York Stock Exchange anymore. There's a bunch of conglomerate companies. Same things happen in the futures markets. So you have the Chicago Merc, or the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the Chicago Board of Trade, the New York Mercantile Exchange, the Commodity Exchange, or the COMEX, and those are your four really big ones in the CME group. So these will include equity index futures, S&P 500, NASDAQ 100, and the Dow Jones, for example. The Chicago Board of Trade is Treasuries, Euro, Dollar, SOFR, which we do not offer here at Hola Prime. The NYMEX, the New York Mercantile Exchange, offers energy. The COMEX is basically metal. The agricultural commodities are CME as well. The CME group is by far the largest futures market in the United States, and one of, if not the biggest one, in the entire planet. So there are other exchanges that exist out there. So for example, there's the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. It features basically on the Hola Prime platform, the Russell 2000 index. It's its main financial futures. But there is the Brent market, which is not offered. And then there's softs like coffee, cocoa, cotton, orange juice. And then the Dixie, or the US dollar index. There is the CBOE, CBOE futures exchange, including the VIX and other smaller contracts that involve trading overall. 95% of what you're trading here is going to be in the CME group. The CME group is a behemoth in this industry, and therefore that's really what you're looking at. Again, you don't have to worry about this because I'll show you on the platform what the difference is. So here we are on the Project X platform again, and I'll show you when you go in and you search for a product, you'll notice it doesn't say anything at all about the exchange. So for example, let's go to soybeans, and full disclosure, the market is closed at the moment, so it's not moving. We just closed a little while ago, but we just flip right over to the soybeans market and the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Then we can go to the COMEX and get gold pricing. Again, they're all part of the same group. It's all being integrated. But there's also the Russell. So the RTY. Russell 2000 is over at the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. Again, makes no difference. You can see that we are settling for the day here right before the close in this market. So it's pretty quiet, but there are trades being made. In other words, you really don't have to worry about such things as the exchange that it's on. It's all centrally routed into your platform. So doesn't really matter. You won't notice the difference. And in fact, as somebody who's been trading futures for several years now, I don't even think about it.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving, and that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less...
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets.
Good morning, everyone.
Coach
Good morning,
Jane.
Paul. How you going?
Good morning.
All good?
Great,
Nice
man.
to
The,
see you,
the
mate.
chat is calling your
Good day
name.
to the chat.
The chat is,
Yeah,
yeah, they're
there's a few
screaming your
people
name
in the chat.
from the rafters.
James! Yeah, they're moaning because I haven't been on YouTube for a while, so it's okay. I'll be back. Catch me on Sunday night. Don't worry about it, everyone. There's no panic. No need for panic. Everything's good. We're just reshuffling things around a little bit. So I'm here now, and so is Paul. So welcome to the show. Paul, what do you got on a Freaky Friday, to the moon Friday, or is it Free Fall Friday?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. No, I don't have a free fall Friday in the books today. More so, right now, like in the ES, for example, we're relative in the 65.87 area, which is right in the value range, that 68% distribution that we traded in towards the top of yesterday. So honestly, just looking to be a little bit more patient today, see if we can break either out to the top side or the bottom side and then go from there. My levels are 65.78 on the downside, and then actually essentially all-time highs of 6,600 on the upside. So but I don't really have a bias going in today, to be completely honest. I would like it to not be a free fall Friday. That would be nice. But hey, we'll see.
You never know. You never know.
Never.
And for the viewers, thanks for tuning in, everyone. It's great to have you all here. We'll get to some of your questions shortly. There are some questions on gold and crypto, and we'll talk about stocks. Is it a to the moon Friday or a free fall Friday? So, and Paul, I was just noticing while you were just doing your intro there that you know your precise levels very clearly, and it's a good lesson for everyone in the chat. Paul has already done his work. He's not walking into the market blind, and he's got very precise levels, 72 and 39.1 or whatever it is. I'm being exaggerating, but very definite levels, and he's prepared his charts well before the markets open in an hour's time or so. So. Great stuff there.
Thank you. Yeah. I think it's very important. Definitely.
Yeah. So I've got my sticky note here as always, which I'll try and put up in the Hola Prime Discord shortly, as soon as we finish. And in future, I will be putting this up every day. So We'll have a special place in the Discord and on our Hola Prime X account too, where you'll be able to see the sticky note, which just gives you an idea of the setups for the day, levels that we're watching, which way the markets might move, and so on, and key levels to watch on indices, on stocks, on gold, and metals, and energies, and all that sort of thing. So we'll try to get to some of your questions, and I think they'll be covered in the sticky note too. So welcome to everyone. Welcome, Michael and Team Machado. You've been around for a long time. Stefano wants to know about natural gas. Lucky, nice to see you. And some folks are wanting to know about gold and crypto. Are they correlated? And what's happening with energies overall? So a lot to talk about, and we're going into the weekend. We've had a big run up overall on cryptos, on stocks, on some energies, particularly things like lithium and uranium. Not the usual energies, I suppose you might call them AI energies or something like that. Big run-ups on those. So a big move up this last week across the board, really, on lots of different things. So perhaps Coach Paul's correct. Maybe it's a correction day, or in my opinion, we'll probably just carry on pushing up and finish off this week with a shaven top across the board. So yeah. Have you got any specific plays on at the moment, Paul?
No, not at the moment. Actually, like I was saying, I'm just going to be super patient and let this pre-market kind of play out, and then decide whether if we can get to that 65, 77 level in the ES, maybe get long depending on the market structure. And if we get to the 6,600 area, maybe play a little bit of a breakout or something, or depending on the market structure. So nothing going on right now, honestly. And I'll be paying attention to gold too, of course, since gold. But we'll talk about that. Yeah.
Absolutely. Perhaps we can have a look at those levels on your charts, Paul, to see the levels that you're talking about. We can switch across to Paul's charts.
Do that. Yeah, let's do that right now. Definitely. Here we are. Okay, I'm sharing whenever the crew can get it over here.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, cool. So coincidentally, this is just a 5-minute chart at the moment. With yesterday's regular trading hour session on the ES, the point of control roughly being at 65.90. So we're open, like right now in the pre-market, we're at 65.86. So relatively close to that point of control area, which to me is shouting comfort. Like traders don't really know where they want to go as of yet. Relatively comfortable. Value area low of 65.78. As you can see in the pre-market here, like around 4 a.m. Eastern time, we actually dipped into that level and then popped right back up. So definitely a good level to be keeping my eye on for possible support again in the regular trading hour session, or if we break through it and retest for a short to the downside, if we do go with those free fall Friday words that you were speaking of. Fingers crossed that we can, all the retirement portfolios can stay safe, yeah, exactly. But then, and to the upside here at the 65.94-ish area, really it's 65.94, 65.95, anywhere in that area is kind of where we see the top end of that value range. And you can kind of see that we've tested that area multiple times, whether it's between the regular trading hour session or the overnight here. So these levels are, I think, very, very sound ones, and especially with being at at essentially all-time highs, I'm definitely going to be keeping a hawk eye on them. If market structure points to support or resistance in any of these areas and gives me the opportunity to get long or short, I will. But patience is the key. I will probably be patient through at least 10 a.m. That's just personally how I trade this kind of in value, in range open that we're likely going to see here. So and if anybody has any questions, of course, type them in the chat if you have any questions about my chart here. And VAL is just value area low, VAH value area high, POC point of control, and then all-time high at the top there. So yeah, that's it on the ES. We can look at gold really quick if that's okay. I can just pull up the gold chart, or do you want to?
Please.
Okay, cool.
No, go.
So I don't have any. Yeah. So obviously we can move this up here. The 37.15 is our all-time high. I'm not really. We actually talked about this yesterday morning. Really quickly, I pointed this level out yesterday, the 36.51, very obvious support that we've had. We've been in this relative 50-point range or so the last 4 days, which is kind of funny to think that's a wide range in gold, and just shows what kind of volatility we've been dealing with in the product. But yesterday was it was a bit sideways of sorts. So I don't know, maybe we're forming some sort of consolidation here in the 30, we're getting comfortable in like the 3670 area. So I don't really have any sort of long or short bias here either in gold. I'm kind of just letting it play out. I want to see how the market structure really forms over today and maybe going into early next week. I don't necessarily think that there's going to be some like breakout or breakdown that's going to occur today. I'll be ready for it. Like I said, I have these levels of 3650 that are like very clear, and then obviously the all-time high of 3715. So aside from that, I'm not really playing too much. This yellow line is just a 9-period EMA that I use for trend purposes to understand where the trend is on the daily here, which we've been sharply above. I mean, which makes sense. Like gold's been to the moon lately. So I know, James, you were talking about maybe in the short term, maybe in the next week or so, we could see a little bit of a retracement, but ultimately have that bullish trend, generally speaking, upwards. So I think we'll be looking out for that possible retracement sometime in the next probably week of trading, I would think. But yeah, that's kind of really my simple thoughts on gold. Nothing too crazy, or no crazy levels or anything within this range that I'm looking at. Keeping it very simple. So
awesome. No, that's cool.
Yeah,
folks, we're going to be focusing a lot more on the instruments that you want to trade, and that includes gold. So you'll be pleased in the later sessions when the futures guys are trading that Paul will be into the gold market like you can't believe. So yeah, that's excellent. I have a slightly different opinion on gold, although I think we're not far apart really. Maybe we can just switch straight onto my charts and we can segue into there on the gold chart.
Sure.
So if the backing can switch across. And yeah, so gold, how far can we get is the question really. I'm just checking to see if my charts are on. They are. So yeah, so this is where we are now. As you know, we talked about this yesterday. I've got a red arrow at the top on the right-hand side where we're short. We've moved up to our second target. First one was a red line. Second one was exactly where we are, where we stopped. That's the projection of the on-ramp into what I thought was a flag turned out to be a triangle. It's this large bullish triangle in the center of your page, which I'm actually going to, I did notice on the watching the show later that it was difficult to see. So I've made it bigger now there for you. So there's that big ascending triangle that we broke out through the top. If you remember, we had to redraw this triangle about 5 times because as we projected along into the future, the triangle just got longer and longer and longer. And we had to redraw it. Don't be scared of doing that. There's no problem with that because sometimes these patterns just take a little bit more time. But we've broken out through the top now. First target reached. Second target, based on the launch from the very lowest point prior to the rally, is up here at 37.80. We're currently trading at 36.60. So, another $120 to go above us if we get up to there. And I think we'll probably try and falter there again, like we have done here and like we did there. So all of these 3 arrows, we've faltered or stalled at each point. We haven't got to the top one just yet, but so far we have. Faltered at these levels that we projected from the launch into these flags. So that's where we are right now. And if we zoom into the price action, we're short, luckily, from pretty much the top, but it hasn't moved down. So there's no point in getting the direction right if the market doesn't move. It's pretty boring. And there it is on a 15-minute chart. And this is what Paul was looking at. There's that little spike up through that top level. And really just moving sideways, nothing to really say about this. Either it's going to go up or go down. I'm hoping down. If it doesn't go down, it'll go up. So, that's what markets do. They go up and down. So we're short. And if we move up through here, we'll probably go to the next level. And I'll just hedge the whole lot and resell at that next level, unhedged, take profit on the long trade, which I'll enter as the hedge. So I'll exit the long trade at the top and add to the short trade that I'm already holding from here. And you can't do that if your sizing is too big, of course. So make sure that if you are planning to dollar cost average into this sort of position against the trend, it's risky. And you don't want to be holding the bag if this moves up to $4,000, $4,500, $5,000, of course. So be careful if you're going against the trend, but I think we've got a chance. However, having said all of that, pretty much looks like a bull flag. Move up, flag, and we'll probably keep on moving up. So, we'll find out today. It is Friday. It's the middle of the month, and it's an important part of this sort of phase or the cycle, because next week on the 17th, on Wednesday, we have the FOMC rates announcement, which might be 50 basis points. I highly doubt that, but it's possible. And so that's in the mind of traders, including myself. So uncertainty creates a bit of nervousness and tentative trading in the markets, even the big players. So I think as a result of all of that, and considering the FOMC on Wednesday, that we're not going to get much upside today, if any. More likely, we'll probably dribble down a bit across the board and see the dollar just pick up a bit of strength. Because the dollar, if we do get a 50 basis point cut next week, instead of 25, and I think we will get 25, the dollar should falter if we get the 50. If we get 25, that might be built in already. So a lot of uncertainty about the dollar and how it affects all this stuff that we're trading. So we have to be a little bit careful. Now, talking about stocks, how will this affect the stock market? Well, let's look at the S&P. I'll tell you what I've just done a couple of hours ago, and I've essentially taken profit on my longs. So as you may have known, I've been long.
Nice.
I've still got the arrows drawn in here, in fact. So long from the green arrow there at the 20-period moving average, just a very simple 20 SMA bounce, as we've done multiple times along this move up. Every time we get to the 20, we bought, basically. And we've done on this occasion. But now it's Friday, and we've got the FOMC next week. We've had a big run up across the board on all the markets. I mean, look at this. No pullbacks, no hesitation, just one way. And a big meeting next week. And we've had mixed jobs reports. We've had pretty bad jobs reports, and then not too bad. And we've also had mixed inflation numbers coming out, PPI, CPI, a bit conflicting, but overall quite good. So, yeah, I just think we probably just need to have a breather this weekend into next week. And so I'd be looking to probably sell the S&P, but only, for a couple of 100 points maybe. And the same with the NASDAQ, maybe 500 points down. And that's about it. Wow, but I am long across the board on all these other names. My best trades on currently are Tesla. We're long from right down at the bottom here, around $300, $290. We're trading at 370 now. So we've got, $80 on this long Tesla trade. And I'm not going to get rid of this one, because if you look at the way this is trading, and this, all these stock names will influence the market overall. And so I like to look at the names in conjunction with what's going on in the indices. This is Tesla, big bull move, classic pennant or flag pattern, and then we've broken out through the top after trying a few times and then just coming back down to this moving average confluence. All the moving averages on top of each other here on Tesla, the 20, the 200, and the 50, and that provided the spring for this to launch out, break up through the top of the triangle. I expect now, today, considering what I just said about everything else, that Tesla will probably dip back down to the triangle, maybe even into it during next week sometime. So allow for all the way back down to the bottom of the triangle. I'm not saying it will get there, but just allow for that if you're trading Tesla, and then up, probably on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And that little move there on Tesla really, I think, reflects what we're going to see across the board. That's why I'm highlighting this, even though we don't trade it at Hola Prime. Not yet, anyway. And there's news coming up about that too, about trading stock names. So, yeah, I think generally today, perhaps a bit of a pullback, and the same on crypto, and perhaps the same on gold, perhaps the same on everything. Gold's not looking particularly strong. Silver's pulled back a lot. This is a 4-hour chart on silver. I've got a sell zone for silver, which we haven't got to on this 4-hour chart right up over there. We're not too far away from it. That's the top of this long-term channel and the top of the skinny short-term channel at the top there. So I'm looking to sell silver too. We're kind of almost there right now, almost at the trend line, but I was allowing for a little bit further along in time. This is a 4-hour chart, so that would be 2 or 3 days. Again, probably into the FOMC next week. So everything's pointing to sort of Wednesday, and I don't think anyone's going to do very much until then. And in fact, most traders that I know are thinking about taking a couple of days off early next week. because there won't be any.
Yeah.
These are hedge fund traders, institutional traders. They won't be taking any big positions. There's not much to do, and if anything, they'll be hedging or exiting long positions across multiple asset classes. Probably going into the dollar, actually, just going into cash into the dollar.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Prepare themselves for opportunity as soon as that meeting is over with, and there's a little bit more clarity. I mean, that totally makes sense. Yeah, and silver, like you mentioned, we like literally popped up into that 43. Like in the futures, we popped up to the 43 price level and immediately rejected off of it and trading at 42.5 right now. So silver is definitely an interesting one because it looks like it's primed to just be breaking out. And it's just interesting because we haven't seen these levels in such a long time. It's a precarious one for sure. I definitely want to keep a little bit more of an eye on it. Yeah.
This is a bit of a freaky move, right? That's the one you're talking about, through the top of this channel and then straight back down again. That's a 15-minute chart right there. But we didn't get to the top of the big channel, so that was a real sneaky move, right? Didn't get to the top, but cleared out the top of the other one. So, that's a very nasty place for this to fall back down. Having got, some of the shorts trapped, the longs, getting some of the longs trapped, maybe some of the shorts too. And then also the shorts looking to sell like I am, not getting the chance to do that either. So a nasty little bugger, silver sometimes. But it's much like oil, actually, silver. It's not a neat chart. It's a horrible, messy, violent chart. And while we're on metals, we're still on our long copper trade. So this may be the sleepiest trade in all history, but there we are. We're still long right from the bottom, literally the bottom of the candle of the drop to the penny almost. So
that's awesome.
So we got a couple of dollars profit on there. Yeah, a couple of bucks, not dollars, pennies really on there. And that's metals for you. And then the other thing we were looking at while we're still on metals is this Bitcoin gold ratio that we talked about as well. I want to very quickly touch on this. This is the ratio between Bitcoin and gold. It's moving up, which means Bitcoin's appreciating against gold, which means it's doing better than gold overall. Although it's very violent and swingy, we are actually forming an ascending triangle. We're trying to get up to the top zone here. I think we'll get up through this level, pull back down to the top. This is gold v Bitcoin, and see this sort of thing. So gold does have the opportunity to either go stagnant or slump a little bit, whilst Bitcoin gets a little bit more of a bid under it. I don't expect we'll see this chart playing out if they both move down simultaneously, although it could. Or if they both move up simultaneously, it could form this pattern still on the Bitcoin gold ratio. But I think it's more likely that gold will stagnate for a while and Bitcoin will pick up the reins and move on higher.
Yeah. I'm not against that one. And that yesterday when I drew on my Bitcoin futures chart, like a little inverted head and shoulders of some sort on the daily, it's actually the pathing that I had is literally exactly, and we talked about this yesterday. We were like more bullish Bitcoin in the short term and whatnot, and it looks like it's doing that, and it looks like it wants to keep doing that. With my level on the futures is just 117,500 to 118,000, and then maybe a slight bit of a pullback to then keep going. But we kind of almost got there on the futures at 117,000. So
and pulling back a wee bit. What worries me about this chart? Only one thing, really. Just one thing. Just one thing. Everything else is perfect. Absolutely perfect. We've cleared the, only today though, this is, okay, I'm going to retract what I just said. I was about to say we cleared the 50-day moving average on Bitcoin, but we haven't. We've poked through it. Today's not closed. So if we can hold that today, that's a really good sign. It doesn't look convincing so far, but even worse than the fact that we're spiking up and failing there a little bit is look at the volume profile at the bottom. I don't know where the volume's gone on Bitcoin, but even though we've formed a bottom, we're at a really good bottom, rallied up, done all the work, it all looks beautiful, perfectly technically acceptable, except for the volume. It's just dropping off.
You're right.
So, when you see in what we've had is a bear market on Bitcoin. Let's go back to the day chart since the top. So when you see a pullback in a bear, this is a bear market, right? We've made a double top, we're moving down. This is a pullback so far. Until we break through there and make a new high, it's still a pullback. And when you see a pullback in a bear market with no volume, it's normally a dead cat bounce, which means that we probably will struggle here unless we get a big surge of volume to close off this week, which we might get. You never know. We've got the Michigan survey coming up shortly. Let's quickly look at this, 1 hour's time. We're going to be talking about current conditions, consumer expectations. These numbers overall are not all that important, but they do give an idea of sort of optimism in the market. And people do pay attention to this number, and it's got high marks against it. I think we're going to do okay, though. I think we might even do a little bit better than this. And I sense that from the posts that I've seen on X and other places that consumer sentiment is actually a little bit better than, it may be better than expectations. So that could tick the market up too. And then inflation expectations, I don't know where this comes from. This is what Americans think inflation is or should be or will be. Expectations, I suppose. And then, 4.6%, 3.5%. We're currently at like 2.5%. So, I don't know if you can pay much attention to those numbers, but people do. People look at that number and say, well, everyone's got. So when expectations for inflation are high, people don't spend money. That's basically what it boils down to. And when that number's high, it's a bit of a damper. And then later on, we've got the Baker Hughes rig oil count, so which you'll be looking at, Paul, in 4 hours' time.
Yeah,
trading. WTI futures.
Yeah, definitely.
So
I've been looking
I
for more
think so. Is there anything else you're looking at in terms of stock indices?
The only other thing I really
much, Paul?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, definitely. In my personal cash account, I do put on some positions. Like right now, I've been long Google for, I don't even know at this point, like 2 or 3 months. Well, 3 months at least now at this point. But I'm long Google and Altria Group, NVIDIA, and I've got some, covered calls working on all of those right now. So, but, I don't trade too much. It's more so like, it's not intraday trading on these. It's more so like longer term swing trading or just holding on for much longer periods of time. But yeah, nothing too crazy. Google's been on an absolute run as we know. It's been doing fantastic ever since that judge ruling. But I was going to mention the NASDAQ real quick. If you wanted to get, or do you want to save that one for a little bit later? We want to save NASDAQ, or do we want to go over it real quick?
Let's carry on with the NASDAQ, and then we'll come back to natural gas and oil. The chaps were talking about oil this morning, WTI. And I'm sure you're interested in that. Let's go to your charts and finish off with the stocks.
Yeah. Let's finish up with the stock stuff. And so for levels on the NASDAQ, I know we had in the chat here at least one person asking about the NASDAQ. We were talking about the ES, but got to touch on the NASDAQ a little bit. My levels essentially for the NASDAQ are 2444, which we're actually right there at the moment. That's value area high, with point of control being at 2420 and the value area low of 23993. So how do those levels kind of play out in relation to yesterday? Well, you can see the value area high actually played out to be that resistance area that we could just not break through in the afternoon, in yesterday's late morning and late afternoon session. A lot of us futures traders that were trading in the futures takeoff session, the afternoon session, were really trying to play for that breakout, but it just was not coming. It was the rooster was not coming home to roost for some reason to make that breakout occur. And then in the overnight, we've consolidated a bunch. And again, just kind of like we saw in the ES, we did a little bit of in the ES, we kind of ticked down to value area low and then bounced up. In the NASDAQ, we pierced through it and then came up above it, and now we've been rallying. So looks relatively bullish to me. I'm bullish on it, just generally speaking, but got to remember all-time high. We're right at the all-time highs, 2467-ish, 2468, I believe, is like the all-time high in NASDAQ. So we could pierce through this 2444 area, then get into that all-time high and then maybe consolidate, or we break through it and then consolidate above and maybe look for a further continuation to the upside. But I wouldn't be surprised, like you were talking about, like we kind of just try to cool off a little bit. People just try to cool their jets and get a little bit comfortable going into next week and with the Fed meeting and whatnot. So, but we'll see. I'm going to be prepared for either scenario, whether we rally today or not. So, but gas. We'll go into.
It's a tricky one because we can. Yeah, you can. Let's have a look at your oil chart while you're switching across. Just interesting pattern on that chart there, Paul. Considering what on the NASDAQ chart, considering what I said earlier about pulling back today, it doesn't look like that's going to pull back actually. When you look at that chart,
it doesn't.
It looks pretty bullish. So I've just taken profit on my NASDAQ and S&P trades, so I think I'm regretting it already just looking at your chart. But that's okay. We can get back in later. No problem. But yeah, it certainly does look good.
Exactly. Man, like exactly. Who knows? Like we could see the volume really come in. Like you could just see volume come in this morning, make a move higher, and then we just get a quick retracement. So like, who knows? We'll see. It's not a terrible idea to be taking some position off at the highs of ever. So I don't think it's a bad play at all. But CL, I don't have any levels on CL at the moment because I've been kind of staying away from it this last like week or two. Generally speaking, we can pull out to the daily chart here. I do have the area of support that I mentioned of like the 6150 to 62 area. And what do you know? Right on that daily, you can see that yesterday we had really just had a nice bar to the downside here, very decidedly bearish essentially, and then we wicked back into that 62 to 6150 area, and now we're trading above $63 a barrel. So who would have thought, that support would act as support on the daily chart? But what I guess we have to watch out for, here maybe is kind of like a miniature Head and Shoulders of sorts. I mean, it's odd. It's not really like a Head and Shoulders, but you can kind of get the gist of it here. Maybe we see some resistance at the $4 level where we've already wicked up to actually, and then come off now. So got to keep an eye on the structure there. And like you were saying, those economic numbers coming out a little bit later, see how that affects things and whether we can either get a little bit of a failure back down into that 62 range or not. So what are your thoughts on
that
this?
Number will affect I think that number will affect the purchasing habits of gasoline in the US for a start. So that might affect the gas. I don't trade gasoline, but maybe those who do. I think that's the sort of number that will move when inflation and consumer sentiment numbers come out. But not oil. Maybe it's a bit too far down down the stream, out of the ground into a tanker, across the sea into through the refinery. So I don't think oil is going to be affected much. But I think what that looks like. I'm short on oil from actually the price that we're currently trading at. So, but I got short yesterday, or the day before yesterday, in fact. So I think my longer term view on oil is that we're moving lower to 55 and then 50 and then 48 and then back up to 70. But and I think what we got here potentially is a bear flag, just a simple move down. The dominant patterns on that whole picture you've got there are the big blue candles, and the most recent big blue candle, we're still well below the top of it. That last little spike that you got, the third spike on your chart. So until that level is overcome, I must remain short, and that's it. So I think what we've got there is sort of a tiny little bull flag underneath the trend line, and I would be looking to sell. I'm already short, so I won't be selling anymore. I'd be looking to sell right now, actually, at the trend line, and at the top of this potential bull flag. And I think there are a couple of moving averages just above us as well. So, if we can get a breakdown through that level, it should move down pretty quickly, and we should get some nice big blue candles again, and see us move down to 55-ish. I think. But of course, if there's a 50 basis point cut, or there isn't any cut, or there's a 75 basis point cut, that will affect everything, and all of these discussions are meaningless ultimately. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
for
if we can
sure.
switch to
There's
my
no
oil
doubt.
chart if you'd like to.
Definitely. Let's do it.
All right. Let's have a look at exactly the same chart as yours, Paul. This is the day chart on WTI crude. And essentially, I've got three short positions actually. They're not all massive positions. They're just, smaller positions, one from the top there, and then a couple in this region. But I think this looks like just a bear flag. And the dominant candle that I was talking about is this big red candle in the center here. That one there. No, where is it? Hang on. Yeah, that one there. That one there. I'm just going to make this line white. So that candle there is still dominating this entire pattern. And until we break through that top, I'm still bearish. And then of course this top here too. And there's the 50-day moving average, that red line. There's the 20, which we're above. We're below the 50. Often the market will get trapped on energies. Just an interesting point, by the way, between the 50 and the 20 period moving averages on the day chart. And it's normally in that sort of zone. You can see it's the red line and the green line on your chart. And you can see that when we're stuck in between the two of those lines, it becomes a chop fest. Right there's a very good example. We fell down to the 50 through the 20, the green one, and we got stuck between the two of them for, I don't know, like 2 weeks. And then we're stuck there again right now. We have probed through the 20, the green one, but we're basically in between the 50 and the 20 as we're talking. So it becomes a choppy and messy process, but I think we'll be okay.
Right.
And if we look at the 4-hour chart, this is the bear flag I was referring to, just this zone here. We could put a rectangle there just to illustrate that, or a square, but just this zone here, something like that. We don't want to extend these. Anyway, I can't do it. Too annoying. But anyway, that zone there, and I think basically if we hold this level where you have that trend line on your own chart, Paul, there's the 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour chart. Perfect touch of the 4-hour almost. Order block, trend line coming down, overall bearish, and I think we'll move down. So on the 4-hour, we are ticking down. So that's WTI, target 55, 50, and then 48. But I think everyone's actually really asking about natural gas mostly. So let's talk about this. And
Let's get to
I
it,
even snorted. I was so excited. So back to the day chart on natural gas. Very simple picture. Move up from the bottom in the low sort of 150s, 160s. Big move up this year. And what I think is a bull flag moving down. We didn't get to the bottom. We bounced off the 78.6 and we got long at that point. We have a quadruple bottom over here and we've moved up and we're holding that sort of level, bouncing off that trend line. I've got 3 long tranches on there, but my original position was there and we took profit off the top there. I've started adding back on now. So that original long position from 277, I took off at 311. And I've started adding gradually little bits back on as we're moving down, back into support. Target for this is probably this big yellow line in the center, 375, top of the channel, bull flag, bear flag, bull flag. And then a breakout through there should see us moving on towards $4 and maybe even $5. So that's where we are. And then looking at the 4-hour chart, just to where are we? What's happening? What's going on? We're bouncing quite nicely. We've got the 100 and the 200 confluence. We're touching right this second as we speak. So we've got to get through there. And I'll illustrate to you where that is. Right there. That's the 100 and 200 period moving average confluence. That's currently holding us down. We have got there quite aggressively though on this 4-hour chart. A breakup through there should see us move to the next confluence of moving averages at around $3.04. And then on and up, onwards and upwards. So I think that looks okay. Yeah. The important point on this chart to me is not actually where we're currently trading, but this red blob in the middle where we had the 20 and the 200-day confluence and the big move up. And I think that really set us up for the next move. And all we've done is we pulled back to the channel center line and the order block, and sort of fairly high volume sort of zone. So yeah, still bullish on natural gas. Target 375, $4, and then probably 450, reaching up towards $5, something along those lines. And another reason why I'm pretty bullish on energies overall, including natural gas, is the XLE breakout over here. This is the energies ETF, and all we've done is we've broken out of a let me just get that there, a flag pattern. Held the moving average confluence and bounced out over the last couple of days. I think this has got a good chance of moving up from here up to the next order block. And if you are, I'm long on this one. If you are long, that would be my target. That is my target, actually, about 98.
Okay.
Precisely 98, actually. And I think we could get there. And that should drag, if this moves up, we should see natural gas moving up. I'm not sure about oil, but maybe. I don't know about the oil. But, all the energies, really. This is indicating we might see some movement upwards.
Yeah. I was going to say natural gas. I don't have a whole lot of experience in with natural gas specifically. I need to check out that market a little bit more. I must be honest. Crude oil, I have more experience with, but natural gas, not as much. So I got to give those charts a little bit more of a look and look into like more of the supply side of those things. Maybe a little bit of that CFTC COT data, understand the positioning of the commercials and all that, and get to know that a bit better. But I love listening to you talk about natural gas, and I love that the chat is so active about natural gas. I'm like, man, I feel like I'm missing out right now. My goodness.
Yeah, no, it's it's a fantastic instrument to trade. It's unfortunately really dangerous because it does move like 5 to 10, sometimes 15% a day. And it's deceptive too because you're trading $2.23.2 or $3.97.5. And it sounds like you're trading micro pennies and it's not really money. But, 30 cents on a $3 price on a futures contract is 10%. And we can move 30 cents in a second on natural gas. Yeah. So you've got to keep your wits about you, and you've got to be prepared to take frequent evasive actions and just be really nimble and don't oversize. And Paul, actually, another important point that you mentioned earlier, which I wanted to remember, which I've now remembered, was that you said with gold being so volatile recently, lots of very large moves, intraday ranges have sort of doubled really since a couple of years ago. You can make as much money as you could 2 years ago with much smaller position sizes because you've got higher volatility. And that's what natural gas affords the opportunity to do so as well. Because you could take, a fifth of your regular position size on a different type of commodity or future and still make the same amount of money. So there's a whole different mindset. And of course, there's a monthly contract rollover with contango, backwardation considerations. Then there's the weather. And then there's LNG ships transporting and breaking down all the time. And there's wars and, it just goes on and on. And then there's Canada with all their shale stuff coming in all over the show. So, it's an interesting market, but it's not for the faint-hearted. And it can be traded. Right. And like I said yesterday, you can trade anything with nipples. So, or with a chart, rather. So, yeah.
Oh man! Speaking of that, I can't wait to get into I can't wait to be looking at live cattle later. I'm sure I'll be trading live cattle at some point today, but I'm not going to bore everybody with the live cattle markets. But can't wait for that.
I'm looking forward to jumping on a stream with you one day when you're trading live cattle. And
dude, you should, man. I think it's a good time.
Right, I'm going to finish off with my sticky note here. There's a couple of other things I wanted to talk about. We haven't talked about the 10-year yield and TLT treasuries. Don't think we're going to have time for that, but we'll cover that maybe next week. But we haven't talked about Forex much. So I wanted to just go to the DXY and the FXY, DXY and JXY charts, just to tell you what I think the dollar and the Japanese yen are likely to do in coming days and weeks. So let's have a look at the dollar index. It's always a good idea to start here before you look at your euro dollar or pound dollar or any other chart. Just look at the dollar index. This reflects really the sentiment in the dollar market. We have a very large megaphone pattern or trumpet or expanding pattern. right here. And very much like we saw on, what was it? It was natural gas, actually, yeah. Just now, a few seconds ago, we were saying we didn't get to the bottom of the megaphone, but we stopped at the 78.6. Same here on the dollar. And the same idea as well. Are we going to get to the bottom of the megaphone eventually, or are we going to just turn around here? Same thing on natural gas. Are we going to get to the bottom of that pattern, or are we going to turn there at the 78.6? Same here. So let's zoom in and see what's happening. And I think this is pretty supportive still. Even though we've probed down below that red line a number of times, we bounced back up again today. And even though yesterday's candle rejected from the 20 and the 50 period moving average confluence quite sharply, today we've just bounced back up again. I don't know which way this is going to go, so I'm not really interested in trading this too much. Currency pairs overall, I do have some positions on. I'm short the euro and I'm short the dollar yen, so that's in conflict as it is. I don't know what's going to happen here. My best guess is that we'll hold support and that the dollar will move up from here, and that we'll see the other majors coming down, and that could put pressure on stocks, gold, Bitcoin, etc. But all of this depends on what happens next week. Not so much in probably the 25 basis point cut that we'll get, but in what happens later on once the questions start flying and JP has to defend whatever he's done, whether it's 25, 50, nothing, or 75, whatever it is, So interesting times, super interesting.
Yeah.
And I think we've got a very interesting weekend coming up because it's kind of the lull before the storm. And I think this is one of the most anticipated FOMC meetings and discussions thereafter, and it's going to be quite telling. So yeah, be careful, trade confidently but cautiously, I think is the key.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Like we don't know if that 25 basis point cut is already built into this dollar or not. Like, so you could see a rally or what have you. Like, who knows what's genuinely built into the market at this point. I think a lot of people might be a little bit confused as to what is priced in already. So definitely need to give it a little bit of breather room until Wednesday.
Yeah. I think the pricing in algos and stuff are probably a bit confused as well, considering all the weird job numbers and speculation, the stats lady getting fired, JP fighting with Trump. The whole thing is just not great. But this is the Japanese yen index, and pretty much like the dollar actually. And they should be looking inverse to each other, but they look the same, which is interesting. But I think again we've come down to the 61.8% fib and trying to bounce out of there, and it looks quite constructive. So are we going to see a stronger yen and a stronger dollar simultaneously? I think we might, and that will affect the cross rates more so than the majors. So those of you trading euro yen, pound yen, CAD yen, all those sorts of crosses, even the dollar yen, be careful, or at least be cognizant of the fact they could rally together, unusually so. One that I do like very much, we haven't got on, which I did have on, I was long on the Aussie. You probably remember this over the last month or so. We got long after that sharp dip, and then I gave up after about a month of holding a boring trade. In fact, just before it moved up. But only to the 200 period moving average here on the day chart on the Aussie. But yeah, maybe a chance to get long. I think we could get up to 0.7 something on the Aussie. And I'm also short on the euro. There's my arrow, and yeah, okay. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm short from there, and we're just over there now. 4 days later, and about 25 pips in profit, and minus 49 pips in carry costs, overnight carries. So, yeah, not a great trade, but it's moving slowly in our direction. And the other ones that we're short on, both of these are the dollar yen and the euro yen, considering what it has said about the yen potentially strengthening at the same time as the dollar. That would mean this one would move sideways, the dollar yen, but we could get the euro yen moving down a little bit better. And that's stuck at the top as well. So yeah, nothing really great on currencies. If you are short the euro yen, or if you got short right at the top at the first instance, you would have been short this since the 15th of July. And we're now the 12th of September, and we're exactly at the same price. So not the best trade
Right.
either if you're looking for a quick profit. And I think that's everything, Paul and folks in the chat.
Awesome.
I'm just scanning through my sticky note, which I will put up from next week. You can get this in the Discord and on Hola Prime X, so look out for it.
Awesome.
But I've basically covered everything here, except for TLT and the 10-year Treasury, which we can talk about next week.
Sure.
I feel like I've
definitely.
hogged the show here a
It'll be
bit,
more
Paul.
fun.
I don't mean to do that, honestly, but there's
No,
quite a lot to get through there. So,
no,
so
you're great, man. I enjoy listening to you, and some of the stuff that I don't follow as well. Some of these currency pairs and stuff I don't follow, so it's good to see like you breaking them down and whatnot. So definitely appreciate all the hard work.
no worries, man. Okay. And folks, for those of you who are tuned in, welcome to you all. We're finishing off now, but in 10 minutes' time, the futures traders come on. You're on again, Paul, are you?
I am. Yep, I'll be there.
Yep. Yep. Awesome. So Paul will be on, and the others doing live trading, and it's going to be awesome. So welcome to all of you. Thanks for attending this chat, and have a great weekend for those of you who are taking the rest of the day off and so on. Probably a good time to take the day off. Probably Monday too.
Yeah.
I would take today off and Monday if I were you. Not much going on in the markets, I
Yeah.
don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Anyway.
Yeah. Don't
All
blame
right.
you.
Oh, and there'll be
right,
some
James.
giveaways as well in the coming up sessions. I think Paul will be giving away, or one of the team will be giving away a challenge account as well later on. So make sure you stay tuned. I'll tell you how to
25K
get hold
futures
of that.
challenge account. Stay
Okay, Paul.
tuned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, awesome. Okay, folks. Paul, everyone, take care. See you next week.
Take care. Cheers.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, That's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
What's going on, everybody? Coach Tony, Coach
Whoa.
Paul, Coach
Look
Daryl.
at the nightclub setup, bro. That is dope.
It's
You got a
done.
signed ball from Cat and everything, dude. Dope.
Got it all.
Look
man.
at
Got
you.
it all.
That looks so
Holy
good, man.
hell.
Looks
For once,
I
it's not
love
green
it.
screen. This is real.
I love it.
It's real.
I know. I
can touch
love it.
things.
I love it, dude. Oh my
Beautiful.
God. That is
Hard
so
work paid
good.
off.
Oh
Like
yeah.
the jungle in here.
I thought you were gonna I was surprised you were gonna have it ready by today. I thought you were gonna do it over the weekend.
No joke. Like I finished it. I would say probably
You
about
can't hear us, Tony?
30 minutes ago.
Yeah. 30
Do
minutes
you hear
ago.
us,
That's
Tony, at all?
hilarious.
You do. 30
Yeah.
minutes. So that I know what you did with that plant. Those are the plants that you order and you build up, right? You put the little, you have to assemble the little the leaves or whatever, or no? Like that big plant behind you?
I'll be real with you. Those plants are fake. They look
I
real
know.
though.
I know.
They are actually.
They look great.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I was gonna buy
look
something
great.
like that, but then you had to assemble the whole thing, and I was like, I didn't want to deal with the work.
I just realised.
It looks awesome, Sam.
Backwards.
It looks awesome.
That's fine.
How you doing, Paul?
Thanks,
You're off
guys.
to an early
Thank
start
you.
today.
Yeah, doing good. I'm excited for the session. I'm not sure if we're gonna be very volatile today or anything. It might just be kind of rangy, but we'll see soon enough. I'm sure. I've got a kind of patience mindset this morning. honestly. So, but things relatively look bullish, so that's good.
Yeah. We have rollover today also in the indices.
Good point.
Not
The
like
NQ
it's
still
not.
doesn't want to go to all-time highs.
The ES is
It's
kind of getting
teasing
back
its
from
way.
the overnight. The ES is trying to get there.
Can you guys
See
hear
the
me?
market open.
I'll show
Oh
you
no,
kinda
market
what
open
the-
hasn't happened yet.
I hear you, Tony.
Okay.
I hear you, Tony.
All right.
Yes,
There we go.
There you go.
He's back.
there he is.
All right, let's see. We're coming down here to open. We're going to open in a second. Maybe get some responsive selling in the ES, but let's go back up and retest that all-time high. Here we go.
There we go. There we go.
Bada
Whoa.
boom, bada
It still
bing.
hasn't touched it, but so close.
Yeah.
So close. It wants to go there. It wants to do it, but it's just for some reason it's a little shy. Go on, there it is. Come on.
What are you looking
a
at?
little bit more.
You're looking at the NASDAQ, so ES is ES is behaving a little differently.
Yes, the Dow's dumping.
Nicely.
The Dow dumped while the NASDAQ, rocketed. So
ES is just had a little swing low, came back, retested the swing low. Now I'm hoping it
Still hasn't
get
gone
up there.
to all-time highs.
We're 10 points from the 6,600. That
is insane,
kind of weak, in my opinion. All right, here we go. There we go. The clouds are parting. The clouds are parting, folks. I see it. I see it. The ES is coming up. So we in the overnight we came down to 65, 66. There's no real reason for this. I mean, it doesn't represent anything. We hadn't traded anywhere in here yesterday, so it just maybe looked like almost like a midpoint of the profile, kind of just right here. I don't know why it came here, but it did. And we been kind of marching back up ever since. And this is obviously a 1 minute chart, so there's a lot on here, but we're on this little down leg, and I'm expecting it to come back up to the green, which is 6,600, and retest from yesterday. I don't know if it'll do it, but it'd be nice to see it do it. And again, we got Michigan consumer sentiment in a half hour coming out, and we've got rollover today. So, and it's Friday after 2 very bullish weeks. So anything's possible, right? Anything's possible. We could get a decent profit taking sell off today. Who the hell knows? Just just be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Well, quite a bit of selling coming in, but the NQ is kind of holding up. It got so close to all-time highs. It's ridiculous. Literally a few ticks away. I know it will, but these sellers are adamant of not allowing it to go to all-time highs, and I'm not entirely sure why, to be honest. I mean, it's you would think they would give up at this point and say, okay, look, all-time highs it is. Let's just leave it as it is.
I know. They don't want to make it easy though. It's never easy.
Gotta defend it.
That's overnight high 96.
I mean,
this isn't defending. This is
the ES. The ES couldn't be more boring. So the NASDAQ's is the nice thing to watch at the moment. I mean,
I was going to say ES is flatline right now. It's just flatline.
Yeah. Literally no pulse on the ES at the moment. Oh man, I mean, we opened at yesterday's point of control. I opened at yesterday's point of control, and we're still essentially like there. So it's ridiculous.
I still think we're going north because remember you and I did the Prime Day wrap up yesterday, Paul, and we were talking about how top heavy that distribution was. And, usually like in the volume profile world, when you see something like this, all the action up top, right? It's just, and here we are. We opened up again on this pink point of control. Boom.
Yeah.
Like you said. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, again, we have to wait for maybe we're waiting for Michigan consumer sentiment here in 25 minutes, and then maybe things will break.
Potentially, yeah.
But
Potentially.
I don't know. There's not much news today. After that, there's really not much. I know Trump was talking earlier. He was on, I don't know where he was on, like NBC or something. He was on somewhere, but I think he was mostly talking about like the Charlie Kirk thing and all that. He was kind of going over some stuff. Oh, he also mentioned that they may slap some real serious sanctions on Russia to get Putin to stop this thing. They're like really fed up.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay.
He was mentioning.
Yeah,
he said that his patience with Putin is running out fast. Trump suggests very hard sanctions on Russia. And then before that, where was it? I saw. Where the hell was it?
I'm surprised we haven't seen any news about a possible trilateral agreement since those meetings that they had like a little while ago. Because I'm sure that would
Putin doesn't want to do it.
Give the markets a little bit of volatility if you heard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
That they were trying to do that, right? They were trying to get Zelensky and Putin and Trump together, but Putin's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Right.
He's like, no. So he's just playing. He's just being an idiot again. That's just the thing. He's just not doing it.
Yeah.
You'd think Trump would step it up, honestly, because he's not one to be played.
I know. Right.
Generally.
I mean, Putin basically kissed his butt in Alaska, right? Oh, I'll go visit with you. We'll do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, dude, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
I want to.
I don't know.
Scratch my eyeballs out with this ES market. My goodness.
And actually, sorry guys, when you guys were talking
a good day
about
to move to the ES. Ooh, big sell-off.
New time highs. I was trying to talk and I couldn't. I guess I muted myself. I was trying to turn down the volume, but I muted my microphone all the way down. So sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay.
No worries.
Whoops.
Well, I had a big sell-off on the NQ, despite getting so close to all-time highs.
Yeah.
This is insane. Like, what is actually going on? Why is it not just going up?
Market behavior, my friend. It's just market behavior. It can't be easy. It can't be easy for you.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but I've never seen NQ struggle this much. I mean, they're struggling, and then there's what the hell? It should be easy for you.
Just doesn't want to do it.
You're the big mover. You should be able to just push through all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's say hello to all our friends in the chat, shall we? We got everybody here today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody's here.
Hello
man. Look
to
at this.
everyone.
Nigel's
Good
here.
to see you
Mr.
all.
Peeps, Marley, Eric, of course.
Marley, Mr. Poops,
Man.
Eric, yep.
Robert
here
will
for
be
the money.
shortly, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Let's go.
Man, so
Sam looks like an official,
my downside.
You look like an official YouTuber. Sorry, Paul. He just looks like an official.
No, he does.
Basically,
He looks.
I am now.
He looks professional. Looks very professional. Man, I'm jealous. Actually, I need to build a studio. All right. Shoot, man. All right.
I might have to.
We're all building studios.
Why, thank you, guys.
Wait, so Sam, that's the wooden background that you were sawing, right?
Yeah.
That's
panel,
the one.
little panels.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's crazy.
Do it yourself, DIY.
You know,
Right.
I know you met I know you met Karl Anthony Towns, but you probably can't shoot a basketball, Sam. So I know you got it there. You just want to look like you're.
Of course I can.
Sporty.
I'm a pro, man. I'm like, whoosh. I was so good. Karl Anthony Towns, he patted me on the back and said, "Do you want to join the Knicks?" And I was like, "Carl,
you're
I'm a trader."
I don't know, guys in the chat. You guys tell me in the chat. Do we think Sam's trying to be like Harvey Specter with all the basketballs lined up here? Is he trying to do like the British version of Harvey Specter? Not an attorney though.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It's cool. It's cool though. I love it, dude. Looks great.
Yeah, man. My downside target on the ES, honestly, right now is just simply value area low of roughly like 65.78. So aside from that, upside is obviously all-time high of 66. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even have a downside. Yeah.
Well, no, I do. I have overnight low, but I don't. I'm long. I'm not long yet. I'm about to get long, I think. But
yeah. Of course. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go down, maybe that would be a good level where I'd want to chill out for a second. But honestly, there's so much single print on the TPO there from the morning of yesterday that we could just see if we were to drop. I'm bullish today as well, but
Well, we may go up and retest and maybe just pierce through a little over the 6,600, and then that's all she wrote, right? And then just come back down and just frickin' just drop the floor out from everybody for a bit.
Yeah,
I've seen it happen many, many times.
Could be a pathing.
So
yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Tony thinks. Tony probably thinks so too, but.
It is. I don't have the big muff like you, but it's got this one that it came with. Not bad.
Oh God! Don't play that in court.
Don't play that.
I don't have the big muff. I don't have the big muff like you. I mean, fewer words were said by nicer people.
I was gonna say, depends on
some suspicious stuff
what you
there.
think the word means. What generation you're from?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's why. That's why. I was,
Oh God.
My bad.
Yeah. Thomas Driscoll. Thomas Driscoll says he's ruined. What happened? Did something bad happen today?
I am ruined.
In your account, Thomas. I'm ruined. I don't know. I don't
like that.
It's not good with trading, right?
Mr. Peeps, he's asking Sam, did you sort out your squeaky chair as part of the studio revamp? Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
No, not quite.
No, it's there. It's there. It's still there. Yeah.
It's part of
Dude,
the
my chair keeps
part of the
freaking
experience.
falling down now. Yeah. I don't know.
I've been doing too many vigorous exercises on that chair, Daryl.
No, it's just I started.
Staying
I don't know
healthy.
now. The little. I got to stay healthy. Got like do chair squats or something. I don't know what's going on with it, but it doesn't hold the air. It just kind of the thing just kind of starts sagging down. I got to keep lifting it, and it doesn't hold.
Oh man.
Whatever.
Time for the Herman. Time for the Herman Miller, man.
I know I'm not dropping money on that thing. I'm not doing it. Maybe Tony will do it. Maybe if Tony gives me one of his direct accounts, I'll buy a Herman Miller, chair.
Yeah, he'll pay you out for one.
Yeah.
Herman Miller.
No, I'd rather put the money into a better studio then. Now I got to get jeez, man, I don't know what I got to do. Crystal ball.
Daryl, your one looks
pole
good.
dancer here. I'll get a pole dancer. Yeah, I know. Mine looks decent. Mine's good.
Yeah, I like yours, Daryl, too. Yeah, it's good.
I got a fake tree here too.
I
mean,
I added that fake tree in the back. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. My Miami bungalow that I have on the beach, can't really be reckoned with, but you guys you're getting there. It's fine. It's fine.
I like your backdrop. Yours and Tony's. You got that floor to ceiling glass, man. That thing's awesome. It looks good.
It's all about the pink sofa.
I know.
Yeah, dude, for sure. For sure.
But then Adelina's got that cool backdrop. Where did she get this? She's got that really cool one too, like all white. I don't know. I guess you guys can select the different ones.
I can choose it. I mean, I didn't choose mine. The back end just put it up.
No.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Tiger in the house, baby. Wow. Thank God it's Friday, Tiger. Thank God it's Friday. We got to get you on here singing with us, buddy. We got to sing. You got to sing a song. Man, ES is flatlined. It is just waiting for Michigan consumer sentiment, I think. I don't know what else to think.
15 minutes. All right. Yeah. Do you think NQ will start to push up again? Do you think NQ is going to finally get to all-time highs? That's the big question.
He just might be able to do it.
Everyone's mind.
Yeah,
that's right.
Is it going to do it, or is it going to faff around for the whole day and do anything but go to all-time highs?
Yeah. It'll do the opposite of what we want to do.
Still struggling, man.
I know.
Still ES is struggling, like it's crawling up.
ES can't get a point of control for its life. I mean, it got 2 ticks up, and it said, "Nah, we don't want to do it." I mean, the range is pretty pathetic, but it just won't it won't break up. Yeah, well, that's market on open, right?
I mean, at open,
that's just the order from the overnight.
Of ticks away. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
So close, but so far. So close.
Yeah.
I just wanted to go to all-time highs so I can have the title as the market oracle. That's literally it. I've been waiting days.
That's
now.
Still valid today?
Because he
called
it 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
You know what you got to do?
I want the title.
We got to get you a wrestling belt you can hang in the backdrop too that says like Market Oracle.
I would love that.
Cool belt.
That would
like
be
a boxing, yeah. You can get them custom made. I'm sure it'll probably be.
That was a verbal contract. Daryl and Paul, you guys were there.
With
Tony,
Daryl.
you weren't in the session.
No.
No.
Tony's the proxy for us.
Yeah.
Tony's our proxy, right, Tony? Tony's doing it.
Yeah, Daryl has my power.
We can watch the live again.
Look, dude, I'm the oldest one here. I'm the oldest one, and Tony's the baby. No, yeah, Tony's the baby. I'm the oldest, so Tony's gonna do what I tell him. He's gonna get you a damn belt. Done.
That's
decision made.
I do what Daryl says.
Don't argue with your elders, Tony. Don't respect your elders.
Blindly follow Daryl.
Oh man.
Oh, God.
Who else would you?
I mean,
follow?
I hope
Don't worry.
that goes up. But...
So I will
Sam,
take a little. Go ahead.
You are the market oracle. Let's be real. You are the market oracle. I think what you've already called out. It was a great call, and I'll give it to you already. You don't need to get those extra few ticks. Don't worry. You're the market oracle in my eyes. All right.
Thank you, Paul.
I concur.
That's all that matters.
I concur as well. I concur. Yes. So what I wanted to say,
just
a little bit of
the exact words.
It will. So I want to mention in to the chat here that we as coaches are going to be starting a challenge next Friday, and we're going to do this every Friday, I believe. So we're going to start out and do another challenge where we trade against each other. But the following Friday, we are going to ramp this up, and we want your participation. So if there are futures traders in the chat, we're going to select 2 viewers to come in on the stream and trade against 2 coaches for an hour.
Nice.
So it's got to be futures. So Eric, I know you can kick our butts, but unless you're going to switch to futures, bro. It's not going to work. So just putting it out there. There will be more information coming, but I was given permission to start dropping the seeds and getting you guys excited because I think it's going to be pretty damn fun. You guys are going to win. You have a chance to win free accounts and all that stuff. So, hey, it'll be really cool. It'll be great for the engagement. And it's just going to take us a couple of weeks because we got to find a couple of you guys. So if anyone wants to try to compete, throw your names in the hat, reach out to the support or put it here in the chat and we'll make sure to pass your name along. And because we got to get set up so you can come into the stream and trade with us.
It's awesome.
Right.
I'm right.
Awesome.
It's going to be awesome.
And don't forget, we have free coaching available. All of us. You guys can just come in and book a 30-minute session. I know we answer a lot of questions here, but time doesn't allow for much, and we certainly can't see what you're trading or look at your screens and stuff. So you guys can all book with us. Just go on the website and go to the one-on-one coaching and book through Calendly, whatever we have available, and take advantage of it because it's free. We don't get enough people doing that, so I want to remind people of that as well.
Yep.
Tejas
free coaching.
Let's go, Tejas.
That is awesome.
I know.
Right?
No one does that. I know. Exactly.
Non-existent.
Another company that will offer free coaching. I mean.
Yeah. Is this it? We're going to see the push here? This looks pretty good.
So. I'm hoping.
I think finally maybe we might see it.
It's at the high of day, which is not saying much. It's at the high of day.
Right.
You talking about ES? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about ES.
Yeah. Which also is not the greatest because high day is essentially point of control from yesterday. So I hate entering at point of control. Generally speaking, it's not the greatest. So,
but we don't have any range. We have no range. That's the thing,
That's the problem. Yeah.
One more thing about the competition. The viewers versus the coaches. As a viewer, you get to choose which coach you want to compete against. So you can select a coach to come in.
Perfect.
So there'd be two viewers and they could say yeah, exactly. It's going to be cool, man. And then, I think it's going to be great. And we'll do it. Mm-hmm. We'll once we get it set up, we'll do it every Friday going forward. It'll be fun.
Nice.
Cool. I mean, that's awesome, isn't it? It's going to be really good. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that, actually. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, for sure. All right, what are we at? 8 minutes out or so? Some news.
Yeah.
We need something to break this thing loose. Not going nowhere. Well, I should put my IBs. Your IBs are already in, Tony. You probably didn't.
Yep, for sure.
You probably don't have any expansion yet from it.
No, they don't matter yet. I mean, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Exactly.
I feel like the market's probably just going to be waiting for that data, and then we'll pick a spot, hopefully to the downside.
IB low, IB high. Man, this is a filthy range. This is a 5-point range in the ES in 25 minutes in. That is nasty. God dang. I mean, that is really bad. 5-point range? I mean, God. I got to put the sloth on here, guys. I got to get the sloth back.
You're going to put the sloth on, then it's going to start moving. 7 minutes left.
That's what I want to do. See, it's like reverse psychology. Just screw with this market here. It's like, let's get the sloth.
Sure.
Oh, I got to hang
short and the market will go up.
Hang him. I'm going to hang him from the high. So like he's like hanging from a vine or something, like in the rainforest. He's like in Costa Rica, just hanging like on a tree. Come on, sloth, where are you? Where the hell's my sloth? Oh, sloth. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Dear.
There we go.
All right.
Let's go, big boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Look at you. Oh, you're such a cute little guy. All right. Hey, look at that. Let's get up there. Let's get a little extension. Breakout, baby.
So the 15 minutes. My God, even the 15-minute just looks ugly. Ugh.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Ugh.
I can imagine. It's probably worse the more you
Ugh.
compress the time frame because there's no. Yeah, it's.
Well, yeah. I might have to do a poll and,
All right.
and start trading soybeans today or something. It's an ugly market.
Yeah, man.
Ugliest market I've seen in a long time. Who knew getting to all-time highs was that difficult?
Right.
Yes, it is.
There we go.
All right, NASDAQ.
Like, there we
Come
go.
on.
There.
ES is moving.
Yeah.
ES is moving a little. There we go. Thank you, Sloth. I knew you could do it. Sloth's the mascot today. He's a little mascot.
Question is, will it actually continue?
Oh,
Or
Sammy.
is it just going to start ranges?
I mean, it could. I think it'll eventually get there, though. How far are you away on the NASDAQ?
Oh, yeah.
Like 5 points? How far, like, are you that close, or did it fall back
Gosh,
down?
I measure. Let's see.
Here we go,
It's
ES.
kind of going
Wow,
up now,
ES is
so
moving.
I guess maybe. All right, I'm
Yeah,
in.
ES is moving now. I'm not in. I'm waiting for Michigan
There we
consumer
are.
sentiment.
All right, I had a little scalp.
Nice.
Very nice.
Let's go. There we go. Let's push through to 94. There we go. All right.
Where's my mouse? Can I...
Is it going to happen, NASDAQ? Are you going to do it? 21 more points.
Actually going to
21.
do it.
Of course. Of course it will. Of course it will.
I don't know. I'm starting to lose faith in the NASDAQ. I'm starting to think it's just playing games.
Yeah, right.
Filthy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
It doesn't want to play ball. The NASDAQ.
There we go. ES is breaking a little bit as we speak. What's moving this thing right now? Anything? China position TikTok. That's fine. Okay. Yeah.
Got 3 minutes, so I mean, you might as well just wait.
Oh yeah,
Right.
consumer sentiment. That is true. Can't forget about the news.
Yeah, definitely gonna wait it out. This is a classic, like in the TPO market profile world. Like, this is generally speaking like a classic situation in the ES where you're supposed to just generally be a little bit more patient with how small this range is at the moment, where we've opened up in relation to yesterday's value and all that. It's good to be a little bit patient, get a little bit of a gauge for how the market, wants to play out. Let's get through 10 a.m., get through the sentiment stuff. I don't think that there's going to be any huge like movements off of it necessarily, but maybe we just need to get through that, see how this kind of higher area is treated. Maybe buyers kind of dip out here and fizzle out, and we continue we go to the downside, or maybe all of a sudden we get super aggressive with the buyers, and then we can, play for a little bit more of a like slow, grindy continuation through all-time highs and and making new highs. So just got to wait and see. Got to wait. Got 1 more minute here.
I think you're right, though. I think whether this report here in a minute does anything or not, it's just get past it, because there's nothing really left until they got the WASD, grain stuff coming out later on. But that's not going to do anything. And you got the Baker Hughes oil rigs, which every week same old thing, right? So after this, there's really nothing barring headline risk, right? But I kind of think you're right, Paul. I mean, it's just kind of just waiting around, see if anything does anything,
right.
And then after that, people will start to make decisions.
Is there news trading allowed?
I'm holding off now. Yeah.
Yeah, there's news trading allowed on certain. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the futures, yeah. In Forex, there's one account you can, on the other you can't.
Whoa, big pullback.
Yeah.
Little pullback. Michigan consumer sentiment. Just the algo reaction. We're going back up. Let's go.
All right. Is it actually going to get to all-time highs now?
Come on.
Let's go back.
It's not far away, man. It can do this. You can certainly do it if it wants to. You can do it, put you back.
Came in a little lower than expected. Lower than previous by about 4 points. Yeah, it's not horrible.
55.4 versus 58 estimate.
A 5-year preliminary 3.9% inflation, 1 year 4.8. That's still not. Yeah. I don't think it's enough to do anything.
Excuse me. Ooh, that was a good click.
Guys.
I thought that was your chair, Sam.
That's my neck. I'm telling you, something's wrong with my neck.
I can't do anything about it. I mean, that's not even a lot of volume that's going through right now.
No, it's not. I'm looking at the footprint. Very, very choppy. This is extremely choppy. Like each candle can move, massive wick up and down. This is the kind of conditions where you can get so much slippage in conditions like this. You can click the button to enter, and then you're like miles away from where you think you entered.
Oh, Adelina's here in the chat. Good morning, Adelina. She loves your backdrop, Sam. I know. We were talking about it, Adelina.
Thank you.
Looks like he's like a professional YouTuber now. He's like legit podcaster extraordinaire. The market oracle and the podcaster extraordinaire.
Exactly.
I love it.
Thank you, Adelina. A lot of work went into it, but I'm glad it's finally done. I never want to do DIY again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm made to be sitting behind a computer, not do manual labor.
What did you say one day? Your hands, you're like, these hands have no calluses.
Exactly.
Let's see here. What else do we got? That's it. So the market can rip now. Let's go. Right?
I mean,
yeah.
It looks like it wants to, but it just keeps getting pushed back. It's insane. This is like every time you think it's about to make its move, And I'm looking at the order flow, and it's not even sellers really coming in. I don't even understand. I'm kind of, I can't fully read the footprint at this moment in time because I'm looking at it. Sellers are coming in, but it's like peanuts. It's small
Yeah, it's
volume.
nothing.
There's nothing
Yeah.
big happening. So unless there's just a ton of limit orders that are essentially stacked up all near the all-time high, that's the only explanation I have. We just got giant iceberg orders just stacked everywhere.
Yeah, but many of those will be pulled if we
Which
actually start to
kind of makes
break up,
sense.
right? You know.
Yeah, they would be. I mean, and the
Well, yeah,
ES
but I
doesn't
think
have a lot of resting orders. I mean, there's orders, but it's not heavy. It's 140, 260.
I think it's a
50,
lot of profit
600.
taken.
It's not like we're looking at 1,000 contracts. It's pretty low.
I think what we're seeing is
it's
big
sluggish.
institutions drip feeding out of their long positions. They're just drip feeding out. That's what we're seeing. You know, institutions who've built up ridiculous size, just getting out, 10 contracts here, 10 contracts there, just taking money out the market. That's what it essentially is. So it acts like a giant bit of resistance, but there's not really anyone selling hard or aggressively. So you're just constantly, and then there's not enough buyers a lot of the time, aggressively coming in. So you have these kind of sharp drops down and then it goes back up. So we've just got this real choppy kind of behavior as institutions just get rid of all their longs.
Yep.
I'm taking a stab here on live cattle here. I'm long one contract, looking for a little pop that's kind of consolidated over the last 20 minutes here to the upside. So give it a go. See if we can't pop up to a
breakout. And then
there you go. That's what I'm talking about. So that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we can get this live cattle trade going, then we can get the rest of the markets, on their feet. Come on.
Absolutely.
Get a stampede.
Absolutely.
We need a stampede in the live cattle, right? We need to run it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, open the barn door, let in the cows more. Come on, come on.
Exactly. You know what we need, Sam? We need the market needs to hear some salt and pepper. I think it needs to push it.
I think
real good.
That's the only answer at this point.
What else is the answer?
Man.
I know. Here we go. Come on, let's go range extend. Get over 95. Come on. Get over 95. Breakthrough. All right. I'm in long. I'm long ES for the breakout. Just to the all-time high. Maybe 66.02. Hang out there. Try to get a little bit of a sweep action or continuation. I'm going to put my sloth way up here at my take profit so he can hang out. Come on, go to the sloth. There we go. A little bit more. All-time high, you're right there. Just tag the all-time high. I mean, all-time high, overnight high. What am I saying? We're not far from the all-time high, but we're right at the overnight high. Right there. Come on, tag it. Tag it. You came within a point. I don't know, James. I like a bull run, but he's talking about the cattle bull run. That's good. Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on. Looks like cattle's trying to really get to the. It's attempting. We're getting right above where we had some resistance over the last 20 minutes. So if we can just have a little bit more buyers, eat up some volume in the next couple ticks here, we might see a little bit of a push up to higher liquidity area of 234 specifically that I'm looking for. So come on.
Push it, come on,
break it, push it.
Real good. Salt and pepper's here.
Guys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to grab some more water. I forgot to fill up my bottle before starting. 2 seconds.
All right, let's get up there. Let's go, ES. Let's go, S. Get up on this.
Get up on it. Come on.
He needs to hear some love.
Come on.
That's right. Get up on this. Get up on this.
Let's go, cattle.
Come on now.
Go.
Come on, baby.
Oh man, I know some cow dad jokes. I don't know any cow dad jokes, James. I don't know. I'm definitely old enough, but cow dad jokes. What did the bull say to the cow? Moo? I don't know. I don't know. Help us out here.
All right, here we go. Now cattle's making a little bit of a run. A little bit. It's going. So let's go.
All right. So the cattle is going to be the catalyst today to get all the other instruments moving.
Yes.
Let's go.
Come on.
What are you doing, ES? ES is pulling back. It just looks like, man.
Sometimes these moves in something like cattle here, you get an initial little move that like maybe it moves about, let's say 10 ticks or so. It like breaks out of wherever it is. And then it like literally takes another 10 minutes to just slowly grind, just very slowly grind in like sideways or a tiny bit up direction before it really makes the big push up to wherever the liquidity is. So we just moved about 12 ticks up past previous resistance in LE here, and then the volume's dying down now. So let's see a little bit of consolidation, and then hopefully the strike up to 234. So come on.
So do you think? Would you consider that a initial move or initial move?
Oh man! Of course, that one was coming.
Oh God, man, you're too much.
we gotta do something here. We gotta do something to get the action going today. This is slow.
I don't blame you.
Slow grind.
All right, I got stopped out.
It's still, oh my God. It still didn't get to all my highs.
No, back down to point of control. Point of control, VWAP in the mid and the ES are sitting right on each other at 65.90 and a quarter. And it just came back to the mid to this mean revert. My little sloth is hanging here.
Is a joke, guys.
It's such a slow melt up today.
Someone is playing games. This is
yeah, seems like it.
It's an absolute joke. What a joke.
We're just hanging out.
How has it not got to all-time highs yet?
You might be looking for shorts.
It's
Who
so
knows?
close. This doesn't even make any logical sense anymore to me. I mean, I think what I explained is
probably logical.
What's happening, but this is like ridiculous. it gets so close, and then it just like, no, maybe not. Actually,
Rangy.
Changed my mind.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, what can I say?
What we can say here
I don't know,
that,
Marley. I don't know what you want us to. I don't know what you want us to reply about, Marley. I'm not replying to that crap. To be honest with you.
Well,
what we can say is I think I'm going to look outside my window here in a second and see, when you can see like the moon in the daylight still, like it's like you can see the sun, but also the moon still appears in the daylight. I think today it's like a special occasion where if you look out your window real quick, you're going to see a cow on the moon. Because that's where I'm going to pick up my cow. That is now.
I'm telling you.
There we go.
The movement.
That's a good one.
It's happening.
It's the movement.
The cow on the moon.
VIP. The cow jumped over the moon. What was it? The spoon? Oh, God, I forget the nursery rhyme.
No idea what you're on about, Daryl.
Yeah, there's like the little boy. I don't know. There's the nursery rhyme. I'll find it here. Let me teach you guys.
I think you've gone a bit crazy, Daryl. Talking about spoons.
Had too much coffee? No. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. Look, dude. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon.
Moon, yeah.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Dude, they didn't teach you this again in Britain. You missed out on You missed out on a whole childhood, my friend.
They didn't teach us about cows jumping over spoons in the moon.
The cat and the fiddle. The cow jumped over the moon. The little dog laughed to see such a sport, and the dish ran away with the spoon. That's how it went. I remember.
Okay, translate that. Translate that into normal English.
It just means go to bed, little boy. There you go. Tiger's got it. Tiger's got it, dude. See, Tiger, dude, these guys, they lack culture. I tell them this every day. And I'm glad Tiger's here today. I need someone with some sanity to wake these boys up. Come on. These youngins, they're all youngins, Tiger. We got these youths. The youths.
The youths.
Eurodesign, you're funny, dude. You're a funny dude, Eurodesign. I don't know, man. Everyone tries to predict. Why do cows wear bells? Tom, what? I don't know, man. This has got to be a good one, Tom. Youngins, exactly. Why do cows wear bells? I don't know. Anyone want to take a stab at it?
Fiddles with cats.
Because they're horned.
Eating a spoon.
That's good. That's a good one.
Very
well. Very well done, Tom. Good morning, Tom, by the way.
That's great. That's great. That's a good one.
James, I had to leave it at Tom to come up with a dad joke. Yeah, exactly.
Took another long.
Where am I at?
The live cattle is taking a little bit of a breather right now. It's just struggle. It's taking a while, dude. These illiquid markets sometimes take a little bit, so it's just as boring as honestly these range bound equities that we got going on. So,
Roberto, good morning, Roberto.
Roberto is here.
You don't have to
barely got
apologize
any
for
sleep
anything.
and he still comes to the
Never.
session.
Yeah, I know. Look at
That's
he's
dedication right there.
So by the way, I'm going to repeat this again because we got new people in the chat. So every Friday, starting next week, we're going to do a coaches challenge for an hour. We're going to do a little competition among coaches. But in 2 weeks, we're going to change it up, and we're going to bring in two viewers from the chat that trade futures. So if you're a Forex trader, probably not going to work for you. But if you're interested in going up against 2 coaches for a 1-hour competition, you can select which coach. And if you win, there's going to be some very big prizes, probably free accounts and other kudos for you, plus bragging rights, right? And we're going to do this every Friday. We're going to do competitions with the viewers and the coaches. And you can choose which coach based on the instrument they trade or whatever. So if you feel like you got the chops and you want to come in, throw your name in the hat here in the chat or reach out to support at Hola Prime on an email. And we need to, because we got to get you set up to come into the live stream. But we're going to have some massive engagement. Only Hola Prime is doing this. No other prop firm on the planet can do this stuff, right? I mean, we teach you guys, we coach you for free. We offer free 30-minute coaching. And you get to see our beautiful faces every friggin' day. What else can I tell you? How good is that?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Also, whoever wants to go one-on-one with me, under the table, if you want to slip me some money under the table, I'll let you in.
I will let you in.
I'm open to bribes.
Yeah. He's got to pay for his renovation costs of the background that he has.
Exactly. I mean, that bouncer costs a lot of money.
How much this cost?
Bouncer at the door. Yeah.
Do you know how much all this cost?
It must cost a little, pretty penny.
Yeah. So Robert, we're going to we will be providing some more information in these chats. There'll be some pop-ups and some stuff in Discord. Much more information about it. Come on, ES, let's go now.
Market Oracle.
All-time highs.
So I just put it out there.
Thank you.
Yes. There you go, Oracle. The Oracle.
My name.
The Oracle.
It took about a week and a half or 2 weeks for it to come to fruition, but yes. Back end. Can you change my name just for 5 minutes?
Sam put George Soros to shame.
Market Oracle.
Sam. Totally. You're going to be on the next Market Wizards book. There's just a cover of you on Market Wizards, Sam. The next version. We'll just see your face on Market Wizards. It's going to be it. Like, move over, Paul Tudor Jones. Here comes Sammy. Sammy, enter the room, please.
Right.
Sammy.
Yep. There we go.
Very professional.
It needs to be official. They need to change my name on the live stream to Market Oracle. You only have to do it for a few minutes back end. You have to do it the whole session.
Tony, he thinks he just can push the button and make the money. I don't know what he's thinking. He's delusional.
Yeah. I know. I hear you. A lot of people are.
Yeah, I know.
That seems to be a strategy.
There we go. Market Oracle, it's official. You can see it. There we go.
Oh my freaking God! I can't believe it.
There it is.
A bit cut off, but it's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah, they cut it off.
I mean, at the moment, I'm the market. Oh, there we go. Market Oracle. Perfect.
They fixed it. Dude.
Woo!
Everbest on the go. Welcome to the chat, Everbest. Glad to have you here. Oh my God. What do you guys think in the chat of Sam's new name, his new moniker? Do you think it's appropriate, or do you think he paid off the back end? I don't know, man. I don't know. Talking about bribes.
I don't know. Calling that trade at that moment on the 1 minute graph, saying that at this moment in time, we're going to continue going up and go all the way to all-time highs and never revisit this low. That deserves Market Oracle. I mean, that's only like once in a year I might call something that accurately, but
Yeah.
What's
I'll take the title.
It was fantastic.
It's like throwing a dart. It's so funny. I'm not a fan either, Mr. Peeps. No way. Nigel likes it though. Papa Sam, the Market Oracle.
That's it. Papa Sam. Oh, I like that. Papa
All
Sam.
right, Sam. Sam, do your magic. We need the market to go higher. Do your magic, Sam. Wave your magic wand or your staff or whatever you've got.
My new catchphrase will be better strategies, better trading, markets. Papa Sam.
Papa Sam.
Yeah. I knew you were going to do a Papa John's deal. I knew it was coming.
Oh God.
Perfect.
Oh no. Oh. I think you used to deliver pizzas.
I gotta say
miss it. I think you miss it.
Nah, I gotta say, Papa John's pizza tastes like ass. I'm telling you, that stuff is filthy.
Does it?
The worst pizza I've ever had. I don't know what ingredients he's using.
You would know it.
Roundup rat meat or something.
Oh God. I mean,
I'll give you that. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was quick.
Oh man.
Dude. We were in manipulation on ES. No, Tom. I think we're just all everything's grinding slow today. Don't forget we have rollover. Today's rollover in the futures indices. It's not expiration until next Friday, but we're starting rollover for the new forward contract. And Friday, and it's who knows. I just trade what I see. I try not to try not to read too much into any of this stuff. And don't forget, guys, we're trading 6-7 hours, right? So don't jump into anything. You got all day. Wait for your edge to develop, wait for a setup or whatever it is that you typically like to see. Don't get don't get bored and just jump into something because you're bored. That's the worst.
Yeah.
Tony, are you long in
I've done that mistake many times.
Are you in a trade, Tony? I don't think Tony's in a trade.
No, not yet. I mean, I want to get long, but I don't know. ES looks pretty weak. NASDAQ's trying to make the new highs.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be long. I'm biased to the upside here.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, for the love of God, can you hit the overnight high? I mean, let's go sloth. Like, do something here. Like, just wait. We got to flip them around. We got to. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go, buddy. Spin around. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right. Woo! Now he's dizzy. Now he's all dizzy. Does that mean he's going to puke and the market's going to puke out? I hope not.
Oh man. Even gold
Way to go,
is
Everbest
less
on the
volatile at the moment.
Oh, is it? Everbest.
Yeah, it's not even
job,
like
man. He says he just passed his second 50K futures account. Way to go, man. That's awesome. That is really
let's
awesome.
go, dude.
And you won it on the live. It was a giveaway. That is so cool. See?
Hey.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's even better.
That is incredible.
Even better.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for coming in and telling us and providing that for our viewers.
I'd say now that it's funded, I don't know what size you're trading, but try keep the size down a bit. Yeah, because believe it or not, on a 50K, if you're using minis, you can very easily blow that account. So go into the micros. Keep that size low. And believe me, you can have, 10 losses in a row and you're still okay. So that's protect that account at all costs. try not to get greedy.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can use more size in a challenge phase because, you know, you want to pass it quicker.
Right.
That's fair enough. But once it's funded, protect that at all costs. Keep that risk low. Get another challenge account, pass it, and build up the capital, and then you can, you know, compound your earnings.
No, we don't have two phases on futures, Nigel. It's not like Forex. We just have one challenge and then you're in, or you can purchase a direct account and you can start taking out profits immediately after like 3 days, typically.
5 days.
Consistency.
5 days.
Coach Tony can attest to that. He's been pulling out mad profits on 2 direct accounts. So
soon to be a third, hopefully.
Yeah, and we show it here live. We show it literally live, and you can see his payouts in the Discord. They under the payouts channel, it's got them right there.
Oh,
Coach
yeah,
Tony, $2,700,
27.
27. You know, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. So
Absolutely
transparency, guys. Remember. Yeah.
You spin me right round,
Ooh,
now the NASDAQ's died off a bit. It's become a bit boring. Looking, I don't know, you and your music, man, getting me. But yeah.
You're up in the club, like 50 Cent. You're up in the club. Dun, 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 dun,
I can change all the
dun,
colors on this.
dun, dun,
Right.
dun, dun. Oh, yeah. Look at the change the colors. Nice.
I've got a ton of LED lights that I haven't installed, but I don't know which one's which. What color do you guys want?
It's up to us.
I want green.
Ooh, pink.
So we can have a green day.
You want green?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Green. There we go.
Yeah, for profit, man.
We're green.
I don't want a red day.
Beautiful.
I want a green day.
Like that.
But I bet you the purple or a blue would look pretty cool though, with the green, with all the plants and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Can you get it to? Yeah, that looks. See that looks freaking dope right there, dude. That's clean. That looks good. Yeah, that's good too. Can you do it where it changes color, like it just rotates through automatically?
Yeah.
You just let it
I
roll.
had that on before. So,
okay.
I would say probably fade. One. There you
Yeah,
go.
like orange,
just rolling
and
different
green.
colors.
Yeah, I see it. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's so cool.
Oh, it's coming down. Potentially buy it.
Come on, ES.
Come on, get a bit lower.
All right, so my IBs are set. Tony's has been set forever.
Oh, yeah.
Hasn't done much for anybody. Let's go. Let's go back up. Let's get to the IB high. I mean, the overnight high is only 2 ticks higher than my IB and the ES. So it's like, but it's a struggle to even get there. There we go. Let's go, ES. Come on. Let's go, buyers. Eat through this. Eat through the absorption. Come on. Keep pushing. Come on, sellers. Sellers. Give in. Just give in, sellers.
I missed
want
that
the
long.
market to
It's
go
very
up.
annoying.
Come on. Come on. Cattle is literally just dancing right now. God. Sorry, guys. I'm like in my own world here. I'm just looking at cows in a pasture right now. You guys are looking at the ES and the NASDAQ.
Good.
This thing is just twirling around. So I have no updates. Honestly,
Cows in the pasture. Yeah. I love it.
Man.
That's good. Look at that. I just want to shout out Ever Best on the Go. He goes, yes, Sam, it took me 1.5 months to pass the challenge. I only trade micros, playing safe. See, that's dedication and consistency. You know, take your time with the challenge, bit by bit, every day. You're just chipping away and you build it up. That is the right way to do prop challenges. So, yeah, no. big round of applause for you, Ever Best.
Yes.
Really good stuff.
Yeah, very nice.
Absolutely. Great job.
I missed that long. That's so annoying.
Come on, NQ.
G Unit. Aha. Haha. It's easy to see.
How do I
G
miss that?
Unit.
Yeah. Oh well. Just gonna wait for it to retrace again. This is the only annoying thing about all-time highs. I lose half of my scalping ability because I can't short the market. God knows where it's going to stop. So I can only long the market if it retraces. So when it just continues like that, I just got to sit on my hands and do nothing.
Right.
Yeah, but the retracements, I mean, the ES retracement's pretty pathetic. There's nothing. I mean, it's like you don't want to get in the middle, but the middle's really, you've got no range to manage any kind of risk reward. It's just get in and stick to your bias.
Sure.
Yeah.
Come on. It's still in the 10-point range on the ES, which is not much. But let's see a nice coiling breakout here. Like Paul was saying earlier, when you see these real tight distributions off of a leg, like yesterday, a nice long, I mean, yesterday in the ES we kept grinding up all-time highs all day long. We kept going up. So, we opened up right around point of control. We stayed near the top. We only came down in the overnight a little bit, maybe halfway, but we quickly rejected that and came back up into here. So I'm looking at that as, buyers didn't like it. They came down and they tested it, but they're happy buying ES prices at where we are. So we're back up higher, and we're just kind of coiling. And hopefully, whenever the move happens, it's a nice move we can all capture. But
I'm gonna have a look at cattle.
No exceptions.
Paul, what's the
Don't
ticker
make a
for cattle?
mistake, Sam.
LE.
I'm just gonna look at it.
I'm also long the ES now. I just got long the ES. I mean, the only problem with getting long in the ES that I can see as of the moment is that like the Dow is just like not having the confluence between the Dow and the NASDAQ, is annoying, a little bit annoying to me. Yep. But because the Dow is just continuing to go down. But yeah, I've got my stop below that little the 65, 90 and a half area. So cattle, I think, is moving up at the moment here. Yeah, we're moving up. Come on.
I see nothing on cattle.
Have a safe drive to work, Robert.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
There's a big offer at the 234 area, which is what I've got targeted essentially. I've got targeted right below that 234 area. So hopefully we can get up there. We got a few more ticks. We got like 5 more ticks or so, or 6 more ticks. Come on.
Yep.
Come on, yes.
I think we can do it.
All right. No live cattle for me.
What is Troy doing today? How is he trading?
I don't know.
Selling the rip.
But I want him to wake up. I want to wake up the market. Wake up the market with a big what's up. Just wake it up.
What's up?
Jolt some energy. He needs to send a diet Mountain Dew to the ES and knock some sense into this thing. Spike it up. Let's go. Let's go.
The way Troy trades bullish days like this, So it just turns this side down.
Yes. Yeah. Did you see your little poll from your earlier segment, Paul? If you and James were breakfast trades, what would you be?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I picked the heavy English breakfast one, I believe, which was for the duo or whatever. That was a funny one for me.
You almost that was one of the top. After 36 votes, the espresso shot trade. James with the espresso shot trade. Paul with the ballast oatmeal trade. That's funny.
Classic. Somebody's got to put the jab in there.
Funny. Oh my god, that's funny. 11% voted for that. That's funny. Skip breakfast because they're risky. Oh, that's good. Hey man, they're very creative. I love it.
Very funny.
I need a stretch.
Funny.
Nigel's taking notes. Thank you, Nigel. All right, ES, let's go. What would the market oracle call this market? What would if there's an adjective, what would you call that? Really? Not a filthy market?
Unfilthy market. No, it was filthy. It's kind of it's become a bit better.
All right.
Lacking opportunity market.
Lethargic as hell. I mean, geez.
Lethargic.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's freaking, dude. Let's go.
Let's go.
I think.
Oh, come on, ES. Hold up.
I know.
Push it real good.
Again. Gotta push it up.
Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Support.
No, the wrong
Come
direction.
on.
Get up on this. Now I got it. Now Sam can hum it in his head.
I'm constantly humming something in my head. You have ruined my brain.
It's all Daryl's fault.
It's all
I have like nightmares now. Nightmares of Daryl dressed as a pirate singing that song.
A pirate?
Why?
It's like,
This is so
like
weird
and creepy.
issue. You gotta work it out. Work it out with one of the psychological coaches. Therapy.
Oh, man. Too good.
Do we go up?
Friday's futures mood check. Sam calling clean trends. He is the oracle after all. Tony hunting volatility. Paul keeping calm waters. Boy, they really think you're very calm and stable, Paul.
They do. And, I mean, I'll take it as a compliment. I'll take it.
It's a great thing to have for trading, for sure.
Yeah.
Sam calling clean
calm and
trends. We
stable.
got to go with Sam. I mean, he called it, so we got to go with Sam. You got to go with Sam for sure. All right.
Chat is
Man, I got stopped out of my cattle trade. It's going nowhere fast, honestly, at this point. We did the little breakout, and I'm not sure if it's going to hold up here. So I'm out of that trade, but still in this long ES with you, Daryl, at least. So
I'm in.
Can't do anything.
Sitting, yeah, it's not breaking down on me. So I still got the long bias on the day. I'm looking for point of control to shift here, but there's not enough volume yet. I mean, we're still less than 2,000 contracts, but that may take another freaking 20 minutes at the rate this is going for point of control to go up to around 93 or 94. And that would be good because it just keeps moving up the volume and the transactions higher. That'd be good. Yeah, about 90. Yeah, about 92.5. I think it wants to go up to. Yeah, 92.5. Maybe. Yeah. We'll see. It really doesn't mean much because the point of control is still only down here at 89. So it's all the same low distribution. Let's go. Come on. 15 minutes to London closes. Maybe that'll do something. We're grasping at straws here, folks. We're just we're trying to come up with some reason for some movement. Yeah.
Like the NASDAQ's really all that's pushing the ES. I feel like all the tech stuff, I feel like, is what's trying to push the ES. And yeah, we're getting no help from much else, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
Utilities being the number one, the number one positive sector right now in the S&P is not the greatest sign for some decent moves. So I might be getting out of this trade sooner than later. I'm not going to have my target at 6,600. I think I'm just going to target like the 65, 95 area where we previously topped.
It's good. We got to get there before we get to 6,600. So
exactly. Yeah.
I just have a feeling though, when we go, we're going to go. So it's gonna hit. Hit where your TP is at, and it's gonna just in a matter of 3 seconds, 4 seconds, it'll just get up all the way up to
the
my
moon.
target. Yeah, I mean we're basically at the moon right now, right? We're in outer space. We're at all-time highs. Things will be moving along. End of the hour. Usually, the end of the hour, London's going to close though, Tom. So. Sometimes we do get a little bit of a reaction to that. It's kind of like, market on close in the US or any other exchange when things close and you get different participants. Let's see if we get through this now. Here you go. We're coming up to your 95. Did you move your take profit, Paul? Did you?
I have my take profit still like above it, but I'm going to basically have my finger on the flat and all in case it looks like it's stalling out and I can just get out. But
yeah, that's fine.
Just in case it pops up quickly,
FOMO is real. It is real.
Yeah,
I want to get long.
Yeah.
It is.
But the week that I've had, like, get long at the high,
you're
sell off. It's like
you don't want to jeopardize. Yeah, you don't want to jeopardize anything at this point.
Yeah.
I'm still being super cautious. Like, I got in long as we had that tiny little pullback, but then I got out at like $200. I didn't want to risk too much.
Yeah.
The one thing is, though, I mean, the rotations have gotten just ungodly small. Like it's just all a point and a half or 2 points in the ES since for the last 30 minutes. It's just so freaking micro and tight, like right here. This, I mean, look at this. This little, that's your rotation. That's it. Since my time, 7:20 on the West Coast. That's what I'm looking at. That's my life. My life has been in this freaking little damn fishbowl thing, dude. And now maybe we get a little extension, but my God, like, come on, this is crazy. It's like, dude,
it's a little fishbowl.
It's like, I don't know what to call it. Come on, get to the 95. We had about, I mean, there's only 130 contracts. Eat through that. Let's go, buyers. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, come on.
Finally, you're gonna get your TP, dude. You're gonna get your TP. You should get your TP. Just trail it.
That's what I'm doing. I'm essentially just gonna let it play for another little bit here. I've got my target profit up at 65.99, but
yeah, you're already. The worst you can do is a scratch. Yeah. So just let it. I mean, you know, that's how I see it. At this tight range, it's like if you're protected to the downside in case it sweeps or the bottom falls out. Okay, fine. You know what I mean? Like, but I just think we're
not moving my stop yet.
Waiting for a break.
Give it some room. Yeah. Like to see the Dow put in its low right here and then pop up, help out a bit, get some of these other sectors in the S&P.
Sam's just scalping the hell out of this thing. I don't know what you're doing, Sam. 2 point scalps, 3 point scalps.
I can only wait. Yeah, but only when it has a pullback. As it moves up, it creates a little gap, and then if it pulls back into that gap, I'll buy into it, and then just get out at the last high. This is essentially what I'm doing.
Good. It's good.
But when it's like extending, like right now, I'm just gonna sit and wait until there's a pullback. So it becomes a bit boring. I mean, normally I'd be finished by now. I would say that's it, done. You know, get off and call it an early weekend. Persevere. We must keep scalping, keep trading.
Keep myself healthy.
Exactly. Normally, I would be out jogging right now. You know, that's what I would do.
Exactly. Training for a marathon. I know, Mr. Ironman.
Jogging. I'll cook a meal using fresh local ingredients. And, yeah.
Ordering Papa John's.
Yeah.
I made a fresh pizza. It's Papa John's.
It can taste like armpit, Papa John's.
Armpits.
Oh, Paul, your mic's not working, by the way. We can't hear you.
Shoot, I had the mute on there for a second.
Oh, good.
What's your favorite of those, of the pizza, like of the chain pizzas? What's your favorite of those?
I was going to ask him that. Good question.
It's going to be Domino's. I mean, look, we don't have Little Caesars and all that, what you guys have, right? So we've only got Domino's, Pizza Hut, and Papa John's. Those are the only three kind of American chains we have. And out of the three, I'd say Domino's, then Pizza Hut, then Papa John's. In that order.
Oh, wow. Okay. I would agree with Domino's being the better of the three, personally. But as for the other two, Pizza Hut was I haven't had Pizza Hut in like so long.
In America, which one is the best one, would you guys say? So when I'm next in America, I can try whichever one you recommend.
I don't know. I'm gluten intolerant, so I don't order it. But I get stuff from this local place that does gluten free, or I go and I buy a bunch of these really good gluten-free ones at our grocery store that I stock up on, and then I add more stuff to it. But I mean, I used to think Pizza Hut was good, but I thought Domino's was kind of crappy for a long time. But maybe Domino's got better. But I thought Pizza Hut was the better of a lot.
I think they've gotten pretty good, man.
Are they? I mean, it's just because I haven't eaten them in years. I haven't had regular pizza in 25 years. So
yeah.
I gotta say,
that's probably why.
The pizza in New York, like the proper New York pizza or whatever you want to call it, that stuff. Oh, amazing. Basically lived off freaking pizza.
It's good. Off the street, or you order it from an actual place?
The Chicago ones are good.
Oh, well, from like within a shop, obviously, not off the street, but yeah. It's like one every 2 seconds away. There's a pizza shop
from the Greek vendors, Tony. He's got to walk in and like, hey man, what can I do? trying to pretend they're Italian. They're all over Manhattan. Those guys. It's like, oh my god, they're invaded. I don't know what it is with them, but it's crazy.
That's showmanship.
Yeah,
no, entrepreneurship. Yeah. Understanding your clientele.
We did. We got the overnight high. Here we go. Can we do it? Let me delete. Oof. Let me move
up in a way.
I can't move my way.
There we go. All right.
See? Told you. Just stick with me, dude. I'm the Oracle today. Let's get Sam's title.
You are indeed.
Look at me. I'm the Oracle. That's Daryl right now.
No, just be patient. I knew this would happen. Just be patient.
We can. All right. Give me a second. I'll get the back end.
No, you're not changing mine. Don't change mine. Don't put something stupid. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna have him do. Okay. I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna call me like Mr. Clean or something. Oh my god, I see it. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, that's good. That's what a real oracle is. Wise.
Wise beyond me.
Oh man.
Okay.
There we go.
We got some good pizza comments in the chat here. Oldical. Dude. All right. London. Let's see. The first Pizza Hut is here. All right. Came back. Filled me. See you last time.
And for Paul, it can be market or a cattle. Or a kettle.
Man, you're on a roll right now, dude. What the? That's pulled that one out of your hat there. Wow.
I can't think of one for Tony there. It'll come to me. It'll just come to me.
I'm good. I don't need one. Thank you.
Oh, he could be. We could be Peaky Blinders. We can make him peaky.
Oh God, here we go.
Yeah.
What's the guy's name in Peaky Blinders? Like the character Thomas Shelby. It doesn't really work.
I don't know. Yeah.
So we're going to continue up here and try and eat through that 6,600. I actually ended up getting the top tick of that wick right there at 65.98 3/4. Somehow got that top tick.
Good.
But we might just consolidate here and then pop right back up. So.
We could. Yeah, we could. I think we will.
The Dow is now playing along. See, like the Dow made its bottom. It had that big pop up. It popped up about 50 points, and then the NASDAQ came in, and everything just rose the tides. So helps a little bit.
Yep,
helped us a little bit.
Yep, I'm okay with that. Where am I at here? I got the 458 Italia. Nice. My P&L is the 458 Italia. Where's Vince? Vince would love that. Vince would be all over it.
Yeah, of course. If he's out there still watching. Little pullback, then we push up, I think. Right?
Yeah,
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, we're going.
Cool.
Yep.
New gap was created. All right. Let's draw that in.
This is great, Mr. Peeps has the perfect name for Tony. The perfect name for you, Tony. The market Raymondical.
What's that?
Like for everyone loves Raymond.
Oh my God.
Ray Romano, you're Ray Romano, dude. It is perfect. Mr. Peeps on the money, dude. Perfect today. Oh my God, that is so funny. Hey, Raymond. Hey, boy. What? Dude, it's so funny.
That was brilliant.
Oh my God. All right, London's closing in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Let's see. Let's get her to push now. Let's get her push up.
That's funny.
Had a little bit of a headline at 10:42. U.S. urges G7 to impose 100% tariffs on China and India over Russian oil. Not having an effect, obviously, on markets. Yeah. Maybe
they're
on
trying to get them to stop
else.
buying Russian oil. Yeah, I know. But I don't know if they're going to do it because this is all pressure for Ukraine, right? It's all the continued stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh man. Tom, are you? I know Tom's in Missouri. Is he? I thought he's in St. Louis. Are you in Kansas City, Missouri? Because you and Tiger are talking about the bowling alley and all this stuff. Sounds like he knows. I don't know. Well, Tiger's talking about Wichita, so that's further west and a little south of you, Tiger, I believe. Maybe Tom knows. Maybe Tom. I don't know. It's cool. I thought Tom was in St. Louis, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tom.
Yeah.
All right. You're in Wichita. Oh, you are. Cool. Nice. Two-hour drive? I was just going to ask that, Tiger. I was thinking like an hour or so, but 2-hour drive? Okay, cool. Very nice. Nice.
A Wichita State basketball fan, I assume, possibly.
Oh,
Tom?
the Shockers, baby. I love watching those guys play. March Madness, dude.
I mean, they were very prominent at one point. They kind of, ever since joining the Big 12 of sorts, have not been as much in the spotlight, but they were super prominent for a while there.
Agreed. Come on, ES.
Man, just a little kind of like a failed little rally there.
All right, a little bit of a sell up here. Sell off even.
Okay. Come down to get long. Come down to get long. What do you think, Borat? Do you think we're good? Do you think we're going up?
Wow, is very nice.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Appreciate
it. He says it's nice. All right, I'm gonna load up then. I'm gonna back the truck up. You say so.
We were.
Come on. Come on. Come on, shake it.
Ooh, that's a nice area right there. That's a nice area.
Entry is nice. I'll stay the 5 point. I'll stay out of it. I'll stay out of the pullback. Because I'm holding for
zoom in.
New all-time highs. Holding for new all-time highs. Come on. What a day, what a difference a day makes. Yesterday we were rocking and rolling. We were riding the train. Everyone was just like chilling yesterday. Today it's just like molasses, dude.
Slow today,
of course.
Well, NQ is actually not bad, but it's I wouldn't say it's slow, but it's not as quick as it usually is.
No, I think all of them are slow. They're all a little hesitant.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Gotta get up there. Gotta get up there. Come on, get up.
Gotta get up.
Gotta get up. Gotta get in.
10-year note has fallen relatively decently over the last 24 hours. People were buying it up, flight to safety, all of that, trying to capture some yield and whatnot while they can before rates are cutting. But it's actually come off a decent bit. It's come off about 20, 30 seconds. So almost like a full point in this last 24 hours, which is kind of interesting, to be honest. I don't know what to make of that. Don't know what to make of it.
Well, if they're pretty convicted that rates are going to come down next week, it may make sense. But, again.
No, I meant price coming down. So the futures price coming down, which would mean yield is going up now with the futures prices going down.
Oh,
so
okay. I got
yeah. So I'm confused why it's kind of selling off as much as it is, because you would expect there to be some decent demand still with the cutting of rates, but yeah.
I wonder if there was a pivot point up there in the NASDAQ. That's where I sold off.
Yeah, sold off after London closed.
Yeah.
Just going to collect buyers. Come down to point of control, essentially in the ES here. Recollect everybody. Let's go for a ride. Let's get back up. There we go.
Man,
there we go. Come on, buyers.
The ES.
Come on, buyers.
So gross. Come on.
Come on, buyers. I see you.
So
I
gross,
see you in the
man.
book. I see you. Come on.
It's a pretty good bear flag there in the NASDAQ. At the 21 MA on the 2-minute chart. Can we get support?
Yeah.
Let's go, ES. Push up.
Where's that yellow line? Where's that yellow line, Tony?
I know, right? Literally.
You guys can
Honestly,
switch
they haven't
over.
been good
I'm
setups.
just sitting on. If you want to show your screen, you can take over. I'm just sitting here in my sluggish trade, like everyone else probably in ES land. Come on, ES, let's get through this. There we go. We got a whole bunch of fuel there to eat. Let's just take it. Come on, sellers, back it up. Let the buyers take you out at higher prices. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, my neck.
Even if you were to think like that this could turn down and closer to go like close to the bottom of the range in the ES here, you're getting short at point of control again. It's like it's just not
I know.
a good
advisable. I agree.
Area.
I agree.
Yeah,
I totally agree.
It's kind of tough. NASDAQ's a little bit different. NASDAQ's got a little bit more, a little bit different of a structure, but yeah, ES just boring.
I don't. I mean, I'd prefer this over a whippy action and not going anywhere. But let's go ES. Let's go. You got to get to the 66.
Come on, NASDAQ, drop a little bit.
It's sitting right there.
Give me a good entry.
You looking to continue to the long side, Sam, right?
Yeah, I mean, that long, so the high of the day on NASDAQ, there are a lot of trap buyers there. But at the same time, I don't know. I think if it drops a little bit, it is going to push up again. Even if it doesn't touch the high of day again, there's going to be a scalp there. So either way,
right.
I would like to get in, but I need it to drop just a little bit more. I'm a little bit hesitant.
Come on with the energy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know. Between yesterday and today, it's been such a grind for it to do anything.
Yeah,
especially to the upside. You know, again, it's 11:10 Eastern. Like, so tough.
It doesn't help that, yeah, like yesterday, like for 4 hours essentially to end of the day, it was that's when the grind started, you know, right after that.
Correct.
And so, yeah, like you're saying, Tony, like it's like now we've been grinding for 4 hours to end yesterday's session, and now into today's session, we're grinding another 2 hours. It's just like, oh, gosh.
And we may have the opposite. It may rip at the last half of the session. Who knows, right? Like it could be this mirror image of yesterday.
Yep. Perfect.
Well, I mean, some of this does make sense in the fact that we're at all-time highs. Where participants are a little, unsure where to be. We're going into the weekend. We've got, we've got rollover. We've got all kinds of little things here going on. So who knows?
Yep.
Come on, drop a bit more. Drop a bit more.
They're all waiting on the FOMC. They're all waiting on Powell. There's your pullback, Sam. There's your pullback.
It's still not further. Still not down far enough. Come on, a little bit more. It's going to consolidate here. I can see it already. We're entering a range.
We also have options settlement, the monthly settlement next Friday. So maybe see something there, but Coach James was saying earlier that he doesn't blame anybody taking today off and Monday off because a lot of the institutional guys that he's talking to are like, yeah, we're taking a long weekend. There's nothing for us to do here. We're kind of just hanging for a Wednesday's meeting.
Yep. Totally can see that too. Yeah.
This kind of day is one of those days where the worst thing you can probably do is overtrade. Overtrading might be one of the worst things you can do. constantly getting in and out of things, thinking that you're gonna break up or you're gonna break down, and then you get whipped constantly. You're paying commissions, etc.
Yeah.
And I think you really got to pick your spots here. You can't just be in and out constantly. Gonna eat yourselves up.
Protect those funded accounts.
Yeah. For real. Today feels like a protecting day. Like, yeah, protect yourself. Yeah, it really does feel like that.
All right, actually, guys, I'm just going to step off for 2 minutes.
Yep. Yeah, no worries.
All right.
Daryl, you son of a gun, laughing. I know exactly what I know. You why you're laughing, you guy.
What's he laughing for?
Nothing. We're not going to bring it up, but I know exactly what this classic. Nothing in particular.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have a nap. See you guys later. Wake me up if it does something.
You got to get a recliner instead of that chair. Get a recliner, and then you can just pull it all the way back. And then
Jesus!
Oh, you almost fell back. You almost fell back.
It's all right. It's got like a stop. There we go. Let's go sleep.
Oh man, I could easily go check my soybean fields, my corn fields, my wheat fields, and be back, and nothing. I would think that nothing happened.
You could walk 10. You could walk 10 acres and come back.
For real. Goodness.
ES is starting to come back up. ES is starting to come up. Let's go.
Here we are. Yep.
Let's go, Rally. Get a little breakout.
Didn't it pull back
Get a
more?
little range extension.
NASDAQ,
Nah,
very nicely respected the
it wants to go
50-period
down.
EMA. Yeah. Hey,
I don't believe that was a true pullback. Come on, that was nothing. Like the volume doesn't make any sense. I think that I don't know. Maybe it does.
There you go.
Fair enough.
There we go.
Well, I missed that trade.
Come on.
That's annoying.
Come on.
Never went down low enough. Didn't get down low.
The down
Listen
low.
to Little John.
The down low.
Snap your fingers.
So, is your studio, Sam, in a different room, or is it like just a different area, like near where you were before, just like shifted over?
Different room.
Yeah.
Different room.
Cool. No window.
Very
or do you have a window?
There is a window. It's right here, but
okay.
I can let in the light. Look at that.
I was going to ask if you can hear the ice cream truck. If the ice cream truck's going to come by again, you know.
Probably, yeah. Well, it's a bit cold now for ice cream, so I think.
I know, but we heard it a few weeks ago. It was going by.
It's true. True. It was trying to make his last few pennies before it basically broke for half a year.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Before he's broke.
What do ice cream then do? Though? It's true though. I mean, you're only going to sell ice creams in the summer, and I'm sorry, but ice creams aren't exactly the highest profit margin, is it? So, how many ice creams a day do you need to sell in order to make a decent living? I don't know. I can
decent
imagine
bit, I'm sure.
probably loads. So,
yeah.
like, what do? They just do another job? Do they? I don't know.
Probably.
I think they do another job.
Do Amazon deliveries?
Yeah, they probably do
with
something
that?
else. Do something else, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe.
Go to prison.
These are the questions,
Go to prison
Daryl.
for 6 months.
Maybe they trade. Maybe they trade milk futures. I don't know. Maybe they trade milk futures in their off season. Try to make up for those.
That's funny.
Maybe.
Yeah, I remember, Tom. I know. See, they'll sell other stuff here. They're going to sell other stuff out of that truck. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they definitely sell like crack
Yes.
out of their ice cream van.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Heisenberg. They do. They do.
100%. Just drug dealers also sell sugar.
Black market weapons
logical
and all kinds of
explanation.
stuff, right? Yeah.
Only logical explanation how someone can make a living selling ice cream out of a van. There we go. I knew it wasn't finished going down. This market is always trying to trick you. He's always trying to trick you.
All right. Point of control just shifted in the ES to the north. And I know the range isn't much, but the fact that we moved from 89 to 93.5, that's a decent move for the range. So Mr. Peep says there's a guy here that sells ice cream in the summer in a van, then he replaces the ice cream machines to coffee machines, and out he goes again. Yeah, see? Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Coffee. Who's going to buy coffee out of a van? I don't know.
Hey, dude, that's believe it or not, in America, that kind of stuff is actually more popular than you would think. Yeah.
Exactly. I was gonna say that's big here, real big. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You guys need. I don't know. I think you need a bit of
all those food trucks.
Up your game a little bit. You're drinking coffee out of a van.
We're not drinking it out of the van. We're buying it from someone who happens to be in a van selling it, making it.
So in Asheville, North Carolina, there's a bus that's like a double-decker bus in like the main little area where a lot of the breweries are and stuff. And it's called Double D's Coffee. And they literally, it's just like a craft coffee double-decker bus. It looks like that Harry Potter bus, you know, like the one that shrinks.
Double D's. Double D's.
Isn't that funny though? Isn't that awesome? Like double, so like funny. Play on words.
Of course, of course. Oh my god. Would you like some extra cream with that? Yes, I would, from the Double D's. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, please.
Thank you. My lord. My little frothy. Says, I say. I want it whipped up.
You know, I've often thought about selling iced coffee at the parent drop-off pickup lines at my daughter's school. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, here's a great business idea. This is what you do. You wait for a really hot day, right? You wait for a really, really hot day. And then you go to like a motorway or a highway and you create some kind of disturbance. All right. You throw something in the road or whatever. You don't injure anyone, but you just want to make sure a traffic jam builds up.
Bricks.
Right?
Yeah.
Once the traffic jam is built up and people are hot and bothered, you miraculously come out of nowhere with a bunch of cold drinks and you sell them at extortionate prices.
Alcohol.
That is, if there's no demand for your product, you create the demand. That is what you need to do.
Yeah. It's like the homeless guys that jump out at the red light. They try to wash your windshield and they want to you to give them like $5 or something. Get away.
That is rampant in Baltimore.
If they were smart,
car, dude.
They were smart. They would first make your windshield dirty so you can't even look out of it, and then say, "Wow, I can clean it for you." They'll
start dumping like buckets of
dirt. Yeah, they'll have one guy who like throws dirt at your windscreen, and then the good guy who's gonna clean it, he's like chasing after him. He's like, "Oh, sorry, but you know what? I'll clean it for you. Just give me a few dollars."
Clean it.
Most people will be like, "Oh, God bless you, man.
They wouldn't
You're
catch on."
Sam's got some experience. It sounds like that's.
I know. I think he does. This is what Sam used to do as a little young teenager, little summer business. He's like, okay, guys, here's what we're gonna do: go over to the overpass and throw some stuff down on the cars. Jump on your bike, run over there, get them.
Mr. Peep's comments got to be mentioned here. He said that about the coffee. It was like, it's actually nice artisan coffee, but it's not locally sourced, though, unfortunately. So
I can't have it. I can't have it.
Oh my God! You can call your bus grounds for divorce. That's even funnier too than the double D's. Oh my God!
Oh my gosh, dude, great. That's so good.
That is so funny. Sam sounded so serious with that idea. It's like Tony's idea for invading the Congo. Yeah, that's true. Tony had that whole thing about taking over, getting blood diamonds, drilling.
I was going to buy it.
The only problem is. No, but dude, that's a landlocked. Why do you want to be landlocked? Like, you got to get to a port, you got to get water, you got to get access. Like, if you're going to go Congo and go west and go all the way like through Nigeria and take over, that'd be one thing. That's a lot of land, man.
This has got to stop. This has got. So ridiculous.
What names for coffee places? What are you gonna say?
No, I'm saying with the freaking Democratic Republic of Congo. There technically is. You know, it's funny actually. Yeah. Speaking of that, one of my previous colleagues, he was a soybean trader, and he did a lot of work in the Congo actually. And they technically they do have a port. It's like they connect ever so slightly to the coast. The smallest little bit of the Congo connects to the coast, and there is a port all the way over there. And he was talking about how not great it is, but how like it still needs to be developed more and everything, of course. But I didn't know that until kind of recently, which is interesting.
What? There's no. Let me really.
Yeah. It's like the small. It's on the west side. It's like ever so.
I know.
You wouldn't think. You wouldn't think. But.
Oh, by Gabon. It is. No, it's not that small. It's pretty decent, actually. There's a Republic of the Congo.
I mean, yeah.
The DRC is in. Oh, no, it is. It does go down there. It does.
It's like the tiniest land area.
Yeah. And there's a little town called Banana. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
It's a town called Banana.
On the Congo River. It's where the Congo River comes right out
what do they sell there?
Atlantic, yeah. I don't know. It's a coffee, not bananas. They do.
Apples.
You're right, they do.
He used to fly in. This guy used to like fly in.
You've got a port, dude. Tony, you're good, and you're on the Nile too.
Yeah,
you got all that. You got all that, baby.
I don't know.
Falls, though, so.
He used to have like he lived in South Africa, and he would have to take like a 2-person plane in order to even get there.
I bet.
He was like, it was wild. He had never been in like a 2-seater plane or anything like that. And I mean, I've never been in one either, but yeah, interesting.
Yeah. Daryl owns one.
Yeah, just use Daryl.
Takes regular trips south of the border.
No.
Fills it up.
No. Yeah.
Only his helicopter. He's got a helipad on the mansion.
Nah. No way. I get airsick. I can't do
Got an
it.
airport in his backyard.
It wouldn't work for me.
Do you? Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I get motion sick. Yeah. So like commercial, fine. But like my dad used to fly. We had some planes. But I would always get sick when I went with him. Usually it's like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do some of that motion, like the screen, like when you're doing like VR stuff and whatever. My eyes can't handle that.
Yeah.
I get motion sickness from a lot of that stuff too. Like any rides that you do that require a screen to be in front of you or anything like that. Can't handle it. Can't handle it.
It's okay, Tom. I almost felt like going short on some of that too. Doesn't matter how you make the money, man. Doesn't matter how it's done. I still think we're going to get to the all-time high at some point, but you know,
below average volume for the last 24 minutes.
Oh, dude,
it's ridiculous.
I might call it a day for me.
I'm glad you realized that.
Just
are you
One of those
knackered?
days, like if you're in the green.
I am. I'm tired. I am knackered.
I am too.
I need a good long weekend doing nothing.
I am naked. I am naked. Every time he says that, it's like, I'm naked.
That's what you wish, but, you know.
What it sounds like. I don't wish it. That's what it sounds like. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. Fresh local ingredients gets a thumbs
Sorry,
up
Daryl. I like you as a friend, Daryl. I don't swing that way. But I appreciate it. I'm flattered.
Flattered, yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's good. That was good.
Flattered.
It had to happen. It had to come out at some point. No pun intended. It had to come out.
Not aware.
All right, let's see. We're going to come down to the bottom of the outside range.
Wedge.
The Russell also looks the same. The Russell looks the same as the Dow, just downwards. So got small caps in the Dow just kind of losing their grip a bit. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go. The area on the chart. Yeah, we're just ranging for a bit. I'm locking in that profit.
Yeah.
I'm happy. On a Friday, that's good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. On a day like today? Are you serious? Yeah. Great.
You mean you don't want to trade micro Bitcoin futures with me right now, Sam? Is that what you're saying?
Damn. I'd love to.
You Bitcoin.
Always want to trade.
Speaking of Bitcoin
futures.
You check your XRP, Paul. Your XRP is doing fine, mighty fine.
I haven't looked at it in the last couple of days. Doing all right. Doing all right.
You're over $3. Yeah, you're hanging. You're hanging tough.
Hanging tough. Hanging tough.
Hanging tough. Hanging tough.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Thomas. I know. Wow. All right.
Let's go now.
Yeah, nice, Marley. Yeah, definitely get that laptop whenever you can save up to get that laptop. You'll have a nicer laptop than Sam. Sam's dealing with an old IBM 1985.
It weighs like 20 pounds. It's a brick.
It's
got a hard drive, a floppy disk drive. It's horrible. Like a 8-inch.
It actually does.
Black and white, no color.
Still has a square screen. There's no widescreen on this one.
Nah, I kid.
No
my computer is actually pretty old. My computer's like coming up on 7 years now, and I haven't really done much upgrading. I mean, at the time, I got all the best stuff at the time, but I need to do some upgrading myself. Honestly, it is time.
I built mine through COVID, so it's getting there, but it's robust. Things,
yeah,
I think can handle all this. If anything, like I mean, I don't have a crazy graphics card, but I don't game. But I have like an NVIDIA Quadro or something, which is good for like running lots of data, like more for like businesses with screens.
Right.
Like I kind of researched it, but it works fine. Like I don't need like a GTX or any big crazy monster thing that costs like $2,000. Plus, when I was building this during COVID, everything cost a damn fortune, right? It was ridiculous. You couldn't get half the stuff. So it was just like, I mean,
right.
But yeah.
I want a laptop. I do want a laptop to have in conjunction with my PC, but I just don't know what laptops are even like good anymore or anything, honestly.
Good. Think Center, Alienware. Depends on how clunky you want it.
Any Windows 11. I mean, do you want a gaming? Do you want a gaming one, or you just want one like an addition?
No, it would just be purely for work. It wouldn't be for any gaming or anything like that. But
yeah, you can get it. You can get a good one probably for well under. You can probably get a really good one for like $800 or so. I bet Windows 11.
Yeah,
probably 512. Space, whatever, decent RAM.
Yeah.
I need to get one too. I need to get one. I have an old Dell, but it kind of croaked, and I haven't used one. I don't need it for trading, but I want to get one just to take with me. I won't trade on it though. I just want it for just better than having my phone.
Yeah.
Right.
Not trade on a laptop.
My old Dell is terrible. It is so bad. It is, but it's old. It's old. So,
yeah, mine's old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys can do it.
Stonehenge.
Tiger's got a ThinkPad. I don't know how you guys can handle just with a laptop. Stonehenge modern tech compared to sound. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It's awesome. A lot of stuff selling off here in my ear. A lot of contracts.
You know what's funny?
Didn't move much.
Is even like even Bitcoin isn't doing anything right now. Like Bitcoin, like one of the more volatile, assets, generally speaking, it is doing literally nothing. It's been doing nothing for an hour and a half now. It's consolidating in like a triangle, kind of just a triangle pattern of sorts between like 115,300 and 115,800 essentially. So, which isn't much of a range to be quite fair on Bitcoin futures.
It moved a lot it was moving yesterday. It was moving last night. It was like down it moved up a couple $1,000, I think, in the last 24 hours or so. So it had gone, but maybe now it's just stalling out like everything else. And maybe we get off the stream here in 20 minutes and this thing moves like it always does every day. We come back on live again. It's like, okay, everybody. So we had a 80-point move or whatever, right? Things again. It seems like it does it all the time. It's like, my God. Yeah, let's.
Tony, you got into a trade at some point here?
Yeah. It was actually a little long from earlier, but $900.
Okay.
One of my worst profit days. So.
Now he's rubbing it in.
Oh, okay.
We'll start a GoFundMe for you, Tony. Everyone in the chat, please donate to Tony's GoFundMe.
Please. Like, payouts
Guys,
aren't cutting
suffering.
Sorry. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's really been tough. I mean, I was telling you earlier, like, I feel like I can't do anything. It's FOMO. Like, I wanted to get long. I kind of got long, made $900, immediately got out. Again, don't want to FOMO into a short or anything, but now we're in this like wedge pattern in the NASDAQ, which is just so ridiculous. We'll probably break to the downside, but then immediately reverse to the upside. So it's just like, what can you do? You know? I mean, hopefully we don't break to the downside, and we do. I got a little yellow trend line. Like I said, just a wedge pattern forming. Looks like we need to get above 24,093. So we got to get some candles to close above there, and maybe we'll take a leg higher. But other than that, there's nothing to do in the NASDAQ right now. It's just chopping around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My eye is on the previous all-time high, so around 24,069, around that area. We never really tested it. I can imagine it kind of comes back around there and then continues. But yeah, it's just dead right now in the market. Completely dead, which is in the range. I think Daryl's right. When we get off, that's when it will start moving again. It's typical. So
it just seems to do it all the time. I don't, it's just I mean, like if we weren't on stream, and Paul and I talk about this a lot. If we weren't on stream and having to really kind of be active here and try to put trades on for the viewers and have the engagement, I don't think any of us would be trading right now. I'd be sitting and waiting. I'd be sitting and waiting this morning, or I wouldn't trade at all.
Yeah.
It's just one of those days. So, but again, we want to be active and we want to take trades. So we're doing our thing, but it's probably not ideal, to be honest.
Yeah, and there's opportunity, and it's just harder to come by the opportunity here. It's just a lot more difficult to really take the opportunity or find opportunities. I mean, like me, for example, like I was really focusing on live cattle earlier because I just felt like I wasn't going to be able to get into anything on the ES, and finally that one opportunity popped up to get long on the ES for me, and luckily we were able to get it done. But man, tough day.
Yeah, tough trading.
Yeah,
for sure. At least for now. Now we get a little breakdown here. Let's see where this goes.
And I mean, the NASDAQ hasn't even pulled back to the opening range high, 24,064. So, I mean, it signals to me that we might continue to have a chance to continue higher. We might.
Yeah.
But again, like, it's been below average volume for like an hour now, almost 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Just, I guess, the institutional traders aren't here. Yeah, Mr. Peeps, I see you. He says, I was about to say I'm happy with my $300 profit today in Forex until Tony started complaining about his $900 profit. Yep. Yep.
He's got a way of cutting the legs out from under you, man. He just that's his style.
Yeah, it's all good. He says he's testing a new strategy. He's not really gunning for profits, to be honest. Well, I'm going to go with the same thing. I'm testing a new strategy. That's why my profits aren't in the thousands.
Of course.
God.
My strategy is sit around and do nothing.
Right.
Come on. Why is that in my head?
Because it's a great one. That's why.
It is good, but you don't like Culture Club.
Hate it.
He does. He just doesn't want to admit it. That's fine.
He loves it.
Nah.
He does. I'm with you, Paul. I'm a man.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
What?
I haven't gone shopping as well. I've got no food in the house. I have to order something.
Oh no.
No fresh local ingredients. You got to get your Papa John's. You got no fresh local ingredients. Gets a thumbs down from me.
So I don't even know what I could have. No local ingredients here. I don't know what to do. I have to go to the shop.
Come on, let's go. Point of control came back down to where it was prior, but they're so close. It just, you can see in this profile, it doesn't really make a hill of beans. You like that? You like that expression, Sam? It doesn't make a hill of beans. Which way?
You just made that up. That's not a real thing.
No, it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
It definitely is. I've never heard an English person say hella beans.
A hill of beans.
Hill of beans, even worse. I've never even heard of that. The hell is a hill of beans?
Really? I don't forget.
That making any sense to you, Daryl?
That's how you say it. No, but you guys don't.
He doesn't understand your culture.
Be a perfect time for you to play that clip, Daryl, of Sam saying, "Jesus Christ, it's Daryl."
Yeah. Jesus Christ, it's Coach Daryl. Jesus, a hill of beans in a sentence. It's right here, dude. Look, Wikipedia.
Really?
It means a worthless thing or an endeavor. A bean isn't worth. Yeah, dude, it's right here. Where does the expression come from?
It's not popular in the UK. It's got to be like Australia or something. That's not a British thing.
Maybe. Philippines. Popular. It was made famous in a line from 1942 film Casablanca.
Jeez.
Humphrey Bogart.
You
great.
Makes sense now.
Makes sense why you're the only one who knows
doesn't amount to a hill of beans. Specific phrase, a hill of beans is American and gained prominence around 1860. So kind of when I was 10 years old. That's how I got it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep. That makes
sense that it's American.
Yeah. The hill, I mean, I knew I heard it somewhere. Hill of beans. Hill of beans.
That's absurd. It's like that old of a reference. It's funny.
That's really old. That's really freaking old. Yeah, where are you, Sam? Where the hell are you? Oh, here you are. Here you are.
Jesus Christ. It's Coach Daryl.
What's that?
Man.
It's the music. It's the Jason Bourne music.
On the computer there, man. Jesus Christ. It's Coach Daryl.
Perfect. Yeah.
What the?
I think we were singing Final Countdown that day, and that's what he was.
Oh, yeah. We were singing Final Countdown. That's another good band. Europe.
That's it.
Oh,
that's good.
Recognition down here. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
what the hell? Who's playing that, Sam?
Where it comes from?
Yeah.
And then that music always kicks in. His voice is. I can't copy it. Like, Jesus Christ. It's Coach Daryl.
Oh my God, he's doing that.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my God. I guess that's why he did it.
Perfect.
Oh, my Lord. That is funny.
God, man.
All right, we got 12 minutes left, and I think we have a giveaway to announce today.
Yeah.
Oh, we do.
A giveaway. Doodaloo.
I can announce the winner if we would all like to do that really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Sure.
All right, if the production crew is ready, just give me the go ahead and I'll start.
And I'll make your day, punk.
All right, we're ready. So finally the 25K futures account challenge winner is, drum roll, Nigel Carrera.
Nigel.
Woo!
Oh yeah.
All right, Nigel.
Nice. Way to go, Nigel.
Free stuff.
Good job. He was here. He's very active. Been very active in the chat. That's awesome.
Good job.
Way to go, Nigel.
Nigel.
Thanks for
Nigel
being here.
Carrera.
Yes.
Nigel.
Let's hope it's me.
man. You can get the laptop, buddy.
It is.
There you go.
100%.
Exactly. Woo!
Way to go, bud.
Coach Tiger's
Let's do
asking
it.
what he wins.
Let's do it. I know. I see that. You win a slice of pizza at your bowling alley, dude. I don't know, Tiger. I don't know what to tell you.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect.
That's how we roll.
Oh, it's nice having everyone still here. All right. You're very welcome, Nigel. You're very welcome, man. All right, 10 minutes till we sign off, and let's see if this market will come back up. Came to the outer edge, kind of came to the IB low. Didn't get there yet. Let's see if we get a little squeeze. Let's get a little squeeze. Squeeze it. You know, if you were to just look at my chart here, and from a distance you'd say, "Oh, market looks like it's been moving pretty good, up and down, a lot of range," and then you look closely and you go, "Oh, yeah, it's only like 12 points."
Yeah.
but from far away, it doesn't look that bad, right? It doesn't look that bad. It's like, oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you could have made some money, right? No, not really. Not confidently. They see that's the biggest thing is not confidently.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
right, exactly. That's exactly it. And if you don't have an edge for this or setup, you can't trade it.
Yeah.
If you require a greater range or a risk reward and it has to run, then you can't do anything. Even right here, you couldn't get in on the outside getting in. It's just not enough for you to go from out to in. Because you're trying to get maybe 5 points to get into the point of control if that's where it's going to rotate back out. So, like what do you put on? Where do you put your stop too? You got to have a super, super tight stop. And I think it was Paul's point earlier, you start doing that, you're just going to get chopped up, even on a day like today, because you're trying to keep things very tight, but it doesn't take much. It comes back on you, stops you out. Losses add up.
The wicks
before
are
you know it, you've got
long.
a whole bunch of losses. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's dangerous.
Sam had a little scalp there to the long side on the NASDAQ, I think. Just got a little scalpy there.
I did.
Probably a good decision, Tom. Probably a smart move not to trade anymore.
$80. Wasn't great.
No.
I got in a bit late and got out literally right at the top there, just as those sellers started coming in. So
Yeah.
oh, I'm so hungry. Need sustenance. Need food. Daryl,
I'm like,
donate some food to me since since you're Mr. Moneybags. Yeah.
Okay.
He is though.
By the time I ship it, and you get it, you'll be dead.
You can just send me the money.
You'll be starved. You'll be
I'll buy
starved.
fresh local ingredients.
I'm gonna put it on a ship out of Long Beach, and it's got to go through the Panama Canal. By the time it gets around to you, it's gonna be like 3 weeks later. You're done, dude. You're done.
Just PayPal it to me, Daryl.
Please send him
Just
internet
PayPal me the money, and I'll buy local ingredients.
He's supposed to send him money. Yeah. What do you? Well, go, come over here and clean my windshield. Sell me some ice cream when I'm stranded on the road and it's hot
on a hot day.
Yeah, I'll give you a nice tip.
I'm gonna find someone on TaskRabbit.
He's gonna come to your house.
To come over
He's gonna come to your house and break all your windows, and then you'll get a pamphlet in the mail about window repair in your area.
Exactly. Oh man. That's too funny.
Prices start at just $48 today. Whatever.
Well done.
Whatever he says.
Well
start
done.
trading with just $48 today.
Yeah.
I love it.
So you've been watching the videos.
Sometimes I just walk around my apartment. I say that.
How much is this window? Oh, that's going to be like $4,500. Well, I thought you said 48. Well, it starts at 48 for this square inch of glass, but then we need to fill up the whole thing.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's not fully broken now. He takes out a crowbar, finishes it off.
Now it is. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So
Come
that's
on,
the
NASDAQ, just freaking do something.
antivirus business model, right? They create the virus and then sell you the software.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. Talk about, I know.
Don't talk about that. We're going to get demonetized on YouTube.
I was going to say something else, and I thought better of it. I was going to say that, but I was going to say something else, and I decided better not say that.
Isn't it ridiculous? I mean, how far we went, and then how far we've come back.
I know.
He was all COVID. Well, put your mask on. Just kill yourself, please.
Oh God.
Yep.
Oh no.
Come on, ES. Let's go. Make your rip now, right before we get off the air. Let's do it.
Please,
do it.
please,
Make your
NASDAQ.
rip.
Please don't blow
your
my
rip.
account. See, it's just like, no, I think it'll break out maybe. Breaking through the trend line that I have. So
Only got 4 minutes here. 4 minutes left, man. Gosh. These 4 minutes are going to feel like an hour. I feel like it's just with how everything's moving.
Who's doing Ask the Experts? Tony? Yeah, Tony and me.
I am on.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
All right. Just looking ahead, see what I have to deal with. So I know Sam typically has a good list, but I don't have a list. Like I know how you get your list, Sam, but I don't subscribe to it. So
Yeah.
I think what we'll do, we'll be fine. We'll wing it. We've been good talking about topics, and then we'll get guys. We've had good chat participation now, so I think as long as we get one or two things that pop up, we can elaborate.
If not, I'll ask some questions during your segment. Don't worry. I'll ask some very appropriate questions.
Yeah, I know. I can just imagine. I'm scared.
Coach Tiger is saying that Forex is boring as well today. So
yeah, I know, Tiger. I'm
It's
surprised
everything.
you're still awake. I'm surprised you're still up, but maybe it's because it's Friday. He's done. Go have a drink, dude. I know it's only like 11 for you, but still, that's okay. I'd start.
Doesn't matter.
I know.
Yeah.
It's almost 9 a.m.
It's
for me,
Tiger.
guys. The sun's kind of coming up today.
Oh, it's right. Wait a minute, how can it be 11 p.m. by him?
11 a.m.
11 a.m.
a.m.
Oh, okay.
He's Central.
I was like, where
He's
in the world is he?
Me and Tom,
This guy.
and no.
He's like in the International Space
There you
Station
go.
or something.
Take a nap. There you go. I love it, Tiger. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing, man.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, folks, I almost forgot. Polly, you have a birthday one of these days here. When's your birthday, bud? It's very close. I know it is.
Polly G.
I do. Yeah, this weekend I do. Yeah, on Sunday. Yep. Turning the
There you go. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Sing
it.
Thank you.
Happy
Turning the
birthday.
right page. Yeah. No, do not do. We do not got to do that. We don't got to do that.
Yeah, we will.
He's catching you.
the
He's
back
catching you,
end.
Sam.
We're doing it.
He's catching you, Sam. He's right there.
We
He's
are
catching you.
doing it.
Paul was the baby until
man.
Tony
Hey.
came along. Now Tony's got the baby moniker, but Paul was the youngin.
Here we go.
Technically, yep,
longest
yep.
time.
Happy birth, Miss Paul.
Appreciate
Miss
it, guys.
Paul?
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Man. Turning the right page of 25.
All right, well, I guess
Everybody.
That's crazy, Paul.
Oh,
You look so good.
you do. You do. All right,
Actually,
we'll
you
see if
should
this thing
like,
rips up
25-year-olds
here.
Now, they look
Alright.
like they're fucking 18.
Well, guys, we've hit time. So
We'll be
catch
back.
you
We'll be
guys
back.
in a few hours. We'll be back 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central. Back to trading.
Mhm.
So everyone have a good break. See you guys very soon.
Yes.
Take care, everyone.
See ya.
Take it easy.
Catch
Be
you later.
careful trading until then.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, It rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. Really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big dogs with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader. A journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading.
Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets.
Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life.
Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind.
For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business.
As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger.
That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
Like, it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like, no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it.
Awesome.
But I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably, like with the experience I had so far.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today we're joined by a very special guest, Jan from the Czech Republic, who has a $50,000 account with us and recently just had a payout of $1,500. So Jan, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for asking. So Jan, a lot of the people watching this, they love to get to know about how our funded traders got into trading. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
For me, it was super simple. One day I went to the gym and my friend was like, hey, I'm doing Forex. Do you want to try? So that happened like 6 years ago. And since then I've been trading like almost every day, studying like first 4 years, I was studying for like 6-7 hours a day, every day. And that's how I got into it, because I used to play games and then I saw charts and for me it was something like a game. So instead of playing World of Warcraft or that stuff, I started analyzing charts.
That's amazing. So do you still look at it as like a game now?
Yeah, like actually I had a big issue once I became profitable because I got bored and I felt like I finished the game. So I remember once I became profitable, I was like, that's it? What am I going to do with my life?
Oh, wow. Well, that's actually really interesting. I've never heard someone look at trading as a game. And that's actually a really good way to look at it, to be honest.
Yeah, like, because if you think about it like a game, even in a game, you have to gain experience, all that stuff, right? So that's what I did with the trading. Like, first 2 years, I joined probably like 10 courses. Then I spent like $500,000 on education and all these things.
Wow.
Maybe even more. Like everything I made, because I was a student back then, I was putting everything back, like losing challenges, getting scammed from gurus and that stuff,
Yeah.
all these things. And yeah, then I got to right education like 3 years ago, and since then it's been good, right?
Oh, that's really good. So how long did it take you to get from, the beginner stage where you're losing to actually becoming profitable?
I would say like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. Okay,
But I would also say like in the past, it was much harder to get a good education actually. Because when I started in 2019, there were like some people, but it was not like today that you just open Instagram and everybody has Lambo.
yeah, no, absolutely. I think the people who got into trading pre-COVID, it was I mean since COVID, trading really took off. I mean, COVID just did something, everyone was at home. All of a sudden everyone became a trader. And then the amount of content that was based around trading was insane. I mean, like when I started, you didn't really find, I mean, you had like forums on YouTube, very little. And then if there was educational content, it would be, those kind of like 4 hour long
Yeah, exactly.
webinars of just one monotone speaking guy who just makes you fall asleep, like
I actually started with like a presentation. It was PDF.
Yeah.
And there was like doji candles, hammers, and all these things. Like nowadays, everybody starts with smart money concepts. And I
Yeah.
was like, what's engulfing? What's the right way to find engulfing?
Yeah, now like the production level of some of these YouTube traders is crazy. It's like like a Hollywood film you're watching.
Exactly.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think people getting into it now, as long as they're not steered in the wrong direction, as long as they don't go down the kind of, the path where people are just trying to, like you said, fake gurus or whatever term you want to use. As long as you don't go down that path, the amount of information out there in trading, I think you can definitely speed up the kind of learning process of it.
I honestly think like Forex is probably the best industry, but the issue is like these influencers. Because if I talked to somebody about trading, they're like, so you are gambling. And I'm like, no, I'm not gambling. But for most of the people, they're like, so it's pyramid. And I'm like, no, it's not pyramid.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But no, but pretty good still. 4 or 5 years to get profitable, and then
Not gonna lie, when I started and I told my mom, okay, so I'm gonna be a trader, and she was like, no way. Because I remember I had my finals at uni and I refused to go there because I was trading.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Oh,
then I had to
wow.
finish them next year. Let's just say my mom was not happy at all.
Oh, no, I can imagine. What were you studying at uni?
It was security and law.
Oh, okay. So
But
like a very,
the
very good
issue is
degree.
I started uni when COVID started, and that's the time I got into trading, right? So for me
Yeah.
then studying made no sense because I was like, hey, I can make money trading, so why should I study? So then for me, like finishing was
Oh yeah, and your poor mother must have had a heart attack when she...
she almost had a few times.
Oh wow. But you're doing really well now. You've cracked the code. So I'm sure she's very proud of you and how far
I
you've come
hope
along.
so.
But that's awesome. Jan, I would love to get to know a little bit about your strategy. And if it's possible, if you could show your charts, that would be
Definitely, I
absolutely
can
fantastic.
share it. I'm not familiar. Yeah, can you see it now?
And
To be honest, like I tried probably like hundreds of strategies, but this one I learned from group called Vertex, and it's basically super simple. Wait, let me just get rid of this. This is something I'm testing currently. But I'm basically trading now. It's like mechanical way, or you can call it like mechanical way, because I've tried like price action, indicators, everything, and I just couldn't make sense. So for me, mechanical way basically means that I had set rules that I follow, and sometimes I even trade from a shower and that stuff. So it's super simple to follow. And like in the past, I used to trade, for example, on 1 minute or 1 second time frames. But
Whoa.
yeah, I even have to. But that was like a year ago. But it was kind of hard to
Yeah,
manage
I can
because
imagine.
yeah, like I had to have fast VPS and everything, like the best connection. Because for example, if you didn't have the best, I remember till today that I was skiing and I had to place a trade, but because I was skiing, I couldn't place a trade and I didn't take payout of like 1200. So
Oh,
so then I moved to
wow.
like bigger time frames because then I can easily like just manage it from the phone basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like my favorite pair used to be euro dollar, But after I lost like $10,000 when Trump was elected,
Ah.
I was like, I'm not gonna touch it for a while. And then I moved to like gold because like gold has like super nice moves all the time basically.
Yeah.
And then I also started like experimenting with USD JPY because in the past I used to trade GBP JPY. That's probably the first pair I used to trade. And now I'm also looking into USD JPY. But actually my strategy is super simple. Since it's mechanical, it's not much to say about it, but basically I followed it. For example, here I would have first break of structure. Then here I would have second break of structure, which confirms to me that we are going to be bullish, right?
Yeah.
So then I can also easily have this like my first order block. And this one would be the second order block. But also this second one can be used like some people call it investment or liquidity. I honestly don't use any of these stuff. I just keep it super simple. And also you can always use Fibo to like have that you're on 0.5, right? And then you
Yes.
can actually just like you can get like risk entries. So for example, you would enter straight from here, for example, stop loss here or here, up to you, and targeting. I most like from my backtesting, I figured that you need to target 1.125 or 1 to 2. Because in the past I had win rate on some of my past strategies that had like 13% win rate, but the risk reward was, for example, 1 to 20.
Wow.
But that was kind of hard for mentality because like
Sure.
I could get like 16 losses in a row, and then I remember I used to trade my live account in the past, and I was sitting in front of the money, and it was all red, and I was like, what am I gonna do? So
Yeah.
then I switched to like more conservative, like higher time frames, higher stop loss, bigger stop losses, and 1 to 2, 1.25. And that's what works for me. So most of the time now I just like set my stop loss somewhere where should not be a liquidity, if it makes sense. And then I just either target on gold. Most of the time I target like 1 to 2. And then like also on USD GPY, but sometimes I go to 1.125, but that's how I do it most of the times. And
Right.
also then I have strategy for euro dollar. And also then I have like strategy also from Vertex about euro dollar. And that one is on 1 minute time frame. But to be honest, I'm bored when I trade it, so I don't trade it.
So
because it's so automatic that I don't have to think about anything, but I'm just lazy to wake up so early. So I'm just
Of
like,
course. So okay, so I get how you trade. I get your strategy. Do you now, because you mentioned before you used to do it on the 1 or 5 second chart.
Yeah.
Do you now do it on the 1 minute chart or higher time frames like
yeah, like now I check daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes.
Aha.
Like in the past, can I move this down? Like what I would do in the past, for example, is that here, let me just go to when around London opens. So here, for example, I would go here, right? And here I would just start this one here. We would be bearish because we have our breakout structure here. And here I'm on 1 minute, right? So I pay for the premium. So I would go probably to 1 second. And here I would just wait. So here you will not have a break yet because this is if I mark it like this would be the main structure. You also get minor structure and that stuff. So I'm not sure. Okay, so here you can see here this small break here. Can you see it? So this would be our first break, which would be like riskier entry. It's always better to get like 2 breaks down. That is like confirmation. So here you would get like the second one. So what I would do in the past is I would enter here and just like place my stop loss like 2 pips. I remember I used to use like 0.5, but then you really need like also commissions and everything. And then I would just let the trade run like this.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, so this is something I used to do like in the past, but I got bored.
That is insane, man. I have never seen anyone trade on the 1 second chart before like that.
Is it
wow?
Like to me, it's like nature.
Hey, I mean, look, I mean, it worked out for you on that example right there. That's insane.
Yeah,
That's
but the guy
amazing.
that taught me that he's like even better than me. So
Well, yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, that's really. To be honest, I've never even bothered to look at anything below 1 minute because I thought, like,
yeah, like I still have issue that for me like 1 minute is too long because I'm
Yeah.
used to smaller time frames like 1 second or 5 seconds. So now when I check when I'm like swing trading or day trading, I'm like, it's taking too long.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. That I'm a scalper as well, so I generally, 1 minute time frame is kind of what I would execute on. So I have that kind of urgency to get in as well. But wow, 1 second, that's I don't know. I might look into that actually.
Yeah, you should actually. It's super good because what do you trade?
I trade the ES, the futures, so the S&P
Oh, okay.
500.
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
got into crypto. But this is actually because if you think about it, basically what I'm doing, I'm confirming the trade. So for example, here you have the order block, right?
Yeah,
So what
yeah.
I'm doing, I'm just looking for the same confirmation on the lower time frame. So you can like the how to say it in English, the percentile or something like that. I'm not sure how to say it. That
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
gonna work if you get like you basically are confirming the confirmation, and then you can
Right.
confirm it again, right? So if it makes
Yeah.
sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. That makes perfect, and that's how the market works. I
Yeah.
mean, you see the symmetry, and that's why people do, top-down analysis, for example. But it works the other way around as well.
Yeah.
Before a trend reversal, before something happens, it happens on, I guess, the 1 second chart, five
Yeah.
second, 10, 15,
Because
one
if you
minute, 5 minute, and so forth.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you think about it, we are all trading reversals, right? Because for
Yeah.
example, if you use 4 hour and then you enter from 5 minute, you are most of the time just using reversal like in opposite direction as a confirmation.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's fascinating. That's really interesting.
And
Wow.
sorry if I interrupted you or
No,
anything.
no,
I
please.
saw that.
No, absolutely not. No, please. Yeah, that's. I'm kind of blown away just by the 1 second shot. It's going to take me a while to kind of absorb that information. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I really love your strategy. I love how clean it is. I love how like naked your chart is. There's not a billion indicators or beeping and
Yeah,
whatnot.
because like I used to use them in the past, but it got for me like confusing because
Yeah,
like I went through everything like anything you can imagine, I probably tried. And then I
yeah.
just saw the naked chart and I was like, perfect.
Yeah, I find it as well. The more clean the charts, the more empty, just the more you can kind of
Yeah.
see the structure of the market, and it kind of keeps your mind a bit clear. And if you're wrong, you're wrong.
Exactly.
You're always going to be wrong at some point. But I don't know, it doesn't conflict that much.
Mhm.
Excuse me, when you
Yeah.
have so many different things, one indicator might tell you, oh no, you should be buying now. The other will tell you to sell, and you don't know what to do. And then if you're in a position, you're thinking, I don't know, the RSI is overbought now. Should I
Yeah.
should I be getting out? Like, there's
Exactly.
so many different
Yeah.
things. Just stick to the price action, look at the structure of the market. And yeah, I mean that's personally how I find is best. But each to their own. Some people have amazing success with indicators and fair play to them. There's no right or wrong. That's the beauty of trading. But wow. No, yeah, you could take away your chart now. That
Oh,
that that was
yeah.
fantastic.
I'll stop using
Thank you so much for sharing that.
No
Really
problem.
interesting. I love seeing other people's strategies. Um, I would love to move on a little bit about psychology and trading psychology and emotions. Now,
Yeah, like
correct me if I'm
honestly,
wrong, but if you did trade on the 1 second chart, how was your emotions trading the 1 minute chart, the 1 second chart?
like to be completely honest, I'm probably not the best person about psychology because I don't want how to like, let me just find the correct words. Like I don't care because I hear like for me like everybody in trading is like you need to meditate, you need to jump on trampoline and all these things. Like
Oh God.
but like honestly, market doesn't care if you are sad, happy, or anything.
Yeah.
Like I think like it's more about statistics, like getting the data, being able to replicate them all the time, and like about psychology. Honestly, like I couldn't care less about psychology.
You know what? I love your mindset on this. People take it so seriously, and
I mean, what I tell the people all the time is like, listen, I'm looking at candles and predicting price. I mean,
yeah.
using candles like,
Uh,
sorry
you
for
know what?
that.
No, hey, it's the truth. That's how it works for you, and that's brilliant. Like, I'm the opposite, man. I care too much. Like I don't know how people do it. I don't know how, I wish I could be as like carefree and as just easygoing as you are, because man, like
You
that's
do.
something I envy. Like I don't have that. I just cannot be that person, you
And
know?
what do you mean, like you care too much, like that if you, for example, are not right, that you get like
No,
angry or?
I just care too much about the process, like making sure everything is correct, the right entry, the right, like really, like even if I want to enter, for example, and I entered at like at 1 or 2 pips like worse off than where I should have entered. Even if the trade starts going well and in my favor, I'm like, nah, like damn it, like I should be at a better price now. I should be up more. And do you know what I mean? Like I care
Yeah, you
too
got it.
much. Like
I got it. But to be honest, like I used to be like you in that
yeah,
situation, but since like the way I trade is more like mechanical, like I just follow the rules. So for example, of course, if I remember if I got slipped like because I was trading on like 1 second time frame, if guy got slipped like 0.2 pips, that was
yeah, yeah.
already slipped for me, and I was like, what's happening here? Yeah, but then you just like I just got used to it, and now since I'm just following, now I only care about if I follow my plan. So as long as I follow everything that I, for example, I still got angry if I'm not at my PC when I should be.
Yeah, yeah,
So that's one thing that can make me angry, and then I'm okay. And then most of the time, what I do is just I'm just like, okay, so I need to adjust the strategy so I can actually, because a lot of people have issue that they have perfect strategy when they are backtesting, and then they, for example, are asleep when they should be taking trades. But
yeah.
then they tell you I'm profitable, but I'm not taking the trades, and I'm like, I can't actually say this word on this video, but let's say I'm not gonna say it.
We all know what you're about to say, don't worry. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I mean, look, psychology is I mean, you must have like when you were a beginner, right? You did all the I'm assuming you did all the bad stuff like all
Yeah.
beginners do. Never closing out a trade or moving your stop loss or risking too much, whatever it might be. We always all did the stupid stuff, right? Like how long did it take you to overcome that and become so mechanical? Because the way you speak now and the way you talk about your trading is, like you said, so mechanical. It's like a robot almost. And that's discipline. That's a lot of discipline there.
I honestly, it was just like a process because like if I'm gonna be completely honest, like for 4 years I didn't do anything except trading. So all weekends, all nights, going through courses, watching them. Like I remember once I had a course for price action, support resistance, and of course the guy was fake. But I remember I could the curse I saw it like 20 times, so I even knew what was happening already. So I think it was like a process that I spent so much time like studying. And for example, first 2 years I was not even trading. I was just going through everything and just studying everything. And then I got to trading. So everybody was like, "So you are trading?" And I was like, "No, I'm just studying." So I was just watching everything that existed.
Wow.
And yeah, then I got into Vertex and they introduced me to like the mechanical way, and I was like, that's perfect because I don't like. I remember in the past I was watching chart and I was like, so should I buy? Should I sell? And
Yeah.
just guessing myself. And that's when I was like, I didn't believe that I can become profitable.
Mm.
But then like this something like switched and I was like, okay, so basically it's just statistics and just I'm gonna see a lot of Excel sheets and just put all the data in here and which one comes out the best, I'm gonna trade. So for example, what I do now is that I have like 6 variables when I'm backtesting strategy. And most of the time I try to have like 3, 4, because now trading you also added more data, right? And of course you have like FX
Yeah.
replay and stuff. So I'm just like backtesting all the variables and which one comes the best, I just trade that one. Like
Yeah.
that's all I do. Like I just see the data and use the data.
So basically, you overcome the psychological part by being super confident in your strategy and having
Yeah.
data. And that's
Yeah.
actually that's really good. That's fantastic, that is. Because I think that's a lot of what a lot of people lack is confidence in their own strategy, right? A lot of people they'll enter a trade and then they'll start second guessing it. I don't know. Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe I should get out or whatever. And that messes everything up. It's all mathematical, and your edge can only be an edge if you allow the trade to play out. So that actually makes perfect sense that you became a profitable trader because of the confidence you had in your strategy and the back testing. So, no,
Yeah,
really
like
awesome.
honestly, like sorry for interrupting
No,
you.
no,
So
no, please, please.
like I know that people, for example, sometimes get like two losses and they start switching strategies. And I remember when I had my 10th loss, I was just sitting there like, I'm gonna get a win. So like if you have enough data to back up your strategy, you don't have to care about psychology or anything. Like that's
Yeah.
all.
No, you're absolutely right.
And
Like
also
if
since like the way I'm trading is so mechanical, because some people will backtest something and they will backtest it again after a month and they will get completely different data because like they don't have set rules for that.
Yeah.
That's not trading, that's like gambling for me. But if you can recreate the strategy like a million times and get the same outcome, it's like taking a candy from
from a baby, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And that's why backtesting is so important. To people, I can never understand when someone picks a strategy or starts trading without backtesting it. I'm like, how do you know it will work? There has to, like, I'm the same with you. I need to have data to prove that what I'm about to put my hard-earned money in is
yeah.
actually got some statistical edge to it. It's not just, oh, look, it worked that one time, or
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. But
I would say
wow.
that's the issue, like what people see on Instagram nowadays, or like they see the Lambos and they just want to have Lambos. So most of them will like buy the first cars they can, and they will immediately think they will make millions.
Yeah, yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, look, is it possible with trading? Of course, it's possible, more than possible. But even I would even say, even if you get to that stage where you can start buying Lambos, don't don't get yourself into that position where you're paying stupid amounts of money for a car, because do you know what I mean? Because then you'll be now dependent on that of hitting a certain level
Yeah.
on trading. And if you don't make it that month, or now you got that pressure and emotions coming in, it's better just to have more than enough money and you keep growing. And then once you're really, got stupid amounts of money, then yeah, sure, buy a Lambo. But I've seen that happen as well. People get lucky quite early on. They start taking out lease payments to, a ridiculous car, and then they realize that they can't actually make those payments anymore, and then it just all tumbles down and breaks apart, and then they're worse off than they ever were before they got into it. So
Yeah,
yeah, take your
definitely.
time.
Like,
Live below your means.
yeah. Like some people think they like being, because in the past I used to be like full time, but for psychology that's probably the worst thing you can do. Like
Oh,
because then you have to like pay rent and all these things, and it's like okay, so if I don't make money this month, I'm probably gonna be begging on the street or
yeah, exactly. There's nothing like I refuse to believe that anyone can make it in trading if they really rely on that money at the beginning. Like if you're taking the money that you would use for rent or something and put it in the market, there's just no way you're going to make. I'm sorry, but you just cannot. You have to be a robot, or like
Yeah.
genuinely, you can't even be human to overcome those emotions
Definitely.
in the market. That would be insane. So take your time, keep your job, keep your income, and just day trade as a hobby until it eventually does become something bigger. But I do want to move on really quick to Ola Prime itself.
Mhm.
So you've been trading with us. You got a 50K account, and you had a payout of $1,500. Really good, by the way. Really good percentage. How's your experience been with Ola Prime so far?
I mean, like it was fantastic. Honestly, like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Even today when I texted them, like they
Yeah.
responded immediately, and like getting account was easy. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour, 2 hour maybe, because I forgot to like accept the rice. So
Oh, okay.
because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it. Yeah, but
Awesome.
I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably like with the experience I had so far.
Oh, that's fantastic to hear. And we hope you stick with us, you keep scaling, you keep growing with Ola Prime and keep getting more payouts. Keep doing what you're doing. Target like decent percentages like you're doing now, about what is it, 3% roughly? Yeah, 3%. Um, because that's realistic, that's achievable. to do that. The moment people start targeting 50, 60% or something really ridiculous, that's where they end up blowing the account, because it's just, you cannot do that consistently. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing. You definitely you've got what we want as traders. You are the type of trader we want on our platform. What is the future though for you? Are you looking to get maybe a 100K account, scale up? What's the future for Jan?
I actually haven't thought about it.
Okay.
Like now I trade more like for fun, if it makes sense. Like so I haven't thought about it. Of course, like maybe I will get the 100K, but so far I'm super pleased with the 50K because like I don't take like trading like my main income, and I'm just doing it because I like it. So I haven't thought so far.
I love how chill you are, Jan. Honestly, you're like the chillest guy I have ever met. You're like, I just do it for fun, But fair play to you. If it works for you, man, this is it. Everyone's got their own way of doing stuff. I just love how chill you are, man. It's it's amazing.
I even have like chill on the t-shirt.
Dude. Oh, that's brilliant. So, that's your t-shirt there. Oh.
Good afternoon, traders. Here's everything moving the Forex futures and crypto markets today, Friday, the 12th of September, 2025. Let's start with the macro backdrop driving the whole tape. US consumer sentiment from the University of Michigan fell again to 55.4 in September, missing expectations and reinforcing bets that the Fed cuts rates next week. Rate cut expectations are firmly priced, with futures implying 3/4 point cuts by year end, keeping risk assets broadly supported even as indices pause after record highs. Oil jumped after a Ukrainian drone strike temporarily disrupted loadings at Russia's Primorsk terminal, lifting energy prices and volatility across commodities. Gold is holding near all-time highs as the weaker growth pulse and rate cut hopes feed demand for havens into next week's FOMC. Now to Forex, the big scheduled release in Europe, which was the US GDP print, which showed zero monthly growth in July, in line with expectations and pointing to a soft start to H2. Sterling initially slipped on the flat reading as markets lean towards the Bank of England holding rates next week and looking to cut later in Q4 if data allow. With services barely positive and production weaker, the bar for upbeat UK surprises into the autumn budget remains high, so Great British Pound crosses are trading the data as mildly growth negative. Across border G10, the dollar tone is mixed, softer on rate cut bets, but supported on risk wobbles and the sentiment miss. In EMFX, India's rupee firmed off record lows as forward premiums climbed with improving global risk appetite tied to Fed easing expectations. Flow-wise, the weekly picture shows equity fund outflows and strong bond and money market inflows, a setup that can cap pro-risk FX bursts and keep carry selective. For futures and commodities, crude oil is bid after the Primorsk disruption, with traders fading oversupply worries and marking up risk premium into the weekend. Watch calendar spreads and refined product cracks if the outage headlines persist. Prompt strength can spill into distillates and support energy-linked FX like NOK and CAD. Oil futures are hovering just under the week's record peak, with buy-side notes even floating target towards $3,800 per ounce into year-end if cuts arrive and central bank demand persists. US equity futures are subdued after yesterday's highs, but the rate path keeps the week positive. Tech leadership continues to anchor broader risk tone. Keep an eye on rates, futures, and the CME FedWatch page for the final repricing into the meeting. This is the key volatility trigger for Monday. Turning to crypto. Bitcoin is trading in the $115,000 area after a steady overnight bid, with macro tailwinds from inline US inflation data and softer sentiment readings. Spot Bitcoin ETFs logged another strong day of inflows, about $550 million on Thursday, marking 4 straight sessions of net buying and helping stabilize price action. Flows into Ether ETFs are also flipped positive this week, keeping ETH buoyant, while high beta names like Sol outperformed on the day. On the primary market side, crypto-exposed equities are back in focus after Figure's NASDAQ debut, which priced strong and traded up, adding a fresh equity beta channel to the space. Regulatory headlines remain a two-way risk. The SEC extended its decision window on an XRP ETF application, reminding traders that approval outside of BTC and ETH are still uncertain. Net crypto breadth is positive today, but leadership remains flows-driven, so monitor ETF creations and any weekend policy chatter for gap risks. Here are the trading implications across the board. For FX, pound is a sell-on rallies candidate into next week unless we get a material upside surprise in UK data. Tactically favor euro and pound topside on weak UK growth and a steady ECB path. For rates and equities, front-end futures should remain firm while the curve tests how many cuts get delivered. Watch for dot plot risk and any guidance around balance sheet runoff. For commodities, stay nimble on crude with headline risk at Russian ports and OPEC Plus messaging into month end, while gold dips buyer remain in control above recent breakout levels. And in crypto, respect the ETF flow regime, BTC supported on inflows, ETH improving, alts selective, manage exposure with weekend liquidity in mind. That's your wrap for Friday, 12th of September, 2025. Read the tape, not the headlines, and I'll see you at the close. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Today's video will show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save, and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on Sell or Buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market,
traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
There it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome back to another video by Hola Prime Academy. I am Christopher Lewis. I'm your host and head FX trainer here at Hola Prime with 15 years of experience in the markets. In this video, I'll discuss market sentiment, and specifically retail trader sentiment. The reason why retail trader sentiment matters is because historically retail traders have a horrible trade record when it comes to trend analysis. While the sentiment of retail traders can match up with the reality for certain times, the reality is that over the longer term, they tend to lose money about 90% of the time over the life of their accounts. With that being said, a few years ago, people started paying attention to the order books at various brokers and tried to discern whether or not they could come up with an indicator that might give you an idea as to what the retail trader is thinking, and therefore maybe you can trade in the opposite direction. In this video, I'll explore this, but the 30,000 foot overview of this is going to be when traders get extraordinarily bullish of a market, you need to be a bit cautious. When they get overly fearful of a market, you need to get a bit curious and perhaps thinking about buying it. It's not the perfect timing tool, but typically you can see something like this and you can do technical analysis as well as other fundamental analysis and tie it all together. So for example, if traders are extraordinarily bearish on gold in the retail sector, there's a really good chance that it'll go higher over the long term. It doesn't have to, but if you can find that and several other reasons, typically what happens is the retail trader does something like shorts the market because it's gone too far, which is not a reason. And then when the institutions come in and start buying gold, retail traders have to close out their positions, shorting it, and then buying back that position. And that puts more upward pressure on the market overall. So with that, let's take a look at a sentiment indicator by Oanda, a large CFD broker, and take a look at some charts and see what we can glean from this. Okay, so I am on the Oanda website, and Oanda has the labs area. You can look at the indication of traders, and essentially what this means is that the traders who trade at Oanda, and it is a massive company, this is how they're positioned. So for example, the US dollar against the Swiss franc net long at 88%. That can be a contra indicator that we are about to see the market fall. We'll have to wait and see. Sometimes they do get it right, but it's just another step along the way. What's interesting though is you start to get into other pairs like the pound yen at the moment is basically dead even, right along with the euro dollar. When you look at the euro dollar during current trading, for example, I'll go ahead and put this up. You can see that the traders are basically flat right now, trying to determine whether or not it's going to go somewhere. But you'll notice that the market had been falling. So at least half of them are losing money at the moment. Let's go ahead and go into something like gold. So gold, we have 63% short, 37% long. Let's go ahead and take a look at gold. You can see what's going on right now. We did get a slight pullback, but notice 63% are short of this market. And I can tell you from off the top of my head over the last couple of months, it's been that way the whole time. Sometimes it's been like 90%. So during this move, you look at this and you see something along the lines of, you know, there's obvious support there. Retail traders are, you know, struggling to get on the right side of the trade yet again. You can zoom in a little bit and you can look at this through the prism of a market that should continue to go higher. The thing about trends is they do last much longer than most people realize they can, especially retail traders. They're always looking to pick the top of the market or the bottom. So this is interesting. NASDAQ 100. 71% bearish. Let's see. In DX, NASDAQ 100 index, and you can see what's going on. As usual, the retail traders on the wrong side of the trade, and the market's just going straight up in the air against them. It should be noted that this does update, I believe, every 15, 20 minutes, something like that. So it's pretty, it's not to the tick and it's not to the minute, but it's a pretty good idea. Dollar Swiss, this is one that I'm interested in because only 12% are net short and 88% are net long. Let's see what's going on here. You can see that we are pulling back. However, you could make a technical analysis argument that, hey, we did break above significant resistance, so they're not necessarily unrealistic as to why they look at it that way. But when you get extreme swings like that, that's generally a sign that you're running into trouble. And that's exactly what we're seeing during this session. Let's go ahead and take a look at some other markets. Let's take a look at Japan 225. So that's the Nikkei 225. Go ahead and get rid of this first. You'll notice that 74% of traders are negative on this market. You can see what's happened. We sold off a little bit during the day, but objectively looking at the chart, looks like we're doing everything we can to break above this area right around 39,750 or so. And if we do, what will happen is we'll race higher. And the reason being, all of those retail short positions, they got to buy them back. So it only adds more fuel to the fire. So that's a way that you can definitely use this. I find this to be an excellent indicator on top of my technical analysis. So going back to the Nikkei 225, for example, I might wait for a breakout, knowing, and in this case, we're close enough to 40,000. I might even wait to right about 40,000. And if we can break that, I would assume that at that point in time, everybody would be in trouble that was short of the market, and it will cause more momentum. The thing about trading is typically you're looking to go in the direction against the people who are trapped, because they have to push the market in the direction for you, or they blow up their accounts. So ultimately, I do think this is a situation, this is kind of like a classic setup where you have a heavily shorted market, the price is doing the other thing. So that tells me the institutions are very interested in the Nikkei. Now, in this case, the Japanese yen, and perhaps I'll do a video on this, as it shrinks, it helps the Nikkei 225. Why? Because a cheaper yen means that exports for Americans or whoever to buy, Europeans to buy Sony or Mitsubishi or other Japanese goods, suddenly become cheaper. So the Nikkei 225 actually likes a cheaper yen, all things being equal. It's an export country. So we have that. We have the market sentiment, which is absolutely ridiculously in the other direction, 74%. We've got this potential setup. And let's see. Dollar yen, although it did pull back just a little bit during the trading session, it's threatening a breakout as well. So it all ties together. You have a decent setup there. Remember, it's not only Oanda, it's several other brokers, but that just happens to be one of the more frequently updated ones and a particular favorite of mine. You are using retail sentiment as a tool to set up the trade. It's not the only reason, but it does give you yet another reason why the market should move in your favor. Remember, there are institutional traders out there that will use this information. Again, it's just a tool in their toolbox, but you're better off betting against those who typically don't fare well.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
How we doing? How we doing, Coach Tony? Your mic sounds
Doing
good,
well.
I might add. You
Yeah,
sound
thank
great,
you, as
man.
does yours. I'm just trying to take a page out of your book.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, welcome to Ask the Experts. This is a 30-minute segment where we are going to be answering your trading questions or anything pertaining to trading or prop accounts or anything to help get you successful in the markets. And we would love to be answering questions in the chat. So if you have any pressing questions, please put them in the chat. And Coach Tony and myself will be responding to those here in this segment. So looking back here, I don't know if I see anything yet, but welcome, Ultra Maximus Prosecco. It's good to see you today. I think I'll start out with this. Do you have any advice, Tony, for a day like today, where we talked about this earlier, where we've kind of seen almost every day for the last 2 weeks, very bullish movement, a lot of volatility. I mean, there's been times of the day where it's consolidated and been slow, but more often than not, we've had quite a lot of movement, and we have a day like today, a Friday nonetheless, where the market's just really, really slow, not doing much. I see these as trap days, right, for traders, because if you're trying to push or what have you, you can get really caught. And any advice you have maybe for the traders out there that are, whatever, to try and either get to trying to pass an account today, they're trying to make profit, they're trying to take profit for the week, that kind of thing.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, today is one of those days, literally, as Coach Daryl was just saying, it's like a capital preservation day. You're really just trying to not get blown up, and it's kind of been I want to say, like, it's been a rough week, kind of all around. I feel like some of the coaches have even had at least smaller P&Ls still in the green though, which is always the biggest thing on weeks like this. And we kind of talked about it earlier in the week. Like, NASDAQ is essentially contemplating new highs, right? So this is one of the things where, when there is no very clear direction in the market, yes, it's bullish. Yes, it wants to make a new high. But there's really no clear, extremely bullish catalyst that just like lifts us. Like, we went through corporate earnings a couple of weeks ago. We got through that. It seems as though the AI trade and the tech trade is still in motion, and it's like, I guess it's been coming back. It obviously had a really rough spring and then a really rough beginning of the summer, but I guess the rotation has come back into tech's favor and the AI trade's favor. So right now, we're armed with okay corporate earnings, at least amongst the Mag 7. I think there is still positive corporate earnings across the board. The rest of the S&P 500, the rest of the NASDAQ, still positive, which is good. So there's growth.
Right.
So then it kind of becomes like this economic story that the market really, really just hasn't been able to shake. We don't know if the Fed's going to cut this month. And obviously, I think they have two more meetings, one or two more meetings after the September meeting. So we really don't know what the rate environment is going to look like, what the forward curve of, 2s, 5s, 10s, 30 is going to look like come the end of the year. So like the NASDAQ, which is, one of the things that I trade, obviously, Daryl, Paul, Sam, they all take a look at the ES. Some days I'll take a look at the ES on days like this to see like what's happening. Is the ES going up? Why is the NASDAQ lagging? Is the NASDAQ leading? So those are kind of like some indicators that we can take a look at to see where the market's going. But again, we're contemplating new highs, at least in the NASDAQ for sure. And it's tough. There's a lot of resistance at highs. Why? Because, there's a lot of institutional orders. There's a lot of client orders out there, other hedge funds and, large asset managers that are like, yeah, things are frothy for sure. Okay. We're not all just drinking the Kool-Aid. And like I said, the economic environment is still uncertain for sure. And we don't know what the Fed's going to do. So that's why we've been seeing like this week of just chop, and obviously days like capitulation days, kind of like this, where it's like, well, not capitulating into one way or the other, bullish or bearish, but just like, yeah, it's kind of to the upside, but chopping around to get there. It's just how it is. So the name of the game is, capital preservation, not trying to blow yourself up. Rules, clearly defined rules that I would try to look at on days like this. Not over trading. Coach Paul was kind of saying at the beginning of our futures takeoff session is not over trading. And if you're a guy that does, 5 trades in a day, and, you're usually thankful because you're on the right side of the market, and maybe you have a couple thousand in profits or a couple $100 in profits in the first hour of trading, good, done. Book it. Yeah,
exactly.
Take the weekend. Go away for the weekend. We were already talking about earlier how, it seems as though like a lot of institutional traders are, I guess, taking today off, and we've seen it. It. I mean, we had some economic data, that consumer sentiment number that came out, and it was relatively muted, which again,
and you can see the volume. The volume is really low today too. In the main indices, which is a telltale.
Exactly, and that's one of the main things that we look at when we're trying to trade some of the indices here. So, it's relatively muted. So you really can't expect like a huge break to the upside or to the downside, because it's just, there's not enough volume to push it one way or the other. So again, if you're like 5 trades a day type guy, and it's 10:30 in the morning, you waited for that economic data release. Now it's 11, and you're up to like 15 trades. It's not going to happen. And like, as we've seen, like if you did that, like the last 2.5 hours, nothing's happened. Again, it's chopped around. Exactly. I mean, I'm looking for a breakout to the upside,
it's
but
moved.
If it
moved relative to its range, but the range is so tight. Like, you know what I mean? It didn't.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I was looking at this when we were off the air. And it like in the ES, which I trade, it came down to almost like the low of the day, the IB low, but then it turned right around. It came back, and you could look at that and go, oh, that's a nice down leg. I could have captured 7-8 points and back up, but that's not much. It's not much. It's just trading within this little channel. So be careful and don't put on too much risk. If you're going to take a trade, stay small. And remember, guys, it's all about survival. Trading is about defense. It's not always about pushing the gas. I know we read books, we hear things, online, we watch YouTube videos or whatever, and you hear about the very successful traders, which, I mean, none of us really are. I mean, these are like the top traders in the world that they just have it for whatever reason. And they'll tell you on certain days, oh yeah, go all in and push. Well, but what they don't tell you is they don't do that all the time. They only do that when it sets up for them in their favor. Days like today, this is no one's favor. So you want to play defense, you want to just relax, and it's cool to sit on the sidelines. another thing that Coach Tony was mentioning himself, he's had a great week. It was rough, but he had some really nice payouts. Well, you don't want to ruin your week or go into the weekend. And I talk about this all the time too. You're up on the week, you made a lot of money or you've done well. Don't go into the weekend giving most of it back or even half of it back or all of it back. You just don't want to do that. We're here to make money. If you made money 4 out of 5 days, it's like a 4-day work week. It's like working for a company and you only have to show up 4 days and you get paid your salary or whatever, right? I mean, think about it. It's 100%. Like a 3-day weekend. So enjoy it. Take a break. If we didn't have to be on stream, we probably wouldn't be trading right now. Honestly, if we weren't working, we wouldn't be trading. So
exactly.
What does that tell you? If the coaches aren't trading it, then you probably shouldn't trade it either.
Yeah, 100%.
So Coach Maximus is asking, what size should I use on days like today? Can't I just buy 10 cons and be done? Well, I mean, you can do anything you want to do, but remember that, I mean, it sounds like if you're trying to call the high or the low of the day or the top or the bottom and like walk away instead of bracket, you could do it. You could do it as long as 10 contracts aren't going to blow up your account or give you a big enough drawdown. I mean, that's, I don't know what you mean by 10 mini contracts or 10 micros, big difference. But you could do it. I don't know. Here's what I would say. Trade typically the way you always trade, just size down. So if you're normally trading like this, and you normally trade 10 contracts and do this kind of thing, maybe you want to trade one contract. And hey, if you grab a few $100 or $500 out of it from one contract on a move, cool, man. Don't put on insane risk.
1000%.
But this question that you're asking, Ultra Maximus Prosecco, is more of a risk management question. I mean, it has to do with today, of course, but I don't know. It's hard for me to answer because I don't know what you typically do. If you want to add more information here for us, that'd be cool. Then we can give you a little more advice. But just answering a question like this is kind of open-ended. I don't really know.
Yeah, I feel like, and again, Ultra Maximus, get in the chat if we're wrong, but I feel like what you might be talking about is like if there's a range and nothing's really happening, 10 contracts, right? And you make $200, right? You make it, you make $1,000 on 10 contracts. It's like $100 a contract, right? Because the range is tight. I would say no. I would say absolutely not because it is a range day, because there is chop. You see the NASDAQ move down 10 points and then the next channel is right up 10 points. And it's like, okay, if you executed on that perfectly with precision, then all the power to you. That's great, But if now you're stuck and now you're flat and you're long or short 10 contracts, then do you have a plan to get in or out of that? Is there enough, again, volume to push it in your direction now, or have the buyers been absorbed? So I mean, I would say no, like absolutely not. Like, don't do that. But I mean, that's the name of the game. Like even so, like I'm trading like 2 or 3 contracts generally on a day like this. Like I did one trade, literally. I did one trade and it was 2 contracts, which is again less size for me because I'm not into it today. Like the move is first of all, I'm just not confident in the moves. That's all. So I don't have the confidence to put on my full position. So I'd say that you for sure size down.
This also reminds me of kind of questions that we do get from time to time from people where they want to make trading their profession. They want to live off of becoming a trader. That's all great. And then I know a lot of guys will kind of try to divide out, if I can make X amount per day, I could live on that, or I can replace my job, or I can do whatever, right? I know a lot of guys will sometimes say, let's just, for sake of mathematics, let's just call it $1,000 a day you want to make. And you're used to making $1,000 a day, maybe on longer, bigger ranging days. And on a day like today where it's tight and it's consolidated, I get this a lot where guys want to put on more size, more risk to move a little bit, because like in the ES, you put on 10 contracts at $50 a point, it only needs to move, what, 4 points? No, 2 points, and you got $1,000. But you know what? It can move against you 2 points or 4 points, and you're down $2,000 in a heartbeat. And that's so, it absolutely could do that. There's a huge chance of that happening. And I always tell people, look, you just try to trade within yourself and be grateful for whatever the markets do. The markets are different every day. Some days the ES will move 150, 200 points, and I can make, like in my cash account, I can make freaking a lot of money, 15, 20 grand.
Yeah, for sure.
Seriously.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to try to squeeze that out of a day like today. No way in hell. So be grateful for what it does. Just like if you go to a casino, say you're a blackjack player, you're going to go down and sit on a table. You can't expect to make the same amount all the time. It's random. You got random players sitting on different seats next to you that may take your cards. The card you want a face card. The lady next to you takes your face card. Now you got a 3 on your next hit. You're like, God damn it, what the hell? You can't control these things. It's not going to work for you. You can't control the market. Exactly. So just take what the market gives you. Our job is to just extract profits from the market to gain an edge. You're not going to win them all. So this is where the psychology is so important in all of this. And it just keep yourself calm, chill out. It's a Friday, go into a long weekend, and everybody is waiting for FOMC for Powell on Wednesday. Just like Tony was saying, I bet you half the trade desks are gone. They're all taken off because there's nothing left for them to do until Wednesday morning comes around. There really is nothing.
Exactly.
We're not going to get anything, barring some crazy news event or some geopolitical something, maybe with Russia or something over the weekend. But a lot of this stuff's baked in. It's already factored in. The interest rate cuts are factored in. Tariffs are almost basically factored in. We don't even have the results of any of this stuff yet. But the market is just looking beyond all of this right now, and we're at all-time highs, and we're in no man's land. And you get compressed. You just there's not enough to go higher because people aren't feeling, we've already made a giant move. So where else do we go from here? We can go higher, but what's the point of going higher when we got so much profit already banked in? So, just chill. I say, just chill.
Yeah.
Relax.
Be careful. Just chill. Yeah. It's a good one.
Just watch us, get on the chat, have some fun. We joke around too. And we do a lot of joking around because you can't just trade hyper-focused every minute of the day. Trading doesn't work like that. We got times where our setups show up, and each of us have different setups or different things we're looking for. So there's times where certain coaches are in trades, other coaches are sitting on the sidelines. We're just kind of mucking it up. But it makes the day go by, and it's fun, and you get the camaraderie and all that, which is very important when you're sitting in front of a screen for hours on end. We just can't just get up and walk away or shut off the computer for a bit. So you guys can. So I encourage you to do it. You can follow us on your phone if you want to be in the chat. You can just get on YouTube on your phone and do what you want. Doesn't mean you have to sit in front of your computer. So yeah, I would advise that. Scalp King, what's up, man? Nice to have you here. Good to see you.
There you go.
Back from work. Awesome.
Perfect.
Yeah, so we're
Scalpers
answering questions, Scalp
maybe.
King. I don't know if you have. What's that? I didn't.
So we're scalpers market here.
Oh yeah, I know for sure. We're answering questions for the next 13 minutes or so. So if you have anything that you'd like Coach Tony or myself to answer, it's been a little bit of a tight, rangy market today. Not much going on. Very sleepy, very slow. And we're just advising people to just kind of sit on their hands and take it easy and don't put on unnecessary risk. And that goes for anybody. Absolutely. That goes whether you're trading for 30 years or you're trading for 3 months. Doesn't freaking matter. The markets don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care. They don't care if you got 20 million to trade with or $20 to trade with. They don't care. Market's going to do what the market's going to do.
It seems like it's not going to be, the fortune isn't going to be made today.
No, it's not. It's not. Right. At least not yet. Exactly.
Gosh.
Let's see what else. What other advice can we give people while we wait for something else that comes up?
Any other questions?
Well, I'm looking for I don't know. I don't see anything else yet.
No.
Let's see. Oh, it's late night. Where are you at? Oh, I forget where he's located. Forget where he's located.
Eastern.
But,
Eastern part of the world.
I think he may be like, yeah. Oh, India.
India.
I was going to say
yeah.
Africa. Oh, cool. Nice. Ayub, what's happened? Tony, he has a question. Nice. Come on in. Bring it, my friend. Tony's waited with bated breath.
Literally. I got nothing else going on.
I know.
It is tough. It is tough on a day like today.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. This week was crazy. I swear, I think I said on Tuesday that I felt like it was already late in the week. I was like, it was only Tuesday morning. I felt like it was Thursday or something. I was so...
Yeah, I know.
I've been tired
that
all
was
week.
me last night. I was like, is it Friday?
Videos.
Is it Friday?
I was dying.
Of course not.
I know.
I know. You're making a masterclass over there, huh?
Yeah, it's a ton of work, man. I'm up every night, super late recording. I got to do more this weekend. I got to crank out a whole bunch of it. So the question is, Tony, do you use any footprint or any volume-based analysis?
Yeah. So I don't use the footprint that, either maybe yourself or Coach Sam use. Yeah. Daryl, do you know that your name is Market Oldical still?
Yeah, they changed it. These guys, Sam. Yeah, they
I just started looking at the
Sam
chart. Sorry about that. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I'll get back to the question.
Because he's the Oracle.
Yeah, so no.
He's the Market Oracle today. So I'm the
Oracle. All right, ageism. Let's see. So no, I don't use the footprint per se, but I do. It's one of those things where like volume-based analysis. Okay, what does that mean? Like if we get candle confirmation above a certain level and there's volume behind that move and then there's sustained volume, yes, that's generally the confirmation that I'm looking for in order to have the move either to the upside or to the downside be sustained. Generally, I'm a momentum trade type guy. So obviously with momentum, like there needs to be momentum behind the move, and there needs to be continuous momentum. So again, like I'm not looking at the footprint or really like the level 2, the resting orders, stuff like that to see, only because I've done it before, but I've kind of found it a little too arduous for my taste, because I got to be staring at both the chart and then the level 2 stuff. And of course, orders are getting pulled. My eyes are only so quick. So again, like I'm just kind of looking at it. I want to see if the move is sustained.
Well, you're not reading the dome. You're not reading the dome, are you?
No,
like you're not on the dome like that.
Or time and sales. It's just one of those things. Like if there's a big move and then there's a huge volume bar behind it, then it's kind of confirmation. You're going to want to wait. I always say wait for the next bar, right? Because it could just be a trap. But that's one of the things that I am looking at. So yeah, great question.
Yeah, he followed it up by saying he means, do you trade like Sam? So I think he's looking. He doesn't trade like Sam. Sam only trades like Sam. I don't know anyone else that trades like Sam. Sam's in and out in a blink of an eye. But Sam does trade footprint. I trade just to add to this. I'm heavily volume based. That's what I trade, but I don't trade footprint. I trade what's called volume profile, and I'm looking at a distribution developing with the auction. So I'm interested in how buyers and sellers behave, and price usually goes from high volume to low volume, and kind of the shape and just areas of like point of control, popular priced areas for the day, outer edge and things. So I've developed a style that way, but I'm heavily volume based. I just don't do footprint.
Yeah.
How do you normally trade, Ayub, or are you looking for newer ideas. And it's good because I tell people all the time when you're starting out, especially, we don't know what we don't know, right? Like you just don't know. You don't, as humans, we don't have all these ideas that just come into our head like, oh, I have all these ways of different trading systems and stuff. You have to kind of watch people and see what's been successful or what's worked for others in the past. And then like anything else, you take a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you kind of make your own little recipe and you formulate a better, more specific trading edge or setup or style, whatever you want to call it for yourself.
Yes.
So he says he uses volume profile, technical analysis, and news. Yeah, I mean, we all use news. I think news is important today more than ever. News controls everything in the world. So it never used to be like that when I started out. The news, we didn't have social media, we didn't have smartphones, we didn't have any of this stuff when I started. We didn't have cell phones even. Well, we did have cell phones. I'll take it back. I had a cell phone in 94.
The Stone Age.
I had a cell phone in 1994 or 93 or something. Yeah. So we had cell phones. Just cost a fortune per minute. You only had like 100 minutes a month. And if you used it up, you had to get a reload for like another $300. It was ridiculous. It was so crazy. It was crazy, man. It was like you had to buy, we called it buying time. Like how much time do I have left on your phone? Do I make a call
got to buy more minutes
before I get another bill and roll over? Exactly. So you can't get your head around footprint and the dome and all of that. Well, you don't have to. I mean, I have the dome on the side of my chart and I use it with my heat mapping software because I use some other tools besides Project X. I have some other platforms that I rely on. And to be honest, that's my key. That's my go-to for looking at whether I should enter and how long to stay in trades. But the dome moves around too much today. And if you're reading about guys that study the dome and all they do is trade the dome, I think it's evolved and it's moved past that. Maybe 5-7 years ago, that was a big thing. People could study the dome and just trade around that. But you got more high frequency traders, more algos, more quants, more robots, more AI than ever in these markets. And I don't think there's an edge anymore. You're just going to get whipped around. There's no way you can, as a human, you can keep up with it. So I wouldn't really worry about the dome. Footprint, you could. Footprint's good. Footprint shows you, based on the time frame that you set, you can see buyers and sellers coming in. If you can glean an advantage out of it, that's totally cool. But do what works for you. Do what works for you. Everything works for everybody at some point, really. And then it's just a matter of what you can take and rely on day in and day out or whenever you trade. You want to get something that's robust, that's fairly simple. You don't want it overly complicated because you don't want to have to go through a checklist of 25 things before you can even decide to get in a trade. By the time you're halfway through the list, the trade's moved on and you didn't even have a chance to get in. So I don't condone that. But in the beginning, you can be kind of mechanical and systematic and have a list of things that really rules based, right? But, if you're interested in it, Ayub, study it. There's a lot of information. And here's what I will say. You can do this. You can book a coaching session with Sam, 30 minutes for free right here at Hola Prime.
Learn.
So if you want to learn more about it, learn about the master himself. He's the market oracle today. Self-named, but he is the market oracle.
Of course.
So you can go ahead and you can book a little coaching session with him or any of the coaches. So, that's a great way. And then he can share his charts with you. You can share your screen. He can go over it in more detail instead of just this one-way conversation because we can only, text is kind of hard sometimes to understand what people are describing when they type it in. You don't really have all the
100%
information, right? Sam makes it look so damn easy. Trust me, it's not easy. He's in and out, and he just looks for a perfect setup. And here's what Sam does he does very, very well. He knows when to get into a trade and when to stay the hell out. He will sit and not trade unless it's perfect for him. So he is a cherry picker. He's an absolute cherry picker. He just really gets in and gets out. And unlike me, I'll sit. I've been sitting in a trade since we were on live before. I'm still in the same long trade. I'm almost at my take profit in the ES. I've been sitting for an hour. We got off at 9:00. It's almost 11. I'm in it for 2 hours, more than that.
Yep.
So I'll sit. I'm the opposite of Sam. I'll just kind of grind it out. But no, it's cool. This is why we love to do this for you guys, because the benefit of Hola Prime and having a whole handful of coaches that all trade different assets or instruments and styles, you guys can benefit and see kind of what we're doing and hopefully, gain some. I won't say you have to copy anyone, but you can certainly gain some knowledge and see other ways of doing it, and maybe adapt that to your own trading style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's the main thing is that we don't see everything in the market, right? We've been doing this for a while, so there's some things that we pay attention to, some things that we don't, right? So learning a strategy, a proven strategy, I guess. We've been doing this for a while, and full-time trader, yeah, I can call myself that. Coach Daryl can call himself that. Paul, Sam, same thing. So taking what we've built upon many years of refining and doing, you might just find that, hey, maybe, this coach doesn't look at this one indicator. I'm going to start looking at it, and it creates more alpha on the strategy. So again, it's just one of those things where you got to find the strategy that works for you, the one that you're comfortable with, and a strategy that you understand, because I think that people get into strategies that they don't fully understand what the heck's actually going on, and it just makes it harder for the comprehension. But then it also makes it harder when you do put on a trade and then it's a losing trade. Like, you really don't understand why it's losing, and then that's hard to hang on to. Sometimes you got to cut it. Sometimes it pays to give it a little bit of breathing room. But understanding the strategy to a T is the main part.
Yeah, and speaking of sometimes you got to cut it. Unfortunately, we're going to have to cut it here on our 30 minutes is up. But no, very well said, Coach Tony. And thanks, guys, for your comments, Ocha Maximus and Ayub. And we'll be back in 30 minutes, back to live trading. So stick around, fellas. Come back and join us. Until then, be safe with your trade. Watch your risk. I'll see you soon, Tony.
Yep. See ya.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving, and that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically, for example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures markets shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size. And tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are a tenth of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless, of course, you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is a tenth of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's half a cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Hola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Hola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value. I've heard point size. I've heard margin. I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the dome to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, and for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40, exponential moving average to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same. Although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the two exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages to keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the NASDAQ 100 in the United States. And you can see that this volatile market has recently had the 4 moving averages cross right at about the 18,200-ish area. We started to see a real fan out, and we didn't get the crossover until 19,797 or so. So that is a massive gain again. There are going to be times, like right here, where once all of the moving averages move in the same direction, that you might find yourself stopped out later, giving up a little bit of the gains and maybe getting out a break even or a small loss. But you have to be willing to accept that as a trader. That's just the reality of trading itself. Higher time frames are a little dicier with these. So for example, the daily chart, you could get chopped up, but you can also see where you would have gotten in at about 15,000 and gotten out at about 18,000. So again, that's not a bad thing either. And the most recent move would have been somewhere around 18,000, getting out about 19,500. As long as the market is not going sideways, you will find that the profits that this system keeps you in are going to be much more important and influential on your yearly return than the occasional choppiness. And welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. I'm Chris. I'm your head trainer here at Hola Prime Futures Academy. In this video, I'll talk about the various types of products that are available for trade in the futures markets and give you a walkthrough in the platform as to what's available at the moment and give you an idea of the world of futures trading, exactly what makes it so interesting for traders around the world. With that, let's take a look at the charts and I'll show you the assets. Okay, you can see that I am in the Project X Hola Prime account, and as you can see, there is a chart here. Let's go ahead and widen that out just so you can see a little bit closer at what it is I am looking at. And you see it's a slash forward SI. Now, that happens to be the silver contract. And that brings me to the first range of assets, and that is metals. Now, obviously, there's silver. You've just seen that. But there is also gold. Gold and silver are very popular contracts to trade. There are also micro gold and micro silver, which of course is a little more trader friendly with a smaller account using risk management as a professional trader. There's also copper. So keep in mind that it's not always the most intuitive symbol. So for example, GC is gold. You could say that's gold contract. SI is silver, but HG is copper. You click on that and you can see it pulls right up. Keep in mind also that not all contracts have a micro. So the first thing you can do is just do a / and an M. It'll pull up all the micro contracts. So there is a micro copper. Like most contracts, it starts with an micro contracts. It starts with an M and then the normal symbol. So for example, micro gold is MGC, and micro silver is a little bit different in the sense that it is the one that has SIL. Not exactly sure why that is. It just is what it is. So one thing that you'll notice when you do the symbol search and you do the / you can see that everything pops up micro and normal sized alike. And as you go through this list, you can see that there are different commodity groupings, if you will. So for example, you have agricultural. Some people call these soft commodities, grains, whatever. You've got soybeans, wheat, and as you continue to scroll lower, you will see that there are other assets as well. You'll notice that there are a lot of currency assets. Now, while trading something like soybeans is pretty straightforward as to what you're doing, you're betting on the price of a particular unit of soybeans, like a bushel, for example, corn, whatever. X amount per contract. Contract is going to be, off the top of my head, I believe corn is 5,000 bushels. So let's go ahead and take a look at /6. Now, when you do that, it pulls up the currencies. New Zealand dollar, Mexican peso, Swiss franc, Japanese yen, Euro FX, Canadian dollar, British pound, Australian dollar. So while many of you will be coming from the Forex world, you do need to keep in mind that this is a little bit different in the sense that in this particular case, /6A is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So it'll look like the AUD/USD pair on your Forex brokers. However, if you do /6J for the Japanese yen, this is actually JPY/USD. So it's backwards from what you're used to being quoted. And that is because you are betting specifically on the value of the yen. This isn't a big deal, but just keep in mind that this looks the exact opposite of the US dollar against the Japanese yen Forex pair. Keep in mind, as with many other things, if you do /M6, you'll start pulling up the micro contracts. Hola Prime offers micro Aussie, micro Euro, and micro British pound. Again, not all contracts have micro contracts attached to them. There are energy ones. So we have crude oil. We also have micro crude oil. We have natural gas. And you can see that there's E-mini crude oil, which is like a step between micro and a normal size contract. So all of those are available. Note that crude oil is light sweet crude, U.S. oil. It's not Brent. That is a completely different contract, something that has the symbol BZ. Hola Prime does not offer that. That's not really that uncommon. It's a little thinner traded from the CME exchange. That's typically more of an international type of trade. I believe it's traded on the Intercontinental Exchange, but various other exchanges around the world. There are some other ones that are a little bit different in the sense that, let's see here, you have the micro Bitcoin, and you also have micro Bitcoin, and you have micro Ether or Ethereum. That, of course, gives you exposure to the cryptocurrency world. So you can see recently, as I record this, Bitcoin has been just absolutely screaming to the upside. So everybody wants to trade it. Micro contracts make that doable for retail traders. Quite frankly, the original Bitcoin futures market is just far too volatile and dangerous for retail traders to be involved in. And quite frankly, you can trade a few micro contracts. So that's one way to work with that. Some of the most popular markets are going to be your indices. So the S&P, the Russell 2000, the Dow Jones Industrial Average, the NASDAQ. So that all comes into play as well. Keep in mind that probably the most commonly traded contract by volume is going to be the S&P 500. It just follows the S&P 500 futures index. ES is the symbol for this. ES is the E-mini because the original is...
Welcome back, coaches.
Woo-hoo.
Everyone.
All right.
How was your break?
Everyone's alive.
Nice,
Great.
nice.
Awesome.
Nice. I've been in my trade the whole dang time.
No way.
Wow.
You've become a swing trader.
Yeah.
Market oldicle.
I'm an intraday swing trader. I'm an intraday swing trader, man. I tell you. No, like on today, I mean, we were all talking about it, but I've just been holding. I had my stop at the low. We've had a tight range, so I was kind of, I give it some room. I just stayed at the low a day, which the IB low didn't get hit. It came close, but it didn't, and it reversed all the way back, and I've just been holding on the whole darn way. And we're almost at all-time highs. We're almost there.
Nice.
We can show my screen because we'll show what the ES has done or hasn't done. So actually I need to get the chat open here. Okay, yeah. So I mean, yeah, obviously this is where I got stopped out. I wrote it up. I got stopped out here, and then I remember at some point, I think it came down to point of control, and I got in before we got off the air, and I was kind of riding it down. I was just holding, and then I stayed. So I've been in this thing all the way. I've been all the way back up here.
The champion of the day.
Very good, man.
Targeting so the all-time high, and here we are, 6,600. Can we break through? Can we finally make yet again, new all-time high, and maybe get to my take profit. Let's put about 66.02. See if we could push through and rip it.
Boom. Look at that.
Let's see if we could do it. I can get rid of this.
Very nice. Very nice. Anyone else place any other trades while we're gone?
Oh, there we go. No. Boom. Wow. Boom, shakalaka. Whoa! Holy hell. There we go. And my cash account's going to get hit. Oh, come on, cash account, baby.
TP.
Let's go.
I'm in the same trade. Dude.
Let's go.
Well, timing as well. Just as we come on.
Just as we got on the air, we could show it. Yeah. Absolutely. I just had a feeling, guys, if it got through that, there's fuel up there. There's fuel up there. So, yeah, now we got a new all-time high at like 66.02 3/4 or something in the ES. So, yeah, finally got my range extension.
Let's go. Ooh. NASDAQ had a nice little pop there as well.
I'm sure it did.
Awesome.
I'm sure it did.
Daily high, all-time high, right?
Yep.
All-time, I would think NASDAQ. Yeah.
Nice. All day, all-time high.
Eventually.
Oh.
It is amazing.
Very nice.
You are the market oldicle, Daryl. That is for sure.
The oldicle. You know what's funny was Tony didn't realize it, guys, until we were on Ask the Experts, and he's like, "Wait, what happened to your name?"
Like 15 minutes in, I was
you didn't see when Sam changed my name earlier? You didn't see it?
Well, yeah. I knew you guys were talking about it. I didn't think you actually did it though.
Oh yeah, the production team went along, man. He's got them wrapped around his finger, man. You know how it is. Anything he wants, they do.
Yeah, he's got the political sway here.
Sam's got the connection. Yeah, so let's see if we I don't know, we get a continuation, but I'm out. This is good.
Very nice.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
35.
Perfect timing.
It was perfect timing.
Dead in the middle of Little Italy, Little Italy.
Actually, I think I did do another trade today at some point. I don't even remember it. I did
think when you said you made one trade, I thought you made another one, or at least, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, no, let me take a look here. I think, I got long on a little push up, I guess. Yeah, I'm up $1,400 in direct account. That's good.
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
Very good.
Beautiful.
This is this doesn't want to pull back. Buy.
Yeah, right.
Is it gonna? I know. Yeah, Kramer. Come on, Kramer.
He is I'm surprised he hasn't died of a heart attack yet. Like,
I know.
Honestly.
I know, man.
He screams. He's under tremendous stress. He has so many problems with him.
Know.
Like, oh man. Yeah. Let's just get long and see where it goes. It's only 2:37 Eastern.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Dude, this could be one of these days where we were slow going early and it just releases, and who knows.
Yeah, I'll get long on one of the practice accounts. 5 contracts. Do not follow me, everyone in the chat. Just looking for a little push. I don't even know what the next level is, actually. Hang on.
There is no next. There is no next
trading
level. That's
view.
what I'm saying. There's nothing exists,
We
man.
can go to third standard deviation, 24,159 on the
Well,
NASDAQ.
yeah.
It'll
Yeah,
take
if
a
you
while,
want to go that
but
far out, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
159. Let's go. That's a great bull flag, too. No give back. We're not giving it back with long 5 contracts here. Why not? Challenge account. One step. Whatever we call it.
One step challenge account.
Very good.
We get long 20 contracts in the cash account. Kidding.
All right, Daryl.
Normal for Daryl.
Yeah, I know.
What's your average position
There's
size on your
nothing
cash,
against
Daryl?
In my cash, average
85.
5.
Okay.
50.
And I'll scale it.
Decent.
Sometimes I'll add another 5. But yeah, no, I don't go crazy anymore. I mean, the markets don't reward you for that.
Yeah. Fair play.
I think we want to go higher, guys. Still.
Yeah, the Dow's breaking, trying to break up here. NASDAQ's obviously breaking out again. So, come on.
Can you take me higher?
I was. That's so
There's your
funny,
creed.
man.
There's your creed.
I was talking to somebody
the only
recently.
one that I know. There's another one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Damn
But
Yankees.
there was somebody I was.
Ted Nugent. That's what I was singing before.
Go ahead, Paul.
This guy I was talking to, I was like, we were talking about music or whatever. I'm like, what kind of music do you like? And then instead of like saying like a general genre, he just was like, Creed. And then I was like, oh, so you just listen to Creed? Like, I was just asking generally speaking, and he was like, Creed. And I was like, oh, I got it. All right, just Creed.
Very cool, bro.
That is good. Fair play.
I don't know, guys. I think, what's the take on the new iPhone 17? I just bought one.
No, you didn't.
I've stopped buying.
The same damn thing as I got. The same as my 15. Nothing's changed, dude. Maybe your camera's
Nah.
2% better. You got Apple
Yours is
Intelligence. Nah, it does.
That's only $1,300. Apple, load of crap. The new iPhones. I tell you
ChatGPT
what,
for $1,500.
For the last
I mean, if
now, like 3 or 4 generations, nothing has changed. I can't tell the difference between this phone and the one I had 3 generations ago. It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Apple Intelligence doesn't even work. I've never.
I mean,
used
if you bought one because you needed it, or your other one broke or something, then that's different. You need to get a phone, right? That's different. But
Dude, I have.
But like, if I was to get a phone today, I wouldn't buy a 17. If I could go in the market and buy like a 16 at a good discount, like, you know.
See, that's the thing, though. Like
or
the
something,
16 is the same.
I'd be doing
like
that. I wouldn't get this.
It's like $1,000. It's like $1,000.
Is it really still? Well, that's what I said.
Yeah,
if you can get, only if you can get a deal. If it's the same, then forget it.
Yeah,
right.
It seemed like a deal. Okay. It was 1,300, 512 gigabyte, 17 Pro.
Oh, you got the 512. That's why. I think I only have the 256, which is plenty for me.
Yeah.
Maybe I have the 512. Let me see. Maybe I do. Where do I go? I gotta go to settings.
I kept getting storage issues.
Well, I have iCloud. You have iCloud, don't you? You guys all have iCloud storage.
Yeah, I've got iCloud.
But you need it on your phone too.
1 terabyte.
I know you need it on
get the higher memory one. That's just. I'm telling you, I never have any issues now since I got 1 terabyte on this. You can record as many videos, do whatever the hell you want. You never get any of that.
Yeah, my iCloud's 2 terabytes, but that's iCloud. But what's my phone? Where's my phone?
Yeah,
so general. What's
general
my general?
And then
What's
about.
my phone? About. There we go. The hell do I have?
Because look, I've already used almost 400 gigabytes on my phone. So if I add the 512, I'll already be close to, maximum storage.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they get you. They charge a stupid amount for extra storage. That's how they get you.
Yeah. Because it wants you on iCloud for the rest of your life.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
$10 a month for the rest of your life. Yeah, pretty good.
They keep you trapped in their ecosystem. I mean, I would have switched to Android if it literally wasn't such a ball ache to switch over, and I just can't be bothered.
No, I think Android is a superior phone for sure in terms of compute, in terms of what you can do with the phone for sure.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
But I'm an Apple hoe. I'm a hoe. You got to have it. It's a status symbol now in the USA. If you have the green messages, no one's texting you.
Can't have the green messages. Just can't have it.
No, it's weird.
What's a green message? What's a green message? What are you talking about?
iMessage. 1 second. I'll be back.
You're on iPhone, sir.
Yeah, but I do like text on my iPhone, but the iMessage, isn't it all part of it? Or is it separate?
It's the blue bubbles. You know how like in your text you see the blue bubbles when you text another iPhone.
They read it and respond.
Instead, when you text an Android, it's green. It just ends up being green.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I see. I didn't know that. Okay, I see.
So,
can't be bothered with
guys,
the green bubbles.
You know how they come out with the new iPhone Air because it's really like slim and sleek. Go. I'll show you the modern phone, the best phone in the world. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready for it.
Have a look at that.
It's a baby phone.
Oh my god!
Dude, is that a little Nokia? Little Nokia that fits in your shoe like Get Smart.
That's hilarious.
That's like a car key.
Oh you like small things,
Sam.
Sam.
Has got like 1 year battery. That is incredible. That is the phone of the future. You take all.
That's your little pocket rocket. You like small stuff, so it fits in your hand perfectly.
Pocket rocket.
It's the phone of the future. You hold it up against an iPhone. Look at it.
He hasn't heard it yet. He's ignored me.
That's pretty cool, though.
She said.
I kind of like it.
Isn't that the coolest thing in the world?
No comparison.
It's a legit phone. It actually works.
Yeah.
You can actually text on it. It's the old school T9. You can call.
Listen,
how can you text? You can't even fit two fingers on that
Pinkman, you're not supposed to show your burner phone on air. You're supposed to hide that from the government. Remember, it's your burner phone. What are you doing?
Yeah, man.
Come on, Mr. Pinkman.
Yeah. They've already shot radio waves through Sam's camera and captured that phone.
Yes, exactly.
You got to throw it out now. MI5 is seeing that phone now.
That's all I need, man. This is the phone of the future, man. Look at that. It just needs a camera.
Did you line your walls with lead? Did you line your walls with lead behind that paneling? Is that why you did that? So you can make your discreet calls, and MI6 won't come and bust you out.
That's exactly it, Daryl. I'm an international
that's why he needs
businessman.
that phone now. He needs a robust
you're Jason
phone
Bourne, you know,
because he gets no
Jesus
cell
Christ,
signal from his iPhone in there now.
Jesus Christ.
Like the same size.
Jason Bourne.
Almost the same size
That
as an
is crazy.
AirPod.
Wow. That is crazy.
It is the coolest thing in the world.
All right, everyone. For the viewers, that was our lull time for the day. Sam's show and tell.
Has the chat frozen, or has no one just messaged anything? Last thing I see is Coach Daryl. Sounds great if it sits. Great.
Last thing I see too. Let me refresh. Let me refresh it.
Chat, where are you?
Come on, chat.
Where are all our people? I know it's a Friday.
Push up.
Don't spend time with your
Where's
family.
Robert?
Spend time with us.
Yeah.
Robert's at work.
Don't go out for drinks.
Robert's at work.
That's what we should do. We should have a boozy trading session.
Oh no!
I do that at night. I do that at night. Paul doesn't know when I'm on. When I jump in, I'm chatting with him and Tiger in quiet markets. I'm always got like a bottle of wine open, drinking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the only way.
Because it's like downtime for me. That's like my. I don't. Honestly, that's like that's part of my. That's like some guys like smoke cigars or whatever. That's my thing, dude. I just got to do it. I just got to chill.
I love a good cigar.
Yeah.
Yeah, cigar every now and then is good. I don't smoke cigars in the winter, though. I hate smoking when it's cold.
Really?
Yeah, it's
like
just
it's got to be outside. Is that what you mean? You're outside, right?
Freaking Boston, are you kidding me? You
Yeah,
get
it's
the wind off
Boston,
the
man.
Atlantic,
Yeah.
and it's just like, what the hell? Are we
Yeah,
doing?
it's nasty.
The wind is smoking my cigar for me, just causing it to burn.
The cigar itself is trying to stay warm, and let alone you trying to smoke it.
The cold is putting it out.
Big
here.
Oh my god!
What the hell just happened?
What the hell?
There's
249.
It's all right. It'll come up.
Oh, dude, buy 5 more.
There's
I'll buy one more.
That's a tweet bomb. That's a tweet bomb.
Quick 20-point
something
dump on the NASDAQ.
Oh, they pushed it up. They wanted to
see
push
what's
it up
going
on.
even more. And now they're dumping that same position that they just bought.
That was 1,000 contracts on the ES at the bottom.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
It was.
It would have actually been a good long, but that happened quick.
No, the book's getting
Right,
thin.
so that pink line that I have on my chart is a 200 MA. Hang on, let me look at what's going on in the news.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I don't see it yet. It could be delayed.
China criticized. More people at Apple are exiting. Latest AI exits.
Yeah, I see that.
The ex-head of Siri.
But that didn't.
That's it.
Yep, that's it. Planning to part the company next month. Okay. That wouldn't have done that.
No.
That's just a stop pick.
Apple didn't.
That's just an algo stop pick. Went down, swept, and now it's going back up.
Yeah, I mean, the order book filled right back up again. So, I mean.
I know. I see it. Dude, all right. This is even giving me more reason to get bullish.
That actually might have been Apple. I don't know.
It does this. It could have been. It could have been. You're right, because I mean, these algos, they put in like, any kind of keyword that comes out. If it says Apple, if it says Google, Palantir, like whatever, right? It's just going to do something.
Yeah. I mean, Apple, $3.4 trillion company. It's what, 5% of the S&P? So Apple sells off for a second.
All right.
S&P goes with it.
Apple's like 5% of the S&P. Nvidia's like 95% of the S&P. Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. $1 million stop loss.
And that's your market.
That's your magnificent 2. It's a mag 2.
Oh, God.
That's funny, man.
Great.
I don't know what's
And
going
that's
on.
why
I guess
don't
no
have a
one's
stop
here.
loss on this one.
Oh,
Good thing no one's here.
Live chat. No, same thing.
This is like the biggest just YOLO trade, no stop loss, no idea where the hell the market's going. Up, hopefully.
Yeah.
No, it's going up.
They're gonna cut this one out.
It's going up.
I mean, that's
7 cons.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Boom. Wow.
All right, hang on. I can't make too much money on this account.
I'm back in on my cash account. I'm back
Consistency.
in. Where am I taking it? Where am I going to go? Where am I going to take a profit? Should I trail? I think I got
3.6 is the consistent. No. Yeah, around 3 grand. Some of that would be consistency.
Look at this.
we go.
Holy
Jeez.
moly, is it ripping in the ES? My freaking lord!
Yay.
Wow.
Get up to 66.10. There's 300 contracts there. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Look at this, guys. We've gotten some action at the end of the day. Look at that.
Yeah.
There we go. And it's only 2:53
Can't
Eastern.
believe it.
What are we waiting for? We're going up.
I gotta get to the news. Something's
happened, right? I mean,
yet.
Nothing. I mean, I see nothing.
I see nothing too, but I mean, it could just be.
It can't be that. Yeah, nothing.
It's crazy.
Well, take it as a blessing.
I think so.
Take it and leave.
I mean, really, right?
It is what it is.
Thank God it came back up. Mm-hmm. I got 5 contracts on my cash. I'm at break even. I'm just sitting there. I'll probably get taken out, but I'm at break even. So I'm just sitting there in case it jumps up, right? Maybe I can benefit on another one of these. There we go. Now it's going back. What the hell? What is?
A lot of aggressive buyers there at the top of that candle. Just a casual 1,100 contracts that were like 1,100 contracts positive delta at the 66.04 and 3/4 level. So now we dipped, and now look, we're just looking like we want to just right back up and break through. I mean, this is pretty interesting, pretty unbelievable, honestly. Strong.
Again, reminds me of 2001, boys. It just does. Crazy. This is just crazy behavior. We thought it was going to be dead all day, and then we're getting this.
Anybody else in a trade right now?
Yeah, I'm long.
No, I'm not
in a couple of contracts. I'm at Hola Prime. I'm long on my cash too.
I am done for the day, done for the week.
Let's go. 66.10. There's 236 contracts there that have been sitting for 15 minutes. So, I mean, that's good a place as any to take profit. So this all-time high in the ES is now at 66.06. Crazy.
I need a hero.
All right. Really? You gonna sing that song?
Of course. Why not? What's wrong with that, Daryl? I thought you'd like a song like that, considering your life choices.
It reminds me of a commercial. It's okay. I don't know. Isn't it like a female fragrance commercial, guys, here in the States? Something like that? They use that song for...
Yeah, I can imagine it probably.
That sounds right, but I can't put my
Sam
finger
rides
on it.
in on horseback. I need a hero. It's like, I'm here. I'm here. The oracle has arrived. Yes. My betrothed.
The market. Oh my God.
He's looking it up. Oh, look at him. He's crunching his phone. He's looking it up. I see you, Sam. You can't escape.
Of course.
Of
course.
I think it's Bonnie Tyler or something. No, it's not Bonnie Tyler, is it? No. Bonnie Tyler sings Total Eclipse of the Heart. My wife loves it.
I have no idea, actually.
No, I know. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. 3 more minutes. Power hour.
I need a trader to buy me a direct account. He's gotta be long. He's gotta be short.
Oh my god.
What's the rest of it?
Oh man.
Oh my god. I need a Tony. Oh Tony, where art thou now?
Let's see. 14. I got to update my P&L here. 18, 35.
All right.
32, 58, 40.
I need a trader. I need a Tony.
What's that?
You still long? You still long there, Daryl?
No. Well, yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
I am. I got out of my cash account. I came back and it's always right at my entry break even. So I just got out of that, but I'm still in the Hola Prime account. Yeah.
I mean, there must be a trade to be had in like silver now, because like silver is like not responding at all.
This is gonna move. Give it a minute. Give it a minute here. I don't know which way it's gonna move, but it's gonna move. It's coming down. We're at 6,600. We get out of low volume. Just get out of that in case it comes down to 6,600 and back up, which I can totally see it doing. I got to get below that wick. That pick.
You got to do what to that wick?
I got to get below it.
Oh, below it. Okay.
Need another long entry.
Whew.
I'm not going to blow the wick.
Yeah, I'm just saying what everyone heard.
Yeah.
It's all right, Daryl. It's all right. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Nothing to be ashamed.
Come on. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Do.
Peter Lee in the chat says, thanks, guys. Thank you, Peter, for tuning in. How are you today, sir?
Peter.
Nothing in the news. Nothing in the news, so
I need a trader.
Crazy move.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, to be honest. Like the Dow like also came up, but then now it's dropped back down another 50 points. It's not uptrending like the ES or the NASDAQ or anything. So
I think it's just a shakeout.
Yeah.
Did its little thing just to shake up and shake down. It's the same amount of distance move, and then just kind of get everybody freaked out. I guess I don't know. Come on, let's go up.
I'm not even kidding. Like what just happened feels like as if that would have happened at 3:50 p.m. And now we're like going into the and then we close, and then the volume and stuff and the feeling of how it trades like right after the cash close. That's what it feels like right now in these last 5 minutes. It feels like we just closed the cash market, and now everybody's just chilling.
Yeah. What was that?
I don't know.
You guys see that? It looks like a blip.
Yeah, I saw it.
No.
I don't know if I was going insane.
It's all good.
I'm imagining things.
Wake up the market here. Kick in the door. Let's go. Kick it.
You know what's
gonna do it.
What's been stuck on my mind? Just this part of this song. All right, let me play it.
Just that.
I don't know why, but that's like on repeat in my head right now, constantly.
The stuff that's really on repeat, I cannot repeat. That's the stuff that's on repeat in my head. I cannot repeat it. Yeah, I got all this Biggie stuff in my head. It's all totally inappropriate. I don't know why it's in my head. Ladies, my Mercedes. I can't say anymore. That goes on with that part. Hop in the back real low. Pronto. Oh, man. You nasty boy. You nasty. You nasty boy.
That's what Daryl sings in the shower.
Yeah.
I don't sing in the shower too much, actually. I sing I sing everywhere. It's Raining Men. Yeah, I do sing that. Men. And when I go to karaoke, that's my song. It's Raining Men. I take the shirt off and the whole deal. Just start going crazy. Yeah.
Oh man.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
Boys, I feel like your neighbors have definitely seen you wash your Alfa Romeo outside, topless, with the hose.
Shirtless.
It's Raining Men.
Oh my god.
Soaping yourself up.
I take the hose. I spray it like Phoebe Cates in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Just wave my fake hair to the wind. You guys probably don't even know that scene when she comes out of the pool. I think you do. You guys are old enough. You guys probably didn't watch that. That probably wasn't a big thing growing up for you guys.
I never saw the movie. I saw the clip though.
You never saw it? You've heard about it, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Sean Penn was like Jeff Spicoli. He was always stoned in class. He just like freaking lived in his Volkswagen bus.
I'm disappointing you, Daryl. It doesn't ring a bell.
That's okay. That's okay. You guys should just Google Phoebe Cates, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and you'll see. You'll see it.
It sounds familiar. I definitely am aware of the name. Sounds familiar, but I have never watched it or anything.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Daryl,
it's not your era, so I guess. Back tested, baby. Back tested. Write down your failed trade. Rewind, play it again. Rewind, play it again. Again and again. I'm kind of glad Troy's not on today. He'd probably make some inappropriate comment right there. Oh, yeah, when I saw that movie. Marley.
Oh, man.
Stick around, Marley. We're still giving away accounts, man. I don't know if we have one in this segment because we gave one away in the morning. But if not,
one a day.
We're giving them away. Yeah, I think we're down to one a day. But if you come back next week, my friend, probably have a good chance. Make sure you have your email, your current email in your YouTube profile, in your description. Yeah, subscribe to this channel. Try to subscribe to all our social media.
Yeah.
And hopefully the force will be with you.
Yep.
It's out of our hands.
Follow Coach Daryl.
It's a random drawing. The Oracle can make it happen. We got to talk to the Oracle, not me, not the Oracle. The Oracle,
not the Oracle.
How can I help
here
you,
we go.
gentlemen?
All right. Well, we are.
What would you like to know?
Yeah.
What would I like to know?
Sam, I would like to know the next Powerball numbers for the winning jackpot. If you could just let me know what those are.
Nice.
Well, Paul,
that's all I ask.
Very nice.
I could tell you.
That's all we ask.
But
I could. But I have to.
There is a morality at play here.
Okay.
It wouldn't give you fulfillment.
Of course.
I can see in your heart you want to be fulfilled and content and happy. And winning
So the question is, do you take the pill and win the Powerball? Do you work hard your whole life and sweat it out? You know, that's the question.
Oh man,
it sounds hard. I don't want to do that.
None of that. Oh man.
Chip away like a slave every day. You know.
Yeah, none of us would actually want to win the Powerball. We don't want to win hundreds of millions of dollars.
I can tell you the numbers. You see all of our P&Ls at the top of the screen. Play those numbers, and you will win.
Let's see if that's. Yeah, I gotta.
I swear to God, if one of you guys play those numbers and actually wins the jackpot, I'm getting a cut.
Let me see if I can at least make something out of this.
I will chase you down.
Marley's asking, what I'd like to know is how I can pass my $5,000 Forex Hola Prime account. Because remain in the second phase 250. I mean, I don't know how to tell you how to pass it. You got to trade it. I mean, and I don't trade Forex, so I'm probably not the right person.
What part are you struggling with, Marley? Like, what exactly is your biggest struggle when it comes to passing?
He remains in the second phase 250. What is second phase? The second step? There's those accounts. The Forex are two steps.
So he has to make 250.
You pass two.
Yeah, he has to make 250 on the second stage. If you keep failing the second phase, it's most likely psychology that's messing you up. You're probably getting so close to passing that you're trying to rush the last step, and that's causing you to. Yeah. But that's just an assumption. But without you guys, without you telling us, it's hard to actually know what you're struggling with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I basically figured out if I was going to try and play any numbers here on the Powerball, I'd have to play. I would start from left to right with Coach Sam to Coach Tony, honestly, because that's the only way that it really works. 1, 8, 18, 32, 58, Powerball 4.
58, Powerball
those are my
40,
numbers.
Or 4, okay. All right. That's cool. I mean, threes are pretty active. We have all of us have a lot of threes. Tony, Paul, and me. We have a lot of threes. Well, eights. We have eights too. Tony's got an 8. Sam's got an 8. I got an 8. That's good. That's good.
Play those numbers, Paul. You never know.
I'm doing it. I'll do it.
Only like a couple of dollars. Yeah. Do it.
Don't worry.
I used to pick numbers years ago. I used to do like my birthday and stuff. They don't worry. I just go random. Have the machine spit it out. Like I don't.
I've never picked my own numbers
see those poor,
ever. So this would.
You see those poor souls sitting there with the pencil. They're filling in all the bubbles. They're like there for like an hour. I'm like, dude, what do you guys do? Go make some money. You're wasting an hour doing this crap.
Here we go. So Marley says, any opinions on the lot size? Because I need to use random lot size. Okay, so well, it depends on what you're trading again. But you need to calculate. Okay, so tell us what you're trading. Because if you're trading something like gold, your lot size has got to be different to if you're trading like euro, US dollar, right? But essentially, your lot size should be in line with a percentage. So I don't know what the max loss limit is on a 5K account. I actually have to check because again, I don't really look at the. Let me have a look for you, and then I can kind of give you an idea of what you should be doing.
Can't be much. Can't be much. That's the problem. And maybe the 250s is passing, right? Because it's got to be pretty small.
Yeah, but that would be second phase. So second phase is usually half of the first phase. So I'm assuming max loss would be maybe like around that number. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where is it? Here it is. 5K, two-step. All right, so maximum overall loss is 8%. All right, so 8% of, 400, right? Yeah, 400. So, okay. 400 and, tell us what you're trading. Gold and, JPY and USA. Okay, so you want to lower your lot size, that's for sure then. I forgot how much a pip is on a 0.1. So
this is 250 for passing. Everyone is doing a great job. Oh, that's Michael Keller. Hey, Michael, what's up, man? Hola, mi amigo.
Hey, Michael.
We miss you, Michael.
Long time, Michael. Long time. I miss those sessions we used to have, Michael. For HPTV, they were good.
Wait, what the hell just happened?
We got. What do you mean? I'm short. I've been short.
Is everyone's system okay?
No.
Yep. Yeah. Mine's fine.
I just got like auto liquidated for a second.
Oh, your Hola Prime?
Oh, really?
The Project X?
Yeah.
The Project X?
Yeah. Well, same thing on a different broker.
Have you set any rules like?
No, it was the same thing on a different broker's website too.
Gotcha,
oh, really?
Gotcha.
Weird.
Yeah, that was very weird. Huh.
Margin call, baby. They're coming after you.
No, I was short.
Yeah, they're shutting you down.
Short the NASDAQ 24,150. And then I just get
teasing.
stopped.
I don't know what it was. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm short too. I'm short the ES. I am short.
Who knows?
Short
Tony, you've got too much money. We're liquidating you right now. You gotta buy more direct accounts.
Your liability to the firm.
Yeah.
Done. We're shutting you out. All right, let's put on more size. Let's put on more size here.
Let's have a look. XAU.
All right. There we go.
Also, Marley, tell us if you're a swing trader, intraday scalper. What kind of style trader are you?
I think we hold this uptrend here on the NASDAQ. Kind of here, let me see. Let me draw the trend line.
Oh, he's off already. All right, Molly.
Yeah.
Take care.
I think we hold somewhere on the 24,130 area. See you, Marley. What are you guys targeting on the? Well, what are you targeting on the NASDAQ, Tony? You have any specific target profit in mind?
I mean, on that short? Well,
yeah.
I mean, I think the broker had a target profit for me. Well,
that's true.
Here. We might get some support at 24 between here, 137, and then like 132. So it's like, 5 points. Like
that's what I think.
Get some support around here. But again, then we bounce up to like 45, and I have a couple of MAs that are crossing, and then we start to get into the close. So I really don't know. It starts to become a murky picture.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I was thinking that this literally exactly what you're saying with the I have the 131 level on NASDAQ where I think we could possibly see some support and another turn up, but if I wasn't a short, that's where I would be definitely getting out myself.
Yeah. I need a hero. I think someone just got shot outside.
Jesus.
What? What?
Like a gunshot outside.
I tell you, I know.
It was a
you live in
firework or something.
Oh man.
Hey, look who's in the chat, boys. Look who's in the chat.
Who's back? Is this your son?
Oh, is that that's your son? Yeah, yeah.
That's my son. That's my son.
Hello, Ian.
Yeah.
We finally
Are you
get
in class,
to meet.
Ian? Are you
Daryl's
watching us when
offspring.
you should be taking notes at a lecture?
Just drop out, Ian.
Right.
Follow
Hey,
your father's
Ian,
footsteps.
check out Sam's pimp daddy club room that he built out. Look at this. He's got LED lights. He's just rolling in a new studio.
That is it. This is the VIP section. Is he meant to be in class right now, Ian? If you're in a lecture,
I don't know
unplug
if he
your
is.
headphones.
He may not be.
Turn the speakers on.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I promise I won't say anything terrible.
It's gonna just be the Jesus Christ, it's Coach Daryl or whatever.
Oh yeah. Exactly. It's gonna be something like that. Just
Jesus Christ, it's Coach Daryl.
He's probably like, what the hell is this shit?
That's funny.
Dad, I'm scared. Sam scares me.
Yeah, well,
it's pretty sick. He says it is pretty sick. See,
damn right, Ian. Damn right.
You're getting kudos from the younger generation. I like the LEDs. He says, yeah.
LED.
Yeah.
See, the younger generation get it. That's why. You know.
Yeah.
This
Look
is
what
like
Sam
wizardry
changed my name today,
your
Ian.
generation.
Sam wants to be in the market oracle, but he put me as the market oldicle. I don't know, man. I don't know about this.
The disrespect is crazy.
All right, let's get a little sell-off here. Let's get a little all-time high sell-off, baby. We're gonna do a little bit of a
I think the short looks good.
I think it does. I mean,
Let's
I'm in
get
the money
short
on my
5 contracts.
I want to go. I'm short 5 on my cash for sure.
I'm short 4 right now. In another one-step.
And you won't believe where my take profits at.
Yeah.
65.75, the low of last night, overnight.
God.
Yeah. All right. Well. My goodness.
Wow.
Look, if it hits, I'll buy. I won't be a cheap ass like Tony. I'll buy you guys direct accounts. Okay.
I mean, I hope it hits.
Yeah.
That's the safest bet Daryl's ever made.
Yeah, he's buying me a direct account. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong. If I started a prop firm, you'd be my first hire probably.
It's a win-win.
If I got hired at Daryl's prop firm, I would instantly need 700.
Ain't wearing that watch though, I'd kick you out. I'd say go home. No floss. None of that flaunting crap. Get out of here.
Yeah, right. All right. Now I know what I'm gonna get Daryl. 20K. I just need 20K in payouts. And I'm not gonna give it to him in cash. I'm not gonna give it to him in a couple gold bars. He doesn't need that stuff. What he needs is a useless timepiece that does the same thing that his phone does, but costs 20 times what his phone does. And makes him a target for, people that are into that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Go down. It's going to go down.
Biggie.
We're short 4 contracts. Here we go. Daryl's only short 3. He doesn't really believe in his strategy right now.
I'm shorter. I'll add. You want me to add? Fine. 4.
You're up to 4? All right, I'll short 1 more. I'm up to 5. Again, Daryl doesn't
I'll go
believe in his
5.
trade.
I'll raise you.
He doesn't believe in.
Come on.
All right,
I'm 5.
I'm
in 5.
I'm liking this.
I'm 5 deep.
Who's gonna go
6? I just double checked. I am short 6 contracts.
I'm short 2 on my other account here.
Cover. 5.
Whoever gets in short.
I call you, Tony. I haven't even seen you're bluffing. He's bluffing because I haven't seen his screen. I'm in 6 now. I'll call you.
Share my screen. Yeah, I wish we could share
now.
2 screens at the same time. That'd be great.
Yeah, I know.
That'd be cool.
Oh, man.
All right, so you're both at 6.
Here we go.
Who's going to up the ante and go 7?
Oh, look at this.
All right, 7.
Come on down.
I'm short 11 contracts. I'm short 11 contracts.
Are you actually short 11 contracts?
Share my screen.
Is he really? Where?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my, he is.
You are. Nice.
11 contracts.
Nice.
This madman.
There's still
absolute
4
madman.
more contracts left to short.
Oh, my God, Sam. I can't count.
I'm trying to pass my account here. I don't want. I can't keep going.
This thing's been banned gambling behavior.
I'm almost passing my account. I'm not going. Dude.
Oh, I can't make $2,700.
You're in a practice account, aren't you? Are you in a practice account?
No, I'm in a 1 step. I'm in a 1 step.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
Me
I can't
too.
make $2,700 here. Like I can't do that.
I know that's my thing too.
Consistency.
That's you bit off more than you can chew, buddy. You can get out in profit, now, so
buddy.
You're okay.
Exactly. $300 for 13 contracts. It's a rounding error.
It's a rounding error.
I'll move it up.
Yeah.
Was that the low? Was that the low?
Come on, bottom of the hour here. 5 minutes. Let's go. Bottom of the hour.
What do we see?
Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, it's still not bad. If you get out, you're still in the green almost.
Nope.
That's
we're going
right.
for it. I mean, I have $400 in profit on this one. Again, like if we came back up to that 9 MA and we got some sort of resistance, that'd be great. I'm going to try to buy 5 contracts right at that. I think that's a second standard deviation, that 24,127 level. But come on, just push down. Get me out. I can't even make 2,000 on this trade, actually. I got to make less.
I think we are near the low, to be fair. I don't know. There's a lot of sellers stacking up right now.
We're not near the low yet.
I'd love to see. Oh, shit.
I don't know.
I can really only make like $1,200 on this. But again, I'd love to see this thing break and just kind of like go. Time check 3:26 p.m.
It would be fun. It would be fun.
Oh, man.
Yeah, come on.
I have
there we go. Okay,
$2,000. Oh yeah. If it gets to my take profit, I've already passed. But in a challenge account, passing there's no consistency carrying over, is it? You just pass it. You just got to hit the target. And you're done.
You pass it, yeah, and then you'll reset. So
and then
reset,
yeah. Okay, so then I'm okay. So if it gets down here, I'll pass.
Here we go. Not bad at all.
Look at this.
Well, no, because your consistency score is going to be messed up, Daryl. Because if he gets down there, you'll have the same issue I had, where you then got to make an additional X amount of thousand. Because your daily profit on one day is going to be way too big.
Yeah, but no, my day. So like I got 1,300 one day, 1,500, 2,000,
Yeah, but it's dependent
today.
on 1 day's profit, right? So you're already up 900.
The highest
and
one.
Your TP is at 24. So if your daily profit will be about 35 or 34.
Oh yeah, you should cover.
Yeah.
That will be over the consistency.
Right,
Does that make sense?
I'm out. Yeah.
Pass it.
Like honestly, and like that's the thing.
It.
Like for these accounts, like 2,000 is like the max. Like you want to do.
Yeah, I know.
On a day.
Yeah. No, I'm out.
Yeah. But this thing is gonna, it's gonna go probably.
Yeah, I know, but this is good. This is fine.
Good job.
That's
Daryl.
what I was doing before when I was just being reckless with the challenge accounts. I was just trying to see how much I could make, but then I wasn't taking it seriously. Now we're trying to pass these. So like, okay. Different approach now. I'm not used to trading prop.
Tactical.
I'm
Gotta
not
be
used to doing this stuff where I have to hold back a little. It's just like, I don't know. It's a new thing for me. Biggie. Dun, 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 dun.
How are you gonna do it?
How are you gonna do it? Dun, 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 dun.
Kick in the door, waving the 4-4.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun.
Do we have any others? I'm gonna have one more challenge account.
He's going through them all.
All right. 10 more contracts.
I think a little. Yeah, just do 15.
How many accounts have you
15.
traded today? How many separate accounts? 3 or 4?
3. 3 to get to 4,800 where I'm at now. Because I have the 3 1 steps and then 2 technically directs.
Yeah.
But one of the directs I took on some loss, and it's just done for the day. Can't risk it. You can't risk it in a direct account,
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Especially this late in the day now. You're not going to do that.
No. Yeah. So,
I mean, if it was early morning, maybe, but okay. So let's see here.
You still shorting your cash account though, Daryl?
Yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, that one's in profit.
Yeah, I'm in profit.
Get Daryl paid until the weekend. He tripled down on his short because I was getting short. It's fine.
All the credit goes to you. Yes, of course. All the credit goes to you. I'll send you a finder fee.
Yeah.
Bum.
Biggie.
Here we go. Again, we said it. Just creating generational wealth for our viewers. If you got massively short, you'd probably be up like $5,000 right now. 6,000, 7,000. Here we go. Like what? What?
Let's go right now. Here we go. We're
dropping the bucket.
Drop, man. Let's go. Acapulco cliff dive. I want a serious move down. We can get it. Bottom of the hour. Here we go. Come on. Dun.
We're approaching the point of control
thing. Big volume.
The MQ.
Mm-hmm. We're on it in the ES. We're right on it in the ES. Breakdown. Come on, sellers. Buyers give up. Buyers take a breather. There we go. Push.
Boom. This goes out to you.
To you, and you.
Where's the bottom?
Tell him. Jesus, get off the Notorious. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Let's go. There we go.
There it is.
There we go. Nice. 10-point move of the ES so far.
Huge volume from the sellers.
Look at that.
Big. Really big. Really, really, really big. Here, I'm focused on my other account. Let me just show this. Watch it get down to overnight low here at 76. That's where I'm sitting. My take profit. Let's go. Just drop. Like really drop. You can get there in 3 seconds. And then come back.
Dow's making new lows.
Daryl's making new lows. Yeah.
I am, dude. This is good.
No, I said the Dow is making new lows, not Daryl's making new lows.
No.
The Dow.
I don't care. I want to make new. Yeah. I want to make new lows. I want to make new lows. Highs and lows.
Yeah, you say, Paul, I love the shade. There you go.
No.
Come on. Get through that liquidity at 87, 88. We can do it. Yeah, let's go down. Come on. Delta's getting more negative. All right, come on. I know you're holding the point of control.
Boom, 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 boom. Our buyers are coming in heavy again. I think that might have tapped
they're coming in only. They're coming in only to get
trapped.
trapped, though. They're going to get trapped. These guys. These guys are toast. They're toast.
You think?
Yeah, I know.
Because
right now, look,
the last bearish candle on the 1 minute, that was a huge amount of sell volume that's technically trapped now. If we see those sellers start bailing, like we could rapidly push up. But we'll see what happens.
And Daryl, you know what that level is? That 65.90 level is compared to last session. That's point of control.
No, I don't time. It was point of control. All right. Well,
that was point of control in the last session. 65.90.
All right. Well, that's okay. I'm already in the money. If it takes me out, it takes me out. I can get back in. I'm tight on this right now. Come on.
See a little.
Roll over. 2 stabs, a good point of control. Let's roll over. There you go. There we go.
Roll.
Nice.
Roll.
Nice. Roll that beautiful beam footage.
NASDAQ's going to puke for you right now. Come on.
Yeah.
ES is doing it too. Get down. Drop the 90. Get the 89.
Get on it.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Down on it.
Short again in another account. Come on.
All right.
I'm going to call you Too Short. Too Short, the rapper. Get down on it.
Too Short.
Come on, NASDAQ. What do we think, Chad? Is it a risky trade?
Look at
this.
this.
A good trade?
No, it's rolling. It's rolling through, man. I'm telling you, this thing's gonna
Hard to say.
This thing's just gonna freaking drop.
I wouldn't want to short or buy, to be honest. I'd be like, neither of them is looking enticing to me. So.
Well, this is what we have to go with.
Joint fence shorts is 150. Wish me luck. What's 150? 150.
Push down in this candle.
Shorts is 150.
Let's go.
Says since 150 p.m. maybe you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. 150.
Let's go with that first standard deviation.
Not sure.
Yeah, I don't either. We got a lot of liquidity here. Breakthrough. Break through the 88. Break through the 88. Done.
Here we go.
Go. There you go.
Push it.
There you go. Come on, continue. 8 it all.
Push it real good.
Ooh, it's filling back up though. Boy, they're trying to. Buyers are absorbing these sellers.
Come on.
Oh, he's short at 24,150 MMQ. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we're short at 24,110.
Nice.
150 would have been nice.
This could be.
I don't know. 150 seemed a little early.
Right. It does.
For sure.
Maybe he was fading the high of the day. The top.
Man.
Here we go. Come on.
What's
it gonna be?
MOC is going to be violent today, I think. Like really.
Oh yeah.
It's going to rip faces.
Fin, we're all short. Let's go.
I just think so.
It's going to be violent. Oh. What's happening in the chat? Any updates?
Touched your stop loss twice, trying to catch the fall.
Yeah.
I'm at 0 on the day. Okay.
That's all right. It's better than, well, I was going to say better than nothing, but it is nothing. So
that's right.
0 is better than a loss.
Better than a loss.
Honestly.
Come on, if you're short down there. It's 24,150 then.
Come on, I need 1,700 here. Let's go. I'm starting to trail it, but here we go. Come on, push it down. Just a touch above.
Yeah. Blow through it.
First standard deviation. Let's go. Seriously, blow through it.
65.85 is the IB low, the low of the day on the ES. We're right there.
I'm gonna target the low of always the previous candle. Make 1,000. Come on, push it down. Push it down. Here we go. He might take profit. Don't stop me.
Shit.
Damn. All right, we made $1,000.
It's gonna. All right, cool.
That was good. That was good.
No, I got stopped. I can't.
Great trade. Great trade.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Damn. Well,
is what it is. Down on it. Get down on it.
Get your back up off the wall. Yeah, come on.
This goes out to you.
Oh yeah, let's roll. Drop. Stop, drop, and roll. Let's go. There you go.
All the way.
Attaboy.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Come on.
What do we think? Was that a good trade?
Yeah.
What a good trade.
You know what I smell? I'm smelling a free direct account.
That's what I'm smelling. Not for me now.
Oh my God.
It.
Yeah.
Starting to catch a whiff of that.
You're absolutely right. That was it. Daryl.
No, I never said anything. I never said that. You have to go back and show me on the chat in the stream where I said
Daryl.
Daryl's got all the money.
It's time to cough up, Daryl.
Dude, that's too funny, man.
Time to cough up that direct account.
I would love to see 75 just for the sake of like your genuine profit target being hit though, for real. Like that'd be sweet to see this.
That'd be a $6,000 trade. That'd be a $6,000 trade just in that trade alone. Coming down.
Let's go, man. Come on, keep it going.
Yeah. I'm already locked in 3,800 right now, so I'm just holding till the end.
Beautiful. That is sweet.
We pierced that low of the day on the ES there at 65.85, so we're able to pierce through that, and Now we're trying to get back above.
Don't get to my take. Don't get to my trail. Don't get to my trail. I'll let you come up a little. You got to turn down. We've got 3 minutes till a reaction, most likely. And then we get MOC 5 minutes from now. I'd like to get out of this before MOC. I think MOC is going to get rough today. There we go. Come on. Fall back down.
So, Paul, are you looking forward to trading that direct account that Daryl's going to get us?
I've been looking forward to nothing more than that. The last 2 minutes, I've been licking my lips.
Consider it a birthday gift. Consider it a birthday gift, and that's it. That's all you
I can't wait to be trading that direct account.
I'm taking a 90% split from everybody.
Yeah,
it feels better because it was free. Do you know what I mean?
It just does.
Go
something about it.
The only way it's going to happen is if it gets down there. It's got to get down there without taking me out. So, I got to get all this.
Yeah. I think it's going to need MOC. I think it's going to need MOC to make it happen, honestly.
It may. Yeah, it may. I'm hanging out. I'm hanging tough.
Sam, are you going to pull the trigger on that Maserati?
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I need to sell my Range Rover. I gotta. There's a few little bits I need to get done to it, and then sell it, and then look for a nice example. I need to do a bit of research on the car though, because I don't know what to look out for, like what they're prone to, and you know what I mean.
Yeah. No.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I can find like a decent one.
Nice.
But I think in the next few months I'll probably have the Maserati, I think.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'm thinking about a nice little toy car. But I mean, we're going into the winter here, so it's like, I got ample time to figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not going to buy a freaking nice ass car and just have it sit.
Put snow tires on it or something, right? Or,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So, 3K payout, that's the max you can take right now. If I keep on doing that every single week, $3,000 car payment puts me into the Rolls Royce area, Bentley area. What do we think?
Is that all it is? Is that all it is? About 3,000 a month?
Well, quite a bit.
I know that you don't know the numbers because you're always paying cash for your Ferraris and shit.
No. But I mean, what is that? Is that to lease a Rolls or to finance a Rolls?
Well, actually, I think that funny enough, I did look at maybe I'll lease it for like 2 years or something. But you don't want to lease it because they put the cap on the lease, right? They put like the 5,000 mile a year.
Yeah, but it seems like everyone leases
those
those big cars. It seems like a lot of them do, but I don't know. You could write off the lease.
But still, you're gonna have to put it down.
Trade to a business, you could write off the lease.
Yeah.
It's always better. I personally think get a personal loan, low interest, call it home improvement loan or some bollocks. Get a low interest loan, pay the car in cash with that loan money, and then over a few years you pay off that loan. That's you're going to get the best rate that way. And then you still technically own the car. You never, do you know what I mean? No one can take it away.
Yeah.
There's no lien on it.
Yeah, exactly. You're just financing it another way.
Gonna get the star ceilings in your Ghost, Tony. Is that what you're gonna do? Gonna get those galaxy?
Probably.
Yeah.
Instead of that, I'm gonna make them colored, and it's gonna be like the NASDAQ on a good day, just like ebbing and flowing in the ceiling.
Why don't you get it wrapped? Get it Hola Prime wrap on it with some god awful.
Yeah, if they want to pay for it.
Yeah.
We'll put a lift kit.
I'm gonna pitch that idea actually.
Get a Cullinan with like 28s, like cookie cutters on that thing, dude. Just nasty wire wheels. Hola Prime
absolutely
wrap. Perfect. All right, come on.
Actually. Buy me a Maserati and I'll wrap it in Hola Prime logos.
Yeah. All right, let's see here.
About 2 minutes. 2 minutes away.
I know. I'm doing this for you. This goes out to do it for you. I'm doing it for you guys. Let's go down. Boy.
See, this is a perfect example of, I mean, myself and Daryl were on the Ask the Experts, and it's like, what do you do? What do you do when like nothing is happening all day? I mean,
we're like,
and then we have a massive afternoon.
Don't put on size. We're doing all the exact opposite
Yeah.
of what we did. All the exact opposite of what we told these guys.
Size down. Yeah.
Hey, well, things started happening. It changed. Things changed.
Right.
Yeah, it changes when things happen, right? When you're so bearish, bullish on a trade, for sure. I mean, that was the only reason why I'm going like massively short. I was like, we're going down. We're breaking.
Come on,
levels. It's like
MOC, come on here. Push. I got my finger on the flatten button, guys.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break.
I'm ready to flatten. You gotta go. You gotta leave when this action's about to hit. Right now, you can't hold it for a minute.
I don't care. I'm not in the trade.
What kind of trader are you?
All right, okay, I'll wait until it. All right, go on. Go on.
No, you better leave because now you're gonna jinx me. You better leave. I don't want you here now. You're gonna.
What do you want to happen? You want it to go down, right? You want it to go down, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Even though we're looking at
okay, I will pray for it to go down if you get me a direct account. Or I'm supposed to golden ball, Daryl.
Yeah, don't make
me
them.
Give me that direct account.
Don't
You gonna give me the direct account, Daryl? You only got a few seconds left.
I can't hear you. Something's up with the audio. Audio. Something's wrong with the audio. I can't hear.
All right, Bull. Do your thing, Bull. Push that market up.
Oh! I got stopped out.
Oh no!
I got stopped out.
The yellow line. The yellow line never lies, right, Paul?
Yeah, never lies, dude.
It's going up.
Hang on. Now we need to see if it goes up or what it does. We got to see where it goes.
Oh man!
It is right on point of control.
The yellow line is the yellow line. We don't discuss it.
It just is what it is. Seeing Sam like hold
on this one too. We printed on this one too. I was like, yeah, if it breaks above here, we got to close. I'm gonna get long. I got long, and I think that's where I made that like $400 earlier in the day.
I forgot
long.
about.
Yeah.
I'm long.
Yeah,
all
it's
right.
a good long, but might be a little resistance.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I got 10 minutes to do
right
thing.
there. It's trading into.
Let's see what the imbalances are.
Never mind.
Imbalance.
All right.
Not much at all.
I'm gonna go for that break.
Pretty muted.
Go ahead.
All right. Thanks, Sam, for hanging out.
See you in a second.
Pretty muted.
There is
the balance is not that strong.
A trade potentially in crude oil. So late in the day, though.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of trading crude.
Support line break.
Late in the day. But
Purple.
Yeah. Come on, breakout. Let's go back up. Retest. If you're going to stay here now, you're going to retest. So why did it go down to 82 and turn around? What caused that? I guess it just came down to low a day. IB low. I'm fine with that. That's cool. That's what it did, though. It didn't get to the overnight low. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
No.
Let's make that the RTH. RTH low. Okay. At least it didn't turn out to be a super boring session. This has been good. Yeah, the second half's been good the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I like it.
Right.
Yeah, I like.
See that?
Yeah, it's good.
I see what you're talking about, Tony, though, on that crude. It's like a little kind of head and shoulders of sorts on the 5-minute chart. If you're looking at the 5-minute or the 1 minute, I guess, or 2 minute or whatever. kind of little head and shoulders down here after we made that drop in the regular trading session. Interesting. I mean, relatively speaking, I'm bearish crude in general. The thing is we've got, I guess, the support area is roughly like between 61.50 and 62. That's where we've been seeing support over the last like 3 weeks. So maybe you go back down there and retest that kind of area if you're looking to get in a short.
Sure.
Get a solid 50 cents to $1.
Yep. Not bad.
Let's go push up 6,600.
What do we think we're doing in silver, Tony? We gonna come back down into like the 42 area or something in the next week, and then just keep ripping higher?
Yeah. Let's see here. What do I usually look at? The 1 hour. Look at it. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not even $42. I mean, I feel like we start just painting this wedge between like 25 cents and $43 a figure until the next catalyst, which, next week, obviously. Is next week the Fed?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Next week is the Fed.
Yeah.
So probably just trades around until then.
And we're rolling over.
I'd be surprised if they do cut.
We're rolling over. I don't think they're going to cut either. I don't think they're going to cut, but everyone's just like, God, I mean, they shouldn't cut. Honestly, they should not be cutting. There's no reason.
No, I know. It's totally inflationary.
Not in a recession. Exactly. Okay.
I just think they're genuinely worried about the job market. Crap. I think they're putting a lot more emphasis on the jobs now, which is why.
Well, again, it's like, dude, well, what's the main reason around that? Maybe it's because all these companies now have to account for these tariffs that are going into effect, and some of them are taking on realized loss. And I heard some of it's
been the deportations. Some of the numbers are they said reflected in some of the deportations, but that's almost kind of temporary anyway. That's like
the biggest sectors for immigration is home builders.
Agriculture.
It's like, what is it? 1 out of every 3
construction
home builders or manual laborers is actually an immigrant. So but home builders have been outperforming. Well, not outperforming, but they've been performing okay.
Yeah,
and of course they're banking on a lower rate environment, which is probably not going to happen. So
exactly,
just time will tell. Time will tell.
Yeah, I mean, it would be. I would say that if we didn't get a cut, that would be a shocker, like to the general market. Like the general market would probably flip.
Yes. They'd freak.
That they would flip.
They'd crap their pants. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah, they would absolutely.
There would be a big reaction. It would be a fun market to trade for sure on Wednesday. Yeah.
I mean, I kind of think Powell doesn't want to do it either, just to screw Trump again. Like, stick it to him. Like, dude, you keep pushing me, man. I'm not going to be your little puppet.
Yeah, he's in a rock and a hard place, because then if he does, it's like, oh yeah, Trump won, he caved.
He totally is.
Oh yeah, he's losing no matter what. He's definitely losing, no matter what decision he makes. Both decisions are bad, unfortunately for him.
Yeah,
so
correct. Well.
And I think for us, honestly, in general, like I don't think we're all just like, it's unfortunately we're in a situation where you have to go, like you probably just the economy just has to go through a little bit of pain. Probably that's kind of the way it's gonna be at some point, where we just need to go through some pain to correct some things. But who knows when that'll be? Who knows? Who knows?
Let's see.
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
I'm hunting rabbits. I'm hunting rabbits.
Did you ever get out of that MOC trade, Daryl, or you're still in it? You're hanging in?
Oh yeah, no, I was long, now I'm short. I'm short now.
Oh, okay,
I'm back
cool.
in short. It may end up trading right around point of control here. I don't know. Point of control on my chart, and I know we're not sharing. We don't need to share my chart, but I'm just saying point of control on my Project X is not fully accurate. Point of control is at 92. Project X is showing like closer to 96, so we're at basically just under point of control. And it could be one of these days where it just trades around and finishes at point of control, but I'd like to see it drop. Get more range out of this. Come on, tons of freaking liquidity in the book. My God, holy.
Ooh, all right. Here we go.
Come down. Come down. Come down. There you go. Come down. More. I need more. I'm right at. I need more. I'm not getting it.
I need more.
Well, because I got in. I averaged in right around this area, so I need some distance here. Let's go.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I'm saying. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. I want to flatten this puppy. Let's go. We got no. Yeah. Come on. Rip. Just tag. Watch this thing go. Watch this go down to 75. Watch this thing go. If it starts to roll, it will just be a locomotive. I don't want it. No, I'm keeping my stop way the hell out of there. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. I'm like naked. I'm going to flatten out.
Yeah.
Let's go. Go. Because the thing is, you risk getting picked off, right? If you're just anywhere in this area. And I want to try to grab as much and flat. Come on, keep going. Is that all she wrote? Is that all she wrote? More. I flattened out. I'm not dealing with it anymore. All right. Cool. Whatever.
All right, hang on, guys. Got to take a quick call here.
Yeah, no worries.
Whew.
Go.
You know what's weird, Paul? Is doing this kind of stuff. Like when I first started years ago, I'll probably be cold sweating bullets, like literally, like just sweating like in this. And now I do it. I've gotten so immune to it. It's just like, I mean, I know my heart rate does elevate a little, but not too much. Like, you just get, the more you do these things, kind of get immune to it, I guess. But I know how these beginners are like probably like, what the hell? But on,
for sure. Are you kidding me?
Just,
the only way that goes away is through immense repetition. Immense. I mean, you've had years of repetition. So
I've been doing this. Yeah. And I've been watching the close. So usually I watch the close anyway to study it. So wow. Interesting. That was interesting. I'm probably done now. Probably done.
Yeah. That was a fun. That was a fun little afternoon, though.
I
must say,
I agree.
That was fun.
I liked the Tony and I re-raising each other. I'm adding more. You moved up. I'm going up. No, I'll raise you. I call you. I raise you. I call you.
You're so bearish.
It was
a position.
It was so cool. That was funny. I liked it.
But then it's like, like it fizzles out because like you got to do the consistency. So it's like,
I know.
Yeah.
Once I get into like a
fully
funded
but you know what?
account, and
I think actually where I flattened though in my challenge account was ideal because it was kind of almost near the low, and then I just got out. Otherwise, I would have been probably whipsawed. So it was probably the right thing for me to do anyway. Yeah. So I just need $2,100 to pass, which I could do next week. No problem. Nice. I don't need to do it in one day. I could do it 2 days. I don't care. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Now, even if these go to funded, I don't know as coaches if we're going to get like funded. I think we're just going to get a little. I don't know. Do you guys know anything about this?
I don't know anything. I hear that I think you'll get a payout, but then I hear you're going to get only one payout. So it's like just buy your own direct account.
Yeah, if you want to make, exactly.
I mean,
if you want to,
exactly. I've gotten 4 payouts.
If you want to make your own money,
an account that I pay,
you got to do your own thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what they're going to do is like, if
you got to sign a contract. Like technically, you got to sign a contract.
That's the thing. Exactly right. We did You're exactly right. You're exactly right. So I think there'll be like a little bonus thing, like whoever makes the most payout in a week or something, like $1,000 for a coach or something, which is fine. Whatever. But if you want to get the benefit of what you're actually earning and working for, then like you, Tony, like you got to do the direct account yourself.
For sure. Hell yeah.
Pass the KYC.
5 direct accounts.
I already passed the KYC, but
now you can only have 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
not for me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I was.
So it's up to 10 accounts, but you can only have 3 direct at once, trading at once, copy trading.
Yeah,
only 3. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the same with futures or with Forex. That's okay though. That's okay. It's still pretty good.
I mean, it's plenty. That's plenty.
It really is. It really is. And if you're trying to do much more, you're probably going to blow them all at once. It just takes one bad thing, and then you shoot yourself in the foot, and you end up doing all of them at once. That would be the worst.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you had 10, like let's say we were able to have 10 direct accounts, you'd probably be advisable to maybe just do 3 at a time or 4. You know what I mean? So doing it this way makes the most sense anyway. Because you want to save, you want to save ammunition, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to save some in case you blow some, for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not fully sold on the copy trading, just because it's risky, right?
I'm not.
I mean, you blow one account, you blow all the accounts associated.
And there's, you know what, I don't have much experience in it, but I just know there's a lot of. It's not perfect, right? It's not perfect. It doesn't always execute everything at the same time or what have you.
Oh, sure.
So you can get hung up. So I don't I don't want to do it personally.
Well, yeah, and it's kind of like one of those things. Like we talked about this another day, where maybe if like let's say you had 3 accounts, maybe you copy trade 2 of them if you want, and then you have the other one separate. And it's kind of like diversifying in a way. Like if you have an investment, for example, you're investing in. It's almost like keeping each one separate is in its own way diversifying your intraday trading. Because you're not susceptible. Every account isn't susceptible to the same thing. So,
right.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree with that. That's what it's been
completely.
for me. Is I take I have multiple trades in a day. So we get a couple of winners. I mean, if things are really moving and grooving, then I'll just toggle in between the 2 accounts and just get short here, get short in this one as well. If things are really moving, and you just play it like that. But generally, I have multiple trades in a day, so I don't want them all tied to the same account.
I think that's the right approach. That's exactly the right approach to have. It's the guys that want to just have limited time. They just want to push everything, get it done, and it just doesn't work like that.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Boom, 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 boom.
Joint Fint is was asking us way back. Sorry, where do you guys think NQ will go from this fall, this drop? I think it's done.
That was a while ago.
I think the move's done. I know that was a while ago.
Yeah, that's when
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
No, all good.
Yeah. Cool.
Surely,
I can tell you now where it'll fall. I can tell you now where it'll fall. Join. I'm going to say 24088 ish. Now, because it's literally happened. I'm a market oracle, just like Sam.
You're
But when I look
clairvoyant.
left
You're
on the
market
chart.
oracle.
Special ability.
You know, so
few of
precise.
us are blessed with it. You know, I don't even have a strategy. What I actually do is I just meditate, and the information comes to me.
Yeah,
I feel the
NASDAQ just
you eat fresh local ingredients, consume your vitamins and your vegetables, and you keep yourself healthy, and you're ready to roll.
Should I tell you my strategy? What I do is I stick my finger inside a USB port of the computer, and then I can feel the electrical impulses of the market. And therefore, it's like Avatar. I'm connected at one with the market.
Avatar.
I can just sense where it's going.
We've got too many nicknames for you now. It's going to be like the Sam the Avatar, the Market Oracle. You're just
oh my god,
gosh, man.
Oh man, that is so funny.
I remember when the original Avatar came out when I was in high school, and we literally, me and my friends actually left like 3/4 of the way through because we were like, how long is this movie?
Why?
This is insane.
Oh, yeah,
I feel like we're not getting to the end, and then we just all left. We were like, we're done. Yeah, I don't. We couldn't help it, man. Couldn't help it.
Yeah, that movie was crazy. That movie was, man.
Basically, Smurfs on crack, wasn't it?
I think so. I think Cameron had to do that to get those ideas. There's no way.
Man. Goodness.
It took like 10 years to make or something crazy. Because the technology wasn't there, like all this stuff. But he had just finished Titanic, and he made a fortune off Titanic, an absolute fortune. Like he made like $600 million or something off Titanic. With all the it was just such a massive thing.
Yeah.
Not bad, huh?
Not bad, huh? Exactly. How long do your earbuds last on battery life, Sam? Do they go out quickly? I can only get maybe 2.5 hours, and I start flipping them out. I don't have the same ones you have.
These earbuds
I know which ones you bought. I know the ones you bought. I didn't buy those. I bought different ones.
Best bloody earbuds I've ever had. Dirt cheap, really good battery, sound quality is decent. Obviously, I don't use it for music. I just use it for these lives, but always connects.
Right.
Never had an issue. Great.
Yep.
I think they were like £15 or something. They were like dirt cheap as well. Amazing.
Yeah, I know. You showed me. These ones I have are good. They're cheap too, but they just the battery life sucks on them. I can't go more than 2.5 hours, and I'm swapping them out, charging them up again, constantly.
Pick up a pair of these. I'm telling you, they're good.
I may go and buy those.
Let's see.
All right, let's see. 20 minutes out. This thing's dead now. This thing's flat. Ended up right on point of control, though. Right on point of control. But what a day, man. NASDAQ all-time high, new all-time high. ES continued its all-time high. Man.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Pretty good day.
Crazy.
Not too shabby.
All right, switch to my screen real quick. What is this? Just whipped up a little artistic piece. Yeah.
I was trying to do the same thing. Oh my god.
Avatar. You're freaking Avatar.
Dude.
I love that you found a blue person.
Yeah, you got a blue person. And you got the mane or the tail, like whatever they hook up into. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is funny.
That's
so
too
funny.
good.
And a unicorn.
Perfect. Perfect.
Couldn't find a blue horse, sadly, but
that's okay.
It's like a bird horse.
You could have done the tree of life. All those, they had all those things that you connect with, right? Like a lot of the animals and they pull out their right, their tail or whatever, and they connect to all that. Everything was like connected. It's crazy. It's like fiber optic.
that is it.
Did you ever see the second Avatar, the sequel one, where they're in the water or whatever, the water deal? I watched it I think I watched it on Netflix or wherever it was on, or Prime. I watched it. I didn't go to the theater for it.
It was all right. I mean,
I did not.
Right.
the original film was decent.
Once you see,
it was very out there.
it's hard to top the original, right? It's like it's just another.
That's it.
Another one.
The worst.
I'm such a
worst sequel ever.
I'm such a Debbie Downer, but I don't know why. I've rewatched the Avatar movie after I walked out of the theater when I was younger and never. I like 5 years later I watched it again. I was just like, man, I've got, I guess, a very unpopular opinion in thinking that it's like a meh movie. It's like, oh, it's okay, it's all right.
Really
different perspective.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, yeah, everyone has their own thing. Everyone has. No, I mean it's
movie made like
variety,
$1.5 billion or
so
something. It's probably not good.
I know, dude. Like I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something for sure.
I mean, I think the battle scenes and stuff is epic, dude.
Was Matrix 4. That was utter rubbish. That was the worst.
Yeah.
I don't even
I
think
left
I saw
the cinema
it.
that day.
I don't think I saw it.
What a waste.
You know what was also bad, but recently.
What?
Yeah, dude. Another Keanu Reeves one.
The
John Wick 4 was also bad. Yeah, dude. That sucked.
I thought it sucked too.
The guy's like 90 years old now. You can just tell he couldn't do.
But I love him.
He couldn't do what he used to be able to do.
He's not 90. I think he's younger than me. Is he younger? No, man, he's not younger than me. He's not younger than me. Keanu's like 60, older. Maybe. He's like 60.
He was just walking around in the movie doing this, going rah rah. That was a bit. I don't know. They should have just.
Yeah, he's 61. 61 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
I mean,
through the
61
the
no
third
business
one,
doing martial arts.
It was. The third one was still so good. Like 1 through 3 were great. I thought they were fantastic.
Yeah. Third one was really good. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden the fourth one, when it finished, I was like, "This is it. Like this is really. I can't believe I just watched this. I'm so disappointed."
But
could see it coming from a mile away.
I mean, like, yeah, the storylines or whatever. It gets. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like the friggin' how many Fast and Furious movies they had, like 12 or something. It's like, are you serious? Like, really? How many of the same ideas of the cars doing the same crap?
Avengers.
It's exactly. You're gonna. It's like, I can't believe they made so many damn movies of that. Like, who goes to watch that crap?
Yeah,
because there's a bunch of idiots.
Okay,
and it gets more and more ridiculous.
I'm like never been a big guy like with comics, but I watched cartoons growing up, like whatever was on TV, but. Like, I'm not big on all these Marvel movies and stuff. Like, dude, I could care less about this stuff. It's like, it's so predictable. Like, okay, the superhero going to win or whatever. Another Iron Man, another this, another that. Like, yeah, I don't want to see it. I don't want to. Like, they just came out that other Superman one. Like, why do I want to go see another Superman? I've seen like 8 versions of Superman. Different. Like, I mean, really, what is the point of all of this?
Yeah, that's the thing that sucks nowadays.
There's a
There's no
superhero
one.
for everything.
Yeah, there's no one
original
character.
movie.
Like, there's no one actor that plays them. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
They're all different every time. It's someone different. I don't know why they do that.
I mean, I think like the only
Like,
one that's left is like Jason Bourne, James Bond.
Yeah,
like where they actually keep like
Hugh
the same
Jackman.
actor, you know. Huge
Wolverine.
actor.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Wolverine.
Well, they're supposed to get a new Bond. They're supposed to have a new. Who are they going to get? They're going to get the little small dude. What's his name?
Tom Holland.
Danny DeVito.
Tom Holland. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Tom Holland, the Spider-Man guy. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. But what? It's
let
140
him.
pounds wet, dude. Is he going to kick someone's butt in the movie? He can't be James Bond, dude.
No
There's
way. He's a baby. He's a baby. He's not a man. You know, he's not
exactly,
a man. He's a
exactly.
Babyface McGee.
How is he going to romance some?
It's one of those things like,
He
all
got
right, just
Zendaya,
make it a
but
woman.
no.
All right, just make it a woman. Jane Bond, like screw it. Slop comedy.
Hot woman.
Jane
slop,
Bond.
whatever.
Some hot cougar
Yeah.
that just works it. It just comes in. It's just like some hot
Anne
Russian
Hathaway.
spy. Oh, dude, I'm all for
Anne
that.
Hathaway. I
I'm
could
all
totally
for that.
actually see that kind of. I could see that for
I
sure.
could too.
Right, are we doing this? Are we pitching this? Let's go to Daryl's house and then we'll walk to his next door neighbor who's like probably
Let's go down to Paramount. Let's go to Paramount, guys, or Netflix. Yes, let's do it.
Yeah, they go to the same golf club.
They would kick us out. They would kick us out.
Daryl's friends with all
We got a
them.
screenplay like
You can do this quick.
No, I'm not. I'm not friends with them.
No, Anne Hathaway's in it.
I'm not a fan of Hollywood, man. What they do. No, I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
We need a trading Marvel superhero film. Trader Man. And his superpower is you throw candles at people.
We'll shoot it with Sam's camera.
Throw candles at people. What the hell?
Could like hold it as like a lightning bolt, and like when you want it to like, so like if you hold it as a lightning bolt and you can get it to extend in the upward direction if you say like bull or something, and you can have it extend in the downward direction by saying bear. You just like pierce people and dude, we already figured it out. All right, Anne Hathaway's gone. We're figuring out this trader superhero.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Trader Man. Trader Man.
I do have a charade real quick.
So unoriginal.
You get
chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I know. It is unoriginal.
It's a really easy one if you know sports movies at least.
Moneyball.
Moneyball,
baby.
Yeah.
Oakland A's.
Yeah.
Billy Bean. That's a good movie. That's actually a very good movie.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, you know, it's a good baseball
Give me an
movie.
idea of a charade.
What was that good baseball movie with Clint Eastwood and
the pitcher?
You know, the redhead. Yes, exactly. And they found him, and he was like smoking everybody else. And they're
can't remember the name, but that's a good one.
Yeah, I can't remember the name either. That was a great movie. Yeah, Amy Adams, and yeah.
I might watch that tonight. I got time. Haven't watched a movie in a while.
Yeah, man. You sure you don't want to watch Marvel movie?
How many are there?
So you don't
like. There's 27.
Like there's Brazilian.
That's the problem. Oh yeah, dude. It's ridiculous.
Like, what is
It's
the number?
ridiculous. And
like in the
what
last
causes
10 years,
people to go spend all this money in the theaters to go watch another one and another one? It's all the same damn thing. I don't understand it. It's like
Daryl, there's no dumb questions, but like that is a not intelligent question. It is the normies that keep going to consume the slop media. Slop, SLOP.
I know.
Okay, that's why they make 11 Fast and Furious movies. They're like, Yeah, we're gonna totally, like Sam said, kill this franchise if we make another movie. Like no one's gonna watch it, but we can squeeze out another $150 million out of this thing. So we all get at least $1 million payout at the end of the year.
I'm with you,
and we'll be able to deliver an extra 2 cents in EPS growth for Disney. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Let's put that into motion.
2 cents. 2 cents. It's called The Trouble with the Curve. That's the movie. Trouble with the Curve. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Remember the batter? Yeah, Trouble with the Curve. He was trying to throw that ball and just was blowing these guys out. Yeah, that's a great movie, man.
The movie. Funny what you said, Daryl, about the good guy wins and everything. The really good, I think where that Marvel stuff really peaked was that Infinity War / the one after it.
Yeah, I never saw that. Great.
That Infinity War one is where it finally looked like the bad guys were gonna win, because that movie ended with the bad guy winning. So it was wow,
Thanos dude or whatever with those little rings or whatever that he killed all the people, or Thanos or whatever. Yeah.
Right.
I think my kids were watching on Netflix or something. I was like, what is this stupid thing? Yeah, so they probably. That's where the bad guy. Why can't they make movies where the bad guys finally win? Why does the good guy always have to win, man? It's not real.
Well, I think that's what really spiked up the how people liked it, because now everybody's like, finally something's happening that's different, and it's breaking people's hearts, and not all the good fuzzy feelings of saving the day.
Yeah, right. Tony Stark comes to the rescue again or something.
All right.
This is a really easy one. Switch to my screen. You'll get it in 0.2 seconds.
Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street.
I tried to build a brick wall.
I didn't get it right away. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I think... I've got a good one, actually. Okay. Real quick. I got a good one.
Dun 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 dun. Biggie. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, these superhero movies, and they got a superhero for everything now. Ant-Man,
I know, it's ridiculous.
Slothman, Anteater
Man.
Anteater Man. All right. Anteater Man.
All right, we can switch to me real quick, but you can't. It's hard to see the second one because it's black, kind of. But can you see that second?
Yeah. It's the phone. Pinch the phone. Phone home. No.
It's a trading movie. I'll give you that. That's
trading movie.
Boiler Room.
No,
but Boiler Room's a great movie. But that's a great freaking movie.
No, not too many left.
Trading places.
Wall Street.
No.
Wall Street. No.
I'm trying to think, what other trading films are there?
What the hell?
Wall
Pinch.
Street, yeah.
I would focus on the second. That second emoji there, and then
is it the title of the movie, or is it something that happened in the movie?
Title of the movie? It's the title of the movie.
A trading movie?
Yeah. I mean, it's a trading movie. Yeah.
I may not know it then.
It's about 15 years old. You know it. You for sure know it.
Oh, is it the one with
There you go.
Margin Call. That's it. That's a great freaking movie.
Oh.
Is that the one with that's the one with what's his name in it?
House of Cards guy.
Spock. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. No, that's a great freaking movie, dude. Very
Spacey. Kevin Spacey.
Spacey. Yes, Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
And that's a great freaking movie, dude. That's probably my favorite trading movie. That and Big Short. And then of course, Wolf of Wall Street, only for
Wolf of Wall Street was meh.
I know why
Pretty cool,
that's
that
funny.
is.
Wolf of Wall Street is just fun. No, but Wolf of Wall Street is just like crazy fun. But yeah, Stanley Tucci's in this movie. This is a great cast. Phenomenal movie. Phenomenal.
I thought it was you,
movie.
Daryl.
No,
Yeah.
I'm in Boiler Room. I'm Ben Affleck throwing the Ferrari keys across the table.
You
know, like this is what you could get. You want to get this?
Yeah.
Throws the Ferrari keys across.
You want $200,000?
It's about time,
car,
Daryl.
there. What's
You
up?
need to let.
What was that sound?
Tom Hanks out of the airport, Daryl. Let Tom Hanks out the airport. Let him
Was
go.
I in that movie? I don't know. Was I in that movie? Was there a bald guy in that movie? I don't know what you're talking about. Was it? I don't know. I mean, I saw the movie, but I don't remember the damn thing.
What's his name? It's the actor you just mentioned, isn't it?
Stanley Tucci?
Terminal or airport.
Was it Stanley Tucci?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the airport boss guy. Yeah, Stanley Tucci.
You kept him in there for a month. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's married to Emily Blunt's sister, Stanley Tucci. He married her sister.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Does he? Ah, gosh.
Oh no. Does he smoke blunts? Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No. There's a play on his name. Tucci. Does he? Does he? Tucci.
Let's save that one for another day.
Yeah, well, you guys can probably figure it out eventually. It's fine.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. We have very limited time left anyway, so you know.
Yes, I know.
I don't have a big muff like you, but it's got this one that it came with.
The big muff. The Stanley Tucci of the big muff.
Like you. Exactly.
The big muff like you.
Daryl.
Well, gentlemen.
Daryl's worse than Mixer.
All right.
It's been a good session. Tony.
Yeah, with the freaking tapes.
Killed it with your profits today.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Paul, happy birthday. Have a great weekend.
Yes, happy. Oh,
Thank you.
Let's sing happy birthday to Paul. Come on, 1, 2,
Right
3.
at the end, we can cut it.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Poligino. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
All right, man.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Have a great weekend, guys.
Weekend, guys.
Catch you next week.
Yep.
And everyone in the chat, take
Definitely.
care, guys. We'll see you
Bye,
next
everyone.
week.
Thanks for being here. Take care.
See you in 5 minutes, Tony.
Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down.
We're back. We are back.
We are back. Yes, sir.
All right.
That's a break.
I'm going to turn my volume. There we go. I had to turn my volume up a little bit on the. No, you were actually softer than normal. I was like, shoot, I got to turn my mic up. But yeah, man. So yeah, just got a little bit of water there and came right back to the desk.
I know. You always got to be running around.
Yeah, for sure. Easy for as everybody can tell here. I mean, it was a green day for everybody on the Hola Prime TV trade desk. Tony just with the whopping 50 combined, like just about 5,900 between 3 accounts, your direct and 2 challenge accounts. So absolutely murdering it, especially at the end of there on that short trade to finish out the day, killing it, man.
Yep.
I only took a part in a very small piece of that down move. So congrats. And what was your, like, what's your, speaking of, I mean, we can just quickly get into that down move that occurred on the NASDAQ and the ES there. When you got into that short, and I know you got stopped out for, or not stopped out, but you got auto liquidated for some odd reason.
I know.
How many contracts were you putting on your regular accounts there? Was it like 2-3 contracts on the minis? What's your normal sizing when you're looking at like a move like this to the short side?
Yeah, actually, it's a good question because actually Coach Daryl and I were talking about it earlier today when we had the Ask the Experts session. I mean, you know how much of a drag the morning session was. It was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, a little bit of a move, and then like it's kind of, well, at least in the NASDAQ, it was like just chopping around. Like, yeah, I was still going to the upside, but still just, again, like taking the stairs to get up, and then obviously, like they say, the elevator to get down. So like, what do you do on days like this where it's like there is no extremely clear setup, especially when it's just chopping around, and it's like, one of those things that you size down. So what we were talking about was how generally, yes, I go into like a position with like maximum 3 contracts. I get short 1, maybe 2, depends on how quickly things are moving and how much confirmation I have in a trade. And then like maybe I'll take the third, but like the third contract is usually always like the first one to come off the quickest, right? So it's like last in, first out. So that's kind of how I trade and position it. But I mean, that trade was kind of a couple of things. I know that we had some resistance. We only achieved like barely touching the 3rd standard deviation move to the upside on the NASDAQ. So I'm sharing my screen here, so we're all good with that, Paul.
Okay, cool.
So 1, 2, 3. We barely. We didn't even break through. We just like touched it and just totally rejected. And then we didn't have enough volume to even sustain another leg higher. So I kind of knew, all right, like things are going to start to come off, but to what extent? The MAs, the 9, the 21, even the 200 really provided no levels of support. But I finally got into that short. It was at the 200. Okay, the 200 is one of those things that I've kind of been utilizing a little bit. I only really utilize it to see like, okay, we have a huge spike in price. Generally, it'll like touch like the 200 for a second. Not that I would ever be involved in a trade like that, like just like having a resting limit order down at the 200 just in case something happens, because that's just not how I trade, right? So it's just again, like if we really, moving and grooving to the downside and we do not find support at that level, then makes for a good short. But also with that trade, we broke right here, which is the little pink line is the 200, and we broke through it. And then again, like I was short 4 contracts, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we just like kind of started to go, and I was doing our tit for tat with Daryl. So yeah, we kind of just started moving and grooving to the downside, and then again, like we had the 2nd standard deviation move. We just kind of blew through that, and then it was like, okay, where's the bottom? Maybe the next opening range standard deviation, which it turned out to be, but nothing's an exact science. So that's really what it was. We were just totally riding to the downside, all those MAs, and there was really no bullish sentiment, increasing volume to the downside again. So it was one of those things where it's like, ultra short, right? So, but since we're trading these accounts and the goal is to get a payout for past challenge, like you can't just get ultra short and then like make 10 grand, not yet. We'll get there.
Right.
It'll all be through our Hola Prime experience here, getting to an actual like live funded account where there is no more consistency, where it's like, okay, now let's start making some money here. So so again, that was it. But sure. It was obviously the result of, I think, trading actually 4 accounts. So
4.
Again, 1,000 in the one that's presented on the screen, there's like 1,800 in another one, 1,300 in another one. So like that's how it kind of just adds up.
Mm-hmm.
And why I do that, I mean, I know that you know, Paul, but for anyone that's watching this late Friday afternoon session here, the reason why I do that is because of the consistency rules that are in all of these accounts.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're looking for a payout, which I am looking for payouts, you should be looking for payouts and meeting all the rules of your challenge accounts and all that. You have to be consistent, right? Which means, you don't make $10,000 in a day or $5,000 in a day, and then you only make 500 the next day. Like, that's not consistency. Okay. You got to be, making, 1,500. 1,500 is a good sweet spot. 1,000 is even good, because I think that'll at least put you close to like a $2,400 payout or a $2,000 payout, which, helps, right? Helps anyone, no matter how well off you are. So yeah, I mean, that was kind of that short trade. And then, I mean, apart from that, I think I had a long trade just in the breakout. We had a nice bull flag continuation. I got long, made $900 there. And then it was just, what is this? I mean, from 10:45 to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, again, like just almost, really 2 hours, 2 hours and then some.
Right.
It was just like chopping around, having this like weird wedge formation, never obviously painting a clear picture. Usually it does. A wedge formation is supposed to like break out to the upside, especially if it's like this reverse wedge type thing. But actually, this is more of just a channel, because I mean, I could literally copy this thing, paste it, and like boom, like that's like your channel. So you're just looking for a channel support resistance line break. We got it. I made like another $400, and that was that for like my first account. And then I had a couple of others.
Yeah.
Like I said, that short trade that was spread amongst 2 accounts. And then here, just like a little bit of a bounce off of that first standard deviation opening range level.
Mm-hmm.
So again, just a couple of trades, and it's all about picking your spot, waiting, and that can be the hardest part. Today, if I had to give it a rating, 1 to 10, today was like a 4, because that 2 hours of just like kind of chopping around, like trying to break out to the upside, but then immediately reversing, catching some support and then headed back up. It's like, it doesn't really jive with my strategy. Like, I'm trend following and I want it to just be a little bit smoother. Right. So again, that's why I wasn't really doing much in the morning session.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I rated like,
I mean,
we had a pretty bang out afternoon, but that usually never happens, especially on a Friday.
Yeah, it's an odd occurrence. I would agree. It is an odd occurrence. I literally only had I had one winner and one loser trade in the morning. The one loser trade being a small. Actually, I had two cattle trades. One was a small winner and one was a small loser. And then I had an ES trade. I had one ES trade that made me $300 essentially, and that was it in the morning. So it was pretty light for me as well. I mean, we can switch to my screen. I guess I can just show my one ES trade, because the live cattle trade, I don't even think is honestly worth showing at this point, because they were just such small little, winners and losers. But so here around 10:45 or so, we were kind of making this little like shelf of sorts here, and the thought was, get back up to that 6,600 level. Daryl was also in this long. I got long right when I started to see a little bit more momentum pick up here at the 1046 area. I got long. We did start going up a little bit, came back down to just consolidate a bit, and then we ripped. And I literally, I'm not even kidding, I got that. Somehow this it's usually the opposite way, right? It's usually your stop loss gets ticked out and you're the bottom tick on the stop loss, and then it runs. But I got the opposite situation where I got top ticked for my profit. And then that was a fantastic trade. And then obviously the rest of for the next like 2 hours, we consolidated a bunch before eventually making the big run up there. But yeah, my morning was relatively quiet as well. I don't think, yeah, I mean, it was like literally right there in the about at the 11 a.m. mark is when I got out of that trade, roughly, or close to the 11 a.m. mark. Yeah. So what I wanted to ask you, though, actually really quick, because when you were mentioning it you mention it often in the stream for everybody, and you mentioned it here on your short trade too, and you were actually calling it out live as well, was when you talk about your standard deviation moves in relation to like, are you looking at the fibs to like understand what those standard deviation moves are, and in relation to what range and whatnot do you usually look at standard deviations for in the intraday?
Yeah. So if I understand the question appropriately, and if back end we can switch to my screen, sorry about that, I'll just kind of show you what it is that I'm actually looking at. So all right here. So yeah, so what I'm talking about here is, so these solid white lines. Okay, here, let me just zoom in one more time. So these solid white lines is the opening range high, opening range low. Okay, this dashed white line is the 50%. It's 50% of the opening range high and low. Okay, so it's right smack dab in the middle. So that's what I'm talking about, where it's like one standard deviation move above, two standard deviation move above, and then we went up to the third. And these levels usually provide support and resistance areas for the NASDAQ.
Yes.
Just because, like this trade right here, like what a lot of people will do is be like, oh yeah, hey, it's approaching the third standard deviation, I'm gonna get long, or they preemptively get short, right? They'll set a limit sell order right here, thinking that okay, right when it comes up and touches, it's going to reject off. Okay, not a good example. This is a great example. Okay, again, we get up there, we touch it, we're getting a little bit of resistance here. Okay, I'm going to set a bunch of limit sell orders right here, and then boom, green candle, you get hit, you're now short in a loss, it comes back a little, and then it's to the upside, right? Then you're probably going to get stopped out, because I don't think anyone's going to hang around for, a 25-point loss, depending on how many contracts you took off in the NASDAQ. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. And again, what I do look at in order to get into a trade is a move through that level, a close through, say it's to the upside, a close above that. Okay, maybe we'll get a little bit of a retracement, but now that level provides support. Okay, I think we had, I'm not sure if I actually had one. What would be a good example here? This is a great example right here. Okay, these two bars right here. Okay, you wait. So we pierce the first standard deviation to the upside. Okay, you get to the next candle. It's an immediate red candle reversal. Like, that's why you need to wait for it to close and see how this candle plays out, because there's ample time. Like, there's ample time. I mean, I've seen it so many times where it's like you get through this. This candle is just that candle, right, where it's like a bull flag, and then you have this continuation to the upside. Okay, this is bull crap. There was some sort of headline with Apple right here, that sent the market down. So, and we were long in this, right? I mean, I was long right here, and I was long a lot of contracts, like 7 contracts in one account, and I was like, oh shit, like, no stop loss, obviously, thank God, because we had a continuation. I would never do that, but like I said, that was just a freak accident that happened in the middle of the day, some headline risk. So again, getting back to it, like, you wait for that candle confirmation, those candles to close above that level, and then, I mean, look at it. I mean, NASDAQ's at 24,130. It's going to go up to 160. Like, that's a 30-point move on one contract. Like, that's a lot of money. That's like $600.
Yeah, $600. Yeah.
Yeah, on one contract, you pick up 3 as 1,800. Like, stuff like that. However much you want to make. Like, that's all the stuff. That's the only thing that I'm looking for. And then, of course, like the MAs that I have, right, the 9, the 21, those should provide support resistance areas, like this. Like, we had resistance at that third standard deviation. We rejected off. We reject hard. 9 MA provides no support. It now becomes resistance, and we start to just go to the downside. We take out the 21 again. We just blow through it, and it's just off to the races. 200 again, and that's when I was like, okay, hey, nothing is providing support. Let's get ultra short. We're now back down to the second standard deviation. Red candle right through it. Freaking bulls couldn't even push it back above to the downside. Boom. So like very easy, very easy stuff. But easy stuff, right? In hindsight 2020, yeah, anything is easy. The hardest part with this strategy is waiting. Okay, because yes, you can make a crap load of money, but you got to wait. Okay, that's why, like, at least for me, it doesn't pay to preemptively, we had resistance right here. I'm going to get short. Maybe we'll get resistance again. I'll be the smartest guy in the room. It's like, yep, straight to the upside. So, like, it doesn't pay for me to do that. And it really doesn't pay for many people to probably do that. So, like, that's it. And then the yellow lines, they're just trend line. It's just freaking trend line. That's it. And it usually pays. Hey, we get a candle that breaks up, that closes above there. The next one, holds that level, and then boom, we play the continuation just for a couple of bars, make a couple $100. That's it.
Yeah. For sure. And the reason I want, like, I think you went through that absolutely beautifully. I think you explained that all perfectly. That was super clear. Because the reason why I was interested, like when you're talking about standard deviations, I'm interested is because usually when there's like, for example, like if you wanted to look at a standard deviation moves based off of like options pricing, you can go to the options chain and understand like standard deviation moves over different periods of time. And obviously you're doing these moves
I'm
based
not sure
off
if
of like
standard deviation is actually the appropriate terminology for it.
Well, yeah, but so like that was kind of the point, was like more so to just you've tailored it to your like your own like understanding essentially. I mean, it's not a bad word to describe it at all. I would say I think it's a relatively, maybe not technically the same as like what I'm talking about with the options chain and stuff like that, but I think that kind of that helps understand a little bit more, and it makes a lot of sense though as well. Like it makes a ton of sense. The further you get away from some sort of opening range, the more extended you're getting, and then eventually you can like obviously the further the extension, the more likely participants are to possibly burn out, and you can look for reversals and whatnot, as long as, like you said, there's got to be some sort of confirmation occurring. So it's multiple things. It's not just you're not looking at your standard deviations or whatever and then just saying, okay, well, it hit the second one, so I guess I'm going to get short because that's probably good, right? You're obviously not doing that. There's multiple things happening at the same time, and I think that's
and like I said, it doesn't pay to just go out on a whim and try to do that, because like I said, if you do wait, like there's ample room for the trade. Okay, like again, like I didn't even get short till I was down here. Okay, and like I'm sure. I mean, I think we had a viewer in the chat that was like, "Hey, I'm short at the 150 level," and I'm like, that was kind of an arbitrary level to, kind of get short. Well, because like you want to see like more confirmation, and it's like even more odd that you like held it all the way down here, because of the reason that you did get short was like, I don't know, the 9 the 9 MA is now resistance. So and it's always the first one to get blown out. Okay. So again, like we had this flush to the downside, but I didn't even get short until down here, and you see how the rest of the day went into the close. So, like I said, it doesn't pay to just preemptively jump in. Just wait for the confirmation, and then of course, like again, preemptively jump in. Yeah, it doesn't pay. You could have just gotten chopped up and like totally blown yourself up in any of this, And like MAs aren't being respected, levels are just getting blown through, then rejected down. Like again, candles just going through, wicking. Like it's like garbage,
right?
Like no confirmation of anything. Sit on your hands and don't do it.
Yep. And I mean, it's the classic situation of like, it doesn't matter if you were right. If you did, like with intraday trading, it doesn't matter if you're eventually right. It's, did you, to put it in a little bit lighter words, how many times did you mess up before what you were thinking is right actually came to fruition? Because unfortunately, we do have to time the market properly in order to make money. So you better be right on your timing, and if needed, be patient and whatnot, and not, like you said, preemptively get into things just because you want to. Not everybody can be Sam the market oracle, and just know exactly where something's going. So
exactly. I don't have the gift. He has the sight.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. But that was like really good explanation there. I feel like of your trades there at the end of the day for sure. And aside from that, man, I mean, we're kind of just looking forward to next week. I know. I mean, I'm sure you're going to be on. Are you going to be on Wednesday or no? Or next week? Are you? What's your schedule looking like? Are you Thursday?
I actually didn't even check it. I'm usually Thursday, Friday for the weeks. But let me actually just take a look. Let me take a gander. Yeah, no, same thing. Same thing as this week. Thursday, Friday.
Okay.
And now we're going to be doing the captains, like captains of the day, right?
Right. Yeah. And because I think Troy's going to be taking vacation at some point soon, and I was just thinking that you're probably going to be taking his place at some point.
Yeah, sure.
To fill in for him maybe, but maybe that's like in 2 weeks time or something. I don't remember when he's going on vacation, but so not next week though, but on Wednesday, I'm sure you'll be. Are you going to be basically at your desk for the Fed meeting and just be eyeing the markets, I guess? Yeah,
pretty much. Yep. I mean, my phone's always ringing because someone wants to know something. So I mean, you have to be at the desk to figure out what the hell is actually going on with the Fed. And of course, it's been widely anticipated for months now, right? What is the Fed going to do? Are they going to cut? And I mean, the Fed, what do they call it? The Fed gauge calculator, Fed calculator, something like that.
The Fed watch tool.
Fed watch tool. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's been like 90% like chance of a rate cut, and then it's like been down like 60%. It's like, what is going to happen? Who knows?
Yeah, man, and the updated figure of that now, if you haven't seen it in a day or so or a few days, it's a 96.4% chance of one rate cut and a 3.6% chance of two. It's a 0% chance of no cuts, according to the Fed Watch tool, which is perfect. If there is no rate cuts, perfect for absolute mayhem. If with a 0% chance, that would be genuine mayhem in the markets. But yeah, and then next Monday, we have the Empire State Manufacturing Index. Like on Monday, that's not going to really be anything, and then Tuesday we got core retail sales and regular retail sales data coming out month over month. So I mean, that will probably have a little bit of weight, but it's not going to probably do anything substantially. People aren't going to be like putting their bank on the line for retail sales data when the Fed meetings the next day. So, but probably going to be pretty quiet Monday and Tuesday, relatively speaking, unless some crazy headlines come out or anything like. Yeah, that Apple thing earlier today was weird. That I didn't think that it would really. I'm surprised that it kind of moved things as much as it did. I mean, obviously Apple's a big company and whatnot, but kind of surprised.
Yeah, of course. I mean, again, it's just one of those things. It was just like headline driven.
Right.
The algos just start dumping stock, and then it immediately gets bought back. It's just what it is. Whatever. It's just a little blip.
Yeah.
Can't be too worried.
And bond yields are going up a little bit, I think. If I can check real quick here. I'm a bit of a boring guy where I I'm interested in the bond markets probably a little bit too much, to be quite honest.
No, it's good.
My professional career has had me in the bonds for since I was a youngin, so I've always kept an eye on them. But
perfect
10-year up to a little bit over like almost 4.1% yield on the 10-year, and the 20 and 30 years are basically at 4.65, 4.68%. So yields increased relatively nicely in that longer end of, well, actually anywhere from the 5-year and larger time frame went about 6% or between 3.5% to 6%. So some decent yield gains, which is a little bit concerning, to be quite honest, a little bit concerning for the markets. But can't read into it too much, just got to take everything day by day, but it is a little concerning. Anything else we can touch on? I mean, I guess we could touch on gold and silver a little bit. We did talk about it a little bit earlier today with silver. You were going over it a little bit, but gonna bring up the gold chart real quick. Man, okay, we can switch to my screen. Production crew when possible. I mentioned this actually in the pre-market pulse section part of our show here. This 3650, I mean, these last 4 days, we essentially flagged out, kind of made a little bit of flag of sorts. Gold is just cooling off. But this 3650 level that we've wicked down to twice and held up decently, people are calling for, a little bit of consolidation in gold. There's a lot of traders that were like, a couple days ago saying, gold's got to come back down. And now after the last couple of days, it's like, okay, maybe it doesn't have to come back down a little bit, it can just keep going. So we might see next week, especially after the Fed, we could see, I mean, who knows? It could preemptively bust through the 3,700 area and then make a new high again above 3,715, or it could just wait until after the Fed meeting and then make its hard move, whether it's going to try and get through that all-time high, make new all-time highs, or if it's going to make its little consolidation move back downwards, if it even wants to. I mean, where would it consolidate into? Maybe like right around 3,600, between 36 or 3,550 to 3,600, maybe. Just gold seems so bullish at this point. And then on top of that, silver. I mean, maybe you can allude to silver a little bit more. You pay attention to silver a lot more than I do. But silver's chart, like from a longer term perspective, looks so primed. It just looks extremely primed. I'm wondering if we get to that all-time high of what is it, like $51 an ounce or something like that. Let me check. I think you might be muted here, my friend.
Unbelievable. I'm sorry about that, dude. I've been talking. It's a little mute button. It's touch sensitive, so it's like, ridiculous.
Super, yeah.
No, I think I don't know. I think like it's gonna be tough. Where $51. I mean, $42 like is like unbelievable to me. Like it's up 10% in like the last 3 weeks now. Who would have thought that would be so sustained? But again, like it comes back to like the thematic reasons why gold and silver both are trending higher. Like there's central bank buying, I guess devaluing of the dollar. Obviously, whatever the FOMC is going to say, what the rate environment is going to do, like all of these things have an effect on the underlying price. And then, of course, inflation figures, right? So,
yep.
I guess the easiest path is to the upside, I guess.
Yeah.
As crazy as it is.
I bet it's pretty simple. Yeah, it feels pretty simple, to be quite honest. It's like, anybody, I feel like a lot of people, like the lowest hanging fruit that's existed in the last probably year has been people selling puts on silver and gold, and then if somehow they do get exercised on their puts, you just sell calls against your physical position, and you rinse and repeat that strategy. And that was a strategy that I was using a lot back in like 2019 when gold started making its first run. It was like at, I don't even know, like $1,600 an ounce or something, or $1,700 at that time, and I was just selling puts, selling calls, selling puts, selling calls. As soon as I get exercise, sell the call. I mean, it was rinse and repeat for weeks, months on end, it felt like. And I was like, man, if trading's always this easy, goodness, I'd be the richest man in the world. But it feels like the same thing all over again 6 years later, which is kind of crazy. I can take a picture. I want to show this like longer term silver chart because it just kind of blows my mind, honestly. I have to like snip it because it's in a different, software. I have to save it, then I have to open it, and then I just a little bit of work here, but bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Here we are. Okay, cool. I mean, that's the last 17 years. If anybody was a pattern person, and this is, by the way, the monthly. So we've got a monthly chart up here. If anybody's a pattern person, if something looked like a cup, I would assume it looks like this. So you got your classic longer term cup and handle that people talk about and ever. It just genuinely looks like it's trying to make that move to maybe touch 50 at some point, and then maybe it has to consolidate and then continue upwards. I mean, especially if we're heading into uncertain times, silver can be a little bit wonky. I mean, we know that silver has been wonky in comparison to gold over the last decade. It definitely behaves differently. I mean, there's different uses and stuff for each product or each physical commodity and everything, but silver doesn't hold as a store of value necessarily as well as gold. I think most people would say, but with that, there is a volatility opportunity in silver, as you very well know. And man, are we getting to see it now. It's just, I wouldn't even have a price target. If we broke through 50 or whatever, there wouldn't even be any, I don't even know what my expectation would be, to be quite honest. I don't pay attention to the physical stores of silver or anything. I don't know how much. I actually haven't even looked at the CFTC COT data for what positioning even looks like in silver right now, if I'm being honest. I usually only look at gold, not looking at silver very often. So there's a ton of stuff I'm probably going to be looking into in the next month, but yeah. Anything else you got to add? Anything else?
I mean, at least on the silver side, no. It's just, again, path of least resistance is to the upside. As long as gold stays robust, gold will probably, I think it's at least $3,800 an ounce by the end of the year, maybe even $4,000, depending on what actually happens out of the central bank area. I think that all the central banks have been purchasing gold, physical gold, hand over fist. And again, I know that you say that we don't look at the storage stockpiles and all that data. It comes out of COMEX, but I do recall when Trump was like, let's audit Fort Knox, and is the gold really there? And Elon and the Doge committee were in full force. Like, no, yeah, we got to break down the walls and see if the gold's really there. Like, there's no way it hasn't been audited since like 1982 or some crap. Yeah. It's not there. And there was like this mad dash over like the next like 2 to 3 weeks. And like COMEX gold warehouses just started to like fill up with physical gold. And I was talking to some other guys they're more equity investors, and they're wondering, should I get into the gold ETF? And I'm like, yeah, probably. I mean, there's something weird going on. I feel like I'm not like huge into the conspiracy theories, but like, Doge was unveiling a lot of, misrepresented information, misrepresented numbers, a lot of fraud in the federal government. And I'm like, this could just be another thing that's like, the gold's there, right? Yeah. And it's not. And it would be like, what the, like this, if that happened, like it would totally unravel. Like this whole democratic experiment, I feel like it would have totally unraveled if they actually audited it and the gold wasn't there. Maybe that's why they didn't do it. I have no idea. All I know that is the COMEX stockpile started to increase, and I feel like maybe that was a U.S. Treasury, like buying spot gold and filling it up in the warehouse so that they could be like, yeah, see, no, it's somewhere, and we own it. It's somewhere in the U.S. at a warehouse, and we own it. Don't worry. And
that would be pretty crazy.
Like another 5%, like in like 2 months, and it was like, what is going on here? What is going on?
Yeah, man, dude. Yeah, that's there's been actually a very good
There's
point.
been like countries that have acted as whistleblowers against the United States, like in the early 2000s. Did you know that?
No.
So like Russia and China. No. This is end of Bush, beginning of Obama. I guess there was some sort of report that came out, and actually, I shouldn't even say this because the guy that leaked it got killed, or he got died or something. But he was some guy that worked at like essentially like the IMF, right? And Russia and China basically accused the Treasury and the U.S. government of like keeping gold prices suppressed during like 2010 and stuff, like after the financial crisis or something, or maybe it was before, I don't know. And this guy came out and he was like, yeah, I have like information that totally corroborates what Russia and China are saying against the United States, that they are like systematically trying to keep, gold prices lowered. And he got axed.
This is where it gets a little weird, like start thinking of the speculation, like the speculation, everything, and things start to get a little yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but it's just like, I mean, it's conspiracy, and it's like, do you believe it? I don't know.
Right. Yeah, and it doesn't matter, right, and it doesn't matter whether it is even true or not. If people emotionally get into the markets and want to build positions based off of that emotion, then it doesn't matter, because like that's just what's happening. Like if people are building up gold stocks because of these things, it's like, well, there is actually a direct result of even something that is not necessarily true or whatever. So you can always, I mean, there are stock traders that kind of play that kind of game as well, with certain stocks, like that's the whole buy the rumor, sell the news kind of a situation that we've heard time and time again. But Tom was in the chat talking about, thank you, Tom. We appreciate it. Definitely a good day for all of us. I will have a lot of fun. I'm gonna be my round tomorrow is gonna be a fun one for sure. Nigel, good to see you again. Adil, good to see you. And then I'm gonna butcher your name, my friend, but El Makari. Hello, everyone. All the trades are out. It's okay. It's all right. It's a Friday, man. It's it definitely could have been a day, we talked about this, where you get chopped up a little bit. So just hang in there and just move on to next week and clear the brain a little bit. But I wanted to kind of go off of right off of that gold like conversation, and silver was now like you have and I pulled the chart up really quickly. On my other chart, I actually have a pathway. On Thursday, I made a little pathway showing. Yeah, let me just do it again real quick. Where is oh, there it is. Okay, cool. On like Thursday morning, we had gotten to the point where I was like, okay, well, this is interesting. On the daily chart, we kind of have like this little head and shoulders of sorts occurring here. And we were basically at this, what was it? September 10th. So September 10th, that day had passed. And at that point, nice bullish candle. We had closed basically at the top of the range of that previous, 3 weeks or whatever. And I was like, man, whoop, didn't mean to do that. All right, let's chill out here. And it was like, wow, this kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders of sorts. We could maybe, pop up. But the whole thought of this is like Bitcoin, like cryptos in general are starting to pop up now. And I heard somebody, or not heard, I read an article the other day as somebody, writing an article about like gold versus Bitcoin and the current economic outlook and flight to safety, all this stuff. And they called Bitcoin a hard asset, which kind of blew my mind because
yeah.
And
I think I heard a headline
I was
on that
like,
report. Yeah.
And I was just like, is that where we're at this point where we're calling Bitcoin
it's not
a hard
safe haven
asset?
Like, no, you know what I heard? You know what I heard it was called? It was called digital gold. I'm like, are you kidding me? No way.
Yeah.
No.
That's
digital gold is a
know?
gold ETF or, something else.
Well, like I think that's kind of on in the crypto side of things. Don't get me wrong. I'm no freaking expert in crypto of any sort, but I feel like with the relative consensus is that people, the general public wants Bitcoin to be kind of like its own crypto version of gold, while other cryptos try to, be like utilitarian, or not utilitarian, but like utilized in a way that is meant to use the blockchain technology for certain purposes. Like, XRP is trying to do their thing with the banking stuff, the international banking blockchain and everything. And you got Solana and so maybe like Bitcoin is going to try to be like the crypto store of value. And then everything else is going to have like some sort of utility maybe, but like, that's the only, but calling crypto a hard asset to me, my initial reaction was it made me giggle because I was like, because it's like just in the ether, no pun intended with Ethereum there, but it's just genuinely like not a hard asset. Like I actually can't physically touch it. So, so that was kind of wild. When I read that, I was like, hard asset, shit, man.
Yeah, I know. There's actually, there's something to be said for, that the real hard assets, right? Like, where is it here? I got the silver here. I mean, it's so beautiful. Like, I'll show it on the screen on the camera. Like the detail in some of these things, like depending on, the type of bar that you get. Closer.
Right.
Closer.
Oh,
that's physical. You'll never be able to hold something like that. That's a Bitcoin or something. So there is that type of value, and like, you get like some sort of intrinsic value from like holding it and touching it and looking at it. So, I actually don't have a crypto portfolio. Full disclosure, I don't. I just don't.
Right.
I did own a Bitcoin.
I literally just got
down
into
at 5,000. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know, but like, I have it's a bullcrap story, but like only because it's like, Bitcoin's at 125K right now, and it's like, well, I made more money than 125K over my working career, so like whatever, I don't care. Would it be nice to have another 125? It's like, sure, whatever. But again, it's a market. It's market psychology. Like, you don't know. Again, like this was like 2017 where, Bitcoin went from obviously nothing to $100 to $1,000 to $5,000. And then I sold it at 9. I sold it at $9,000, and I was like, I almost doubled my money. Like, I'm a
That's
genius.
fantastic.
Well, exactly. But then it's just like, there's no way you could have had the foresight to obviously figure out what Bitcoin has evolved into. There's just no way.
Right.
And then, so you never know how you're going to respond when you're eyeballing doubling your money, right? I mean, you're probably going to take the profits, right? Especially if it means something to you. Like, 2017, I was undergrad, and I made $4,000. That's meaningful money. That's like not life-changing money, but like, that's a good base. You throw that to a savings account, and it's like, wow, I'm doing okay now. As a young undergrad loser.
Yep.
So, so again, like, it's like, you never know how you're gonna react. And it's the same thing with the trading. I mean, like I said, we're operating in a market, and it is a market, right? So when you're up $3,000 in a position, you're probably gonna sell unless you know where it's going, right? If you have like a good thesis into why you're in the trade and where it's actually headed. But if you're a novice and you don't know, then you're gonna just take the profit, which is fine.
Exactly. No, I think that's well said. I mean, the one thing that also full disclosure for myself, I mentioned it on stream like a few times. I literally bought I own a very small portion of XRP, very small dollar amount, just for the sake of like literally doing it to be able to tell myself like, hey, let's just start to learn about these markets, essentially put a tiny bit of skin in so that I can just learn a little bit. I can look at things here and there. But, I think the thing that really is wanting me to learn a little bit as we go along, I'm like, I'm not like force feeding myself crypto information, but just to learn a little bit here and there. I mean, once Bitcoin got a futures contract, let's be real. Like, it's not like just anything can get a futures contract. So it's kind of wild that we are at that stage of something. Obviously you've got different coins trying to get their own ETFs and all that stuff. And that's a whole other situation, which is also relatively, important for this whole space. But the fact that Bitcoin got a futures contract, that to me is like, that's pretty, not like insane, but it's like it's relatively monumental in my brain, because it's not like you're just going to go up to the CFTC and say, hey guys, we're doing this. Here's my name and a signature, and now we have the Bitcoin futures contract. It just doesn't work like that. There needs to be like established reason and like need, and there's a whole other list of essential requirements for even something like this to be created. So it's hard to argue against at this point in this. I mean, like you said, though, that a lot of this right now, it's still a risk on asset. We definitely, I can't look at it as a safe haven of, particularly myself personally, but like, it's like one of those things we just got to we got to pay attention to. And it just is what it is. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea, but gonna pay attention to it more. Gonna pay attention to it a little bit more, because I've always been the guy to say this. You don't have to learn everything in the markets. You can learn a small part of the market, and you can make plenty of money. You don't have to know about every stock. You don't need to know about, you don't even have to know stocks. If you want to learn about bonds, and you want to trade bonds, there are plenty of places. Don't get me wrong, understanding a general stuff about everything helps you maybe just like understand the general landscape to then give yourself a little bit more confidence in whatever you prefer to trade. But there are plenty of things where you can make money essentially in the markets, and you don't need to know everything, and you don't need to inundate yourself with information. I've always been the one to just be like, I don't need to learn crypto right now. Like, my brain's got enough information in it to try and, and I can make money with the information in my brain. Like, I can do it. It's so, maybe at another time when I'm feeling like my brain can start to handle more inflow there. But yeah, so.
Yeah, I know it's
Don't
already
feel
filled with
like
too many other things. Worrying about geopolitical risk, worrying about the decline in socioeconomic status of all of the Americans. Like, yeah, I hear
yeah, I
you.
mean,
It's a tough one.
worrying about live cattle stock, worrying about
Yeah,
lean hogs inventories, so
1,000%.
and then on
Yeah,
top of
I
that,
hear you, dude.
there's just like, personally speaking, like there are other things that I've found more interesting that I'd like to study more and fill the brain space up with rather than crypto. But finally we've gotten to that point where I'm like, okay, I want to understand the blockchain part of the things a little bit more. I'm actually genuinely curious. So now I will, partake in it. So before I was not as much. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, dude. It's one of those things where there's only so much that you can know. And I actually heard this quote. It was like, what was it? It was if you know everything, or if you worry about everything, how can you care about one thing? And it's like, like, it's so true. Like, you just become numb to like headlines, like, whether it's like really bad stuff, really good stuff. It's just like, like, whatever. Like,
that's a good one. That's a good little nugget right there. That's a good nugget. I like that one for sure. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
because it's true. And I mean,
100%.
And as everybody says, like, it's like the more you know, the less you know too. It's like, my goodness, like your brain starts searching for everything. The more you study, the more you're like, oh my God, well, now I need to learn about this and that and this. And it's like, okay, let's just silo off for a second. Let's calm down and and let's make some money first. Let's make some
chill.
yeah, exactly. So let's apply what we know first and then move on here. So
yeah, hopefully. I mean,
all right. Well, we got
where a majority of people don't do that.
Yeah, that's the truth. Actually, that is the truth. Unfortunately, for many of us, we got a minute and a half here. I can end with saying that on the S&P 500 for the sectors, we had two sectors in the green today. Interestingly enough, it was consumer discretionary and utilities. They were both up 0.5%, and that was it. Then everything else was negative, and closer to the bottom there was industrials, materials, and healthcare. So tech did fine. It was basically flat. I mean, minus 0.07%, but take that as you will. Utilities being up 0.5% should kind of flash a little bit of a, not a warning signal, but it makes sense. Everybody got out of a little bit of like overexposure to the more volatile stuff, and they piled into a little bit of more of the non-volatile stuff. So with that being said, it was a good little session here
to end it, my guy.
Yeah, definitely. Have a great weekend. I will see you next Thursday. I'm sure you'll be in the Discord and everything. And we'll talk soon. The week. Oh yeah, payouts and everything. Post them all. Come on.
Oh yeah,
come on, brother.
Every day. Come on, we need it. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Awesome, dude. Yeah, thanks, guys. See you, chat. Bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.